call, deliver us. Lord of all, remember us here in this burning sand. Deliver us. There's a land you promised us. Deliver us to the promised land. Deliver us to the promised land.
My son, I have nothing I can give but this chance that you may live. I pray we'll meet again if he will deliver us.
Hear our prayer, deliver us from these famished years as slaves. We've grown too old to stand. Deliver us. There's a land you promised us. Deliver us to the promise and from the bondage as promised.
Hush now, my baby, be still, love, don't cry. Sleep as you're rocked by the stream. Sleep and remember my last lullaby. I'll be with you when you dream. River, flow gently for me. Such precious cargo you bear. Do you know somewhere he can be free? River, deliver him Brother, you're safe now, and safe may you stay. I have a prayer just for you. Grow, baby brother, come back someday. Come and deliver us to
Deliver us. Send the shepherd to shepherd us and deliver us to the promised
жырға баштап жорым декпен сенімдай қылбадым. Болуды жайылған Алтайының жарашын, ақ болуды жайылған теңгерінің жарашын. Қалын илабазын ойыр қалы хуала мегиден бұянын айсын. Шағаштың тайғананын ажузына баш болсын, жая ақын талайдың кеч өзіне баш болсын.
Pa' arriba, pa' abajo, pa' el centro, pa' adentro.
My lovely imps! Page Punk Corpse, Light Rays, Nerodia Gayfish, Joey Ravioli, Bill Portly, Dome, Somniostatic, Out Owl, Baphomet, Insomnia Noir, Raised by Field Mice, Oklahoma, Twos, Fish Sneeze, Evie the Purple, Trans Girl, Jade, Peter Skeeter, Uncle Gumball, XOR, Louie Boy, Little Morphine Annie, Nasty Redacted, Somniostatic if I didn't say you already, Asmar, Agent Mad Hat, Belson Forma, Put the Screw in the Tuna, Susie Clem says BLM, Lillian, The Spots 97, Trickster Jackal, The Spaceman, Tori Cassiatori, Falmer Flamingo, Cool Monsters, Lorient, Clayton Cook, Alexa Sick, Polar Opposites, Microplastics, Fairy Guts, Misfit Satanist, Leanne Scott, Chainsaw, CCC, Cyrix, 124 Mega Man. Did I say Cyrix 21118? Andy Kowalski, Aska, Twos, Naomi Chance, Nerodia, Damn, we have so many people here tonight. My lovely, lovely imps. Those of you who are here with me, please. Really? Is it just every stream now that this stupid fucking soundboard just crashes? How is it actually, how is that literally, how is it possible? How is it possible that I can't get my damn sound effects every single goddamn stream? Press the like button while I ramble and rant about my broken soundboard. Oh my dear God, it's so annoying. It's every stream it crashes, sometimes more than once. Press the likes, please. Wow, we have so many people here tonight. Almost 200 views already. And we have we're almost at 150 likes, but I bet we can do more than that. I bet we can get even more likes. The more likes, the more people that we get in here, and boy, do I have a lot to talk about tonight. There's the like button. Now we got our fucking sound effects. That's me when I have my soundboard ready. That's fucking me when the soundboard gets activated. Oh man. Hey, Microplastics, thank you so much for joining as a chunky imp. You are poggers, thank you so much. And likewise, Alice Payne, thank you so much for joining as one of our YouTube imps. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I have so much to talk about tonight. Let me just give you a preview of what we're going to be doing tonight, okay? Because we have a lot, okay? First off, we are having an emergency, a breaking news DramaMama update. That's right. You didn't think that you would be rolling into a Demon Mama stream on Saturday and getting a surprise DramaMama, but I didn't know I was going to be giving you a surprise DramaMama. As it turns out, we have a pretty major update to the Illuminaughtii situation. One of the most involved people has dropped an update video, and as it turns out, things are just getting even worse. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna run through the basics of the Illuminaughtii situation for everyone, then we're gonna watch the update video, then we're gonna have a little discussion about it, okay? After that, I have to talk about non-binary people and the concept of being non-binary. There has been, I don't want to say a lot of discourse, but there's kind of been a lot of discourse lately in various areas of the internet and the world around non-binary people. And I feel that it is a beneficial move at this particular point in time for us to take a little bit of time to sit down and go through the basics around non-binary identity, around solidarity with non-binary people, the basic arguments, not that anybody should really have to argue for their own existence, but because there's a lot of stupid and bigoted people around, I figure it's best that we equip everyone with the tools to do so. So we will be doing that tonight. Then I will be showing you the greatest TikTok that I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm not even kidding you. I cannot hype how amazing this TikTok is. And it's not, you guys, it is not anything that you can possibly expect. You will never expect what this TikTok is unless maybe you're one of the lucky people who's seen it already. It is actually legendary, okay? It's so good, it like actually turned my entire night around last night because it's so awesome and funny, okay? And finally, we will be continuing the playthrough of Dark Souls 1. Now, Dark Souls 1 has been going incredibly hilariously. The first session of Dark Souls 1 was an unbelievable pro strat flex, and the second session was pure pain, okay, for me. It was funny for everyone who was watching, and we had like 200 people watching me rip my own fucking head off because I was struggling so hard in getting with the heinous and infernal level design that is the Great Hollow. And tonight, though, we are going to be making more progress on the actual story. You guys are gonna get to see me do some crazy stuff. At the very end of last stream, we hit a major power spike, okay? Because we got a giant fucking log. And for those of you who aren't familiar with Dark Souls 1, you might be going, what's so exciting about a big log? But you don't understand. For us, getting a giant stick was so valuable. It's like a game changer, okay? So, if you don't usually watch my gaming streams, consider sticking around, because we've been having an incredibly fun time with the Dark Souls playthrough, and I think you guys will have a really, really, really good time. Oh my goodness. Watch the stream title change live like a news chyron. Yep, that's how it goes sometimes. Also, I heard, so, okay, oh yeah, I have another thing I have to talk about. I've made some big changes to the DramaMama Discord, including, we basically changed the sign-up process, which has been we've really needed to do that for like a long time, and now it's actually significantly easier to get into the server. So this is not going to make any sense really to anybody who isn't familiar with with Discord, but for a long time Discord had fairly weak tools for protecting yourself from scammers and bots, which is why on Discord a lot of times you would get spammed with like Bitcoin scam bots and stuff like that. And so there was this tool that was invented called Alt-Dentifier. And the long and short of it is, it was a necessary evil, but it was the most annoying thing on the planet. Well, thankfully, Discord has finally released some tools that allows us to not have to have that nightmare in there anymore. So we're free of it. We're free of Alt-Dentifier, which is like the greatest thing that you could possibly imagine, because it makes it a million times easier. Also, we now have the cool thing about our server now is that when you join, you get to go through a cool little, there's a little welcome page that tells you cool things, and there's a little letter from me, and it's awesome. It's amazing. So, yeah. Anyway, that's always fun and cool. And yeah. Wait, where'd this go? Hey. Oh, good. There we go. Now it's formally, yeah, it's formally gone now, which is the best thing that's ever happened to our server. All right, I'll keep those up on there. Oh, calm down, Mr. Krabs. You're very well beloved, but don't forget, you get like 3 videos a stream. There's literally no one else in the entire world who gets that privilege, so take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Let's relax. Yeah, Alt-Dentifier is I'm kind of rambling because I was double checking to make sure, because I thought, I was like, oh shit, did I forget to make a change that was necessary? But yeah. Yeah, our server should be way easier to join. By the way, if you want to join the DramaMama server, you need to go to discord.gg/DramaMama, and I assure you, you will have a great time. We have an incredibly active general chat. We have an incredibly active cozy chat. We have a very active, not incredibly active, but very active politics channel. And we have a whole bunch of interest-based sub-channels, in addition to the fact that I have a collection of my greatest memes and clips available for all to see, so you can join the Discord. And the benefit of the Discord is that you will know when I go live, because I send very convenient, unique updates. You don't get stupid spam. You just get simple updates when I'm going live. It's awesome. Yeah, super cool. It's super cool. Yeah. Hey, Danny Devious, welcome to the chat. I know, chat's flying tonight. There's a million people here tonight. Louis Boy says, that a cappella song you played at the start remind me of Bjork's 2004 album, Medulla. Have you heard it before? I haven't. Bjork is someone who I want to go through. I will put this on my list of things to listen to. Because I may as well start there. If that makes you think of that, then that sounds awesome. I haven't actually listened to much of Bjork, but I have always wanted to, and I've just not gotten the chance to actually do it. So I guess that's as good of a place to start as any. Maybe I'll listen to some of that tonight. That sounds fantastic. Medulla. Let me see if I can put this up here so I can check it out later. There it is. No, wait, no, it isn't. That's not it. Is it not on... Oh, it's not on Spotify. Okay, I'll have to check it out on my own later. Okay, but thank you for that. Appalachian Anarchist. Howdy, Mama. Glad to have you back and kicking ass for the truth. Getting into One Piece with my wife, and the spirit of anarchy is strong. Based. Enjoy your journey through One Piece, and thank you very, very much for supporting my show. This show is 100% viewer supported. We don't do HelloFresh ads, though for the correct price. No, I'm just kidding. We don't do just Raid Shadow Legends ads or anything like that. You just get to enjoy... you do get to just enjoy the show, which is great. I have heard of Heilung or Heilung. I don't know how it's pronounced. I have heard of that band. I've actually listened to some of their stuff and it's really cool. Anyway, our thankfully, so our Discord has been growing so slowly because of the alt-identifier issues, but hopefully this will fix it. Oh, thank you so much, Louis Boy. I really appreciate that. I will check that out tonight. That sounds really cool. Awesome. You'd think Demon Mama would be a metalhead. I like some metal. Actually, I like a lot of metal, but I have really broad musical tastes, and most people have a hard time placing where my musical tastes actually fall, and that's because I listen to such a wide variety of stuff that I can't really be considered a fan of any one genre. I will say that there is one genre I listen to a lot of, and that's a cappella stuff. Not like well, I guess some of it is kind of the tacky a cappella, like college group stuff, but most of it is like stuff like what I played earlier, which is like a cappella renditions of other songs, because I have a particular soft spot for incredible vocal work. As you can probably also tell, that there's a tie there to the throat singing, which I find to be just like enchanting. That type of voice work blows my mind. Yeah, so what's the name for the Discord? Discord.gg/DemonMama. Simple as that. We have thanks to the lovely support of our Discord community, we have a fancy link. Yeah, and I highly recommend you join. It's the easiest way to make sure that you don't miss a live stream, and also to meet new friends. Plus you get to check out the new joining page, which is cool. Baphomet says, I don't usually like neo-folk because of the sketchy borderline neo-Nazi culture surrounding it, but Heilung fucking rocks. Yeah, yeah, there is some issues with that. The neo-folk stuff can get really, really iffy. And that's, again, that's fucking Nazis, for fuck's sake. They gotta ruin fucking everything, don't they? Actually, they don't ruin very much, to be completely honest. They ruin a couple things really badly. Nazis actually are, you know, they're so fixated on a handful of things, they only tend to ruin those things, but they ruin them really bad. Yeah. Yeah. Is Demon Mama barbershop pilled? I think barbershop quartets are amazing. I don't listen to a ton of it because the style is fairly limited, but there is a ton of killer barbershop stuff that I've listened to in the past. I think they're really impressive. It's the Jewish New Year. Happy Jewish New Year! I don't even know what date it is. What's today's date? The 16th. Happy Jewish New Year. Fantastic. Shana Tova. Shana Tova. There you go. Or Lashana Tova. There we go. Oh my God. Okay. This is totally unrelated, but my fucking God, it is so goddamn hot in Seattle right now. I am struggling with the heat. Shana Tova. Okay. Thank you. Shana Tova. Okay. It is. Oh my dear God. I am, it is miserable. I'm dying. It sucks. They were like, what's that meme? The one where it's like, inshallah, we shall boil him. That's what the climate said to me. It's that meme. They were like, we will boil her. It's, oh man, I'm dying. Yeah. It's so hot. You guys can't see it, or maybe you can. You could probably tell my face looks red as hell today, and it's not just because of the backdrop and the red lights. It's like, oh man, I'm dying. Do they not have AC in Seattle? We do. It's just struggling. Well, we have AC, but not our, okay. Houses in Seattle are built to contain heat. The reason for that is because Seattle gets very, very cold in the winter, and winters are fairly long here. And we live in an old house. So this house is actually fairly easy to keep warm in the winter. However, it's very difficult to keep cool in the summer, okay? It's difficult, all right? We do have AC, but it's not like a central AC system, because basically nobody in Seattle has that. We have we have strategically placed window AC units. It's oh my God. Yeah, hopefully it'll start to cool down soon, but yeah. DramaMama, have you ever eaten prosciutto? I tried it for the first time last night, and I'm pretty sure I ate somebody's dead mother that they left in the basement, preserved in a pile of salt to save on funeral fees. I admit it was cheap, but oh my fucking God. Huh? What? What? Huh? What do you mean? First of what? Prosciutto is amazing, first of all, and secondly, cheap prosciutto. Why would you buy fucking cheap prosciutto? Cheap prosciutto is asking for like a baked grandma. I mean, I'm not saying you have to buy like $9 gajillion prosciutto, but prosciutto is meant to be like a treat that you have with other stuff. You're not supposed to like make a sandwich with all prosciutto. You buy like a reasonable amount of prosciutto and you have it with other stuff, like a nice cheese or some crackers or some bread or something, like, you know, huh? Leftist food takes? My food take is bad? Oh, okay. I've got the good one. So you're saying I'm the guy, I have the good take. Okay, that's good. My brain is working on a lower level today. I'm very sorry. By the way, we have so many new viewers. Look at that. Do you guys notice? We have 350 viewers now. Banger! You guys are fucking monarchs, okay? The lords, ladies, and thembies of hell and heaven. Press like on the stream if you're here. We asked for a burst of likes at the beginning of the stream. We got a burst of likes, and now a ton of people are in the stream. That's the magic of the fucking algorithm, baby. You smack the like button, I get a paycheck. It's amazing. It's fucking incredible. I love it. It's beautiful. Serious. Ew, can I abdicate? Sure. That just means your power goes to me. Okay? Yeah, that thumb button go crazy. True. Themperors. I think the term is the only valid critique of, oh my god, this is so true. Oh my fucking god, this is so true. I know this one.
Just found out that none.
Hold on. This is the most valid critique I've ever heard of Baldur's Gate 3. Here we go, everybody. Here we go.
So I just found out that none of the goblins in Baldur's Gate 3 are bangable. Why? Look, I'm sorry, but you're telling me that in the game where banging an octopus man and a bear are on the table, that these thick little short stacks of pancakes are off the menu? I walked in on a bugbear banging an ogre, but my perversions are the ones you choose to forbay? Baldur's Gate 3, what the fuck?
True! 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. No romanceable goblins. It is actually a huge problem. He is right, and he should say it. It's a massive problem. It's a huge problem. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's a problem. You guys might, some of you might be malding, but he's correct. He's the most right ever. And the devs at Larian need to rethink their lives. Cancel Larian. Did Demon Mama cover the Illuminati stuff yet? Not quite. We're just about to do that. I'm still in my warm-up for a few more minutes. I always do about, I don't know, 40 minutes to an hour of warm-up at the beginning of my stream so I don't destroy my voice. Are there gay elf twinks to date, though? Yes. But they come with strings attached, as all gay elf twinks do. You're gonna have to work through some serious, you know, emotional issues. It's just how it goes. Gobbo liking is real as fuck on God. Yeah, okay, listen. People act like, oh my god, my kink is goblins. But guys, it's not a kink. Anybody in their right mind appreciates a goblin. I'm sorry, if you don't like goblins, you are the one who has the problem. Like, you're the deviant. People who don't appreciate goblins are the ones who are in the wrong. Goblins are brat coded, changed my mind. Yeah, in some ways, yeah. Just not the anti-Semitic trope goblins. Yes. Is there a dwarf BF? Yes. You were summoned by Gobusi? Banger! Excellent! We were just talking about how someone needs to write a petition to Larian to fix their broken ass game, their fucking busted ass 0 out of 10 game, their legendary CRPG that lacks the most critical feature imaginable, which is romanceable goblins. And there are goblin baddies in the game, like straight up. There are 3 major goblin baddies in the game, and you cannot have sex with any of them. It's out of control. It's out of control. Louis Boy says, hey Demon Mama, did you ever have problems with creative differences in teamwork when you were in film school? Because I've been struggling with that myself lately. It's been a nightmare. Yes, I did. In fact, it basically destroyed one of my biggest film projects. It's basically unavoidable that you're going to run into some type of issue like that when you're in film school. They know that, and that's part of the reason why film schools exist. It's to give you the chance to try and work through issues like that. But it can be incredibly stressful and incredibly disheartening. Just remember that building a good team of creative people who are synergistic is a very hard thing to do. Even the most talented creatives struggle sometimes with finding a team that they can work well with. It is a struggle, and it sometimes requires that you make tough decisions, but keep trucking through and do your absolute best. Don't break yourself over every single project in film school. Part of the value of film school is it lets you encounter these things and learn how to work through them in a fairly safe environment. If your film school film isn't 100% perfect, that is the point of film school. So don't let it break you. Just keep working on your project, and if you need to, bring in more help. If someone on your team is seriously impeding the progress of your project, don't be afraid to bring in someone else. Don't be afraid to seek out other people, especially in film school. In film school, everyone is always looking to get on as many projects as possible. They are always trying to build up their resume. So just keep searching for other people who you can help out. In my particular case, I had a very hard time because one of the films I worked on had we had a director of photography who was just one of the most disorganized people I've ever met, to the degree that while I was director and producer of my project, I had an entire crew of people. We had child actors and adult actors on set, and when the DP showed up late, we found out that they had forgotten to charge any of the camera batteries. So we had talent sitting on site at the location, at the rural location we were filming at, waiting for batteries to charge. Nightmare. But you have to learn to work around that stuff. And sometimes sometimes the answer is the Thanos, fine, I'll do it myself, where you just have to pester. You have to be like, did you charge the cameras? Is everything ready? But that's just film school. In the future, you'll be able to find more and more people that you can work with, and you won't have to do that all the time. Because part of making a successful creative machine is finding people who you can work with who take stress off your mind, so you can put certain things out of mind because you know that they're gonna have it taken care of. Okay, let's watch this. All right, we got a meme from Retcon. All right, we got a meme from Retcon, we got a meme from Mr. Krabs, and then it's time for DramaMama, okay? And then it's time. You're welcome, Louis boy. Keep strong. Film school is exciting. Let's do this. Yes, yes. The skeleton is getting more and more menacing. Oh my God. Skeleton, no! No! Skeleton! They're working him too hard! No! His foot already ripped off! The skeleton can't handle this type of labor! My boy! What did they do to my boy? They had him working in the boner mines. And he broke. He just couldn't work those boners anymore. This is why you need a union. Oh my God. Oh my God. He got off Mr. Bones' wild ride permanently. And at what cost? Yeah, we've determined your injuries to be non-work related. As it turns out, somebody was putting 30 volts into you when they should have been putting 15. Hey, Merrick, it's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I was just thinking about you earlier today. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Yep, we're about to watch that, Dale. But first, we have one more meme. We have another meme. All right, guys, it's time for our daily Sonic Judgment moment. right. All right, yeah, okay. All right, this is a banger. I don't know how to judge any of the Sonic parts, but the music is good. Is this a song from the actual Sonic game? Or is this, oh, it's a remix. Oh, so the original is probably a little bit more cringe, and then this guy turned it into like killer stuff, right? Sorry, that might be a little judgmental. The original song is great. Okay, all right. I was being too judgmental there. Damn, banger though. That was pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. The music is really good. The last one we heard a couple streams ago was really good too. Dale Husband says, I was so pissed I made my own video. Unlike DramaMama, I like to keep things short and to the point. You know what? Let's look you up. Let's take a moment. You know, I'm just gonna, let's take a look. Huh. Well, you know what? You keep on your grind there, buddy. You keep on your grind. I'm sure you'll beat me someday. I'm sure you'll get me someday. Listen. There are a lot of joys of being a streamer. There's a lot of downsides. But sometimes people just kind of walk up to you and you're sitting on your throne of skulls and they just kind of volunteer their skull and you don't even really have to do anything at all. Oh man. Anyway, all right. Long time no see. Is the Illuminati drama still going on? Yes, actually, it really is. It really, really is. Unfortunately. And we're about to talk about it some more. Okay. Is it time? I think it's time. I think it's time, everybody. Here's a funny conservative cucking himself. Oh, I can't resist. Okay, we'll do conservative cuck and then we'll do the content. All right, what's this? Let's see. Conservative cuckery. Let's see it. I'm willing. Let's see.
What did you just say? What did you just say, Cooper?
I would rather pay my healthcare insurance right now than have it for free.
Hold on.
Because I don't want freeloaders going off my health insurance.
How much did you say it was for?
Shit on you real
My
hard.
ambulance ride to the hospital
Yeah.
was $3,400 in the fucking middle of the night, 3 a.m. on a Sunday, and I understood that I fucked up. That's my fault, okay?
And how much do you do you think that's what we should pay?
All of it.
For health insurance.
But I also have
This is a
my
Republican.
insurance
This is a
discount. I understand. I'm a Republican. Put this on Facebook, motherfucker. I don't care.
Slurs. I'm a Republican. I'm a fucking Republican. We know, bro. We fucking know, man.
I deleted my Facebook.
And I will pay it again.
I'll put it on TikTok. Bro.
I will pay it again.
You will pay it again. Please
You
don't.
did pay it again. You paid it like 6 months later when you
No,
had to
I
give me
didn't.
like $4,000 to get your heart checked out.
No, I didn't. It was like 1, okay?
Okay, so man, legendary, okay? Legendary drunken conservative ranting. But I want to point out that, like, I'm not even kidding you. That is conservative logic, okay? Conservative logic is, yes, I would rather have my life worse so long as other people that I don't like are also having a bad time. It's actually one of the dumbest ways to live your life. It's a completely childish worldview. And so many conservatives operate on that simple logic. no, fuck you. I don't want to have to pay for you, even if that means it's worse for me. I'm such a miserable sad sack that I would rather suffer myself. I would rather slam my own penis in a car door than ensure that someone that I don't like doesn't have their penis slammed in a car door. It is, man, it is so pathetic. It is. I lost it when he said I'd do it again. Yeah, I'd pay twice. Of course you would, dude. It's because anybody would pay twice, and they shouldn't have to. As it turns out, when somebody is dying from a medical emergency, it's a really unethical and bad thing to scrape them for money for profit, to gouge them. Anybody will pay anything to make sure that they're not gonna die. It's like literally, I don't even know how you make in ancient stories, that is what devils do. Devils will secretly set up so that your cart tumbles off a cliff, and while you're holding on to the edge of a cliff, a devil appears to you and goes, all you have to do is sign this contract and I'll save your life. And oh, don't mind the small print. It just says that you'll be serving me as an imp for all of eternity. And they're like, fine, I'll sign it. I don't want to die. I want to see my family. And conservatives are just like, yeah, dude, I want you to have to sign the contract, and I'll sign it twice. I'll be the toilet licker in hell. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely deranging. Oh man, it just melts your brain, right? Yes, literally. Yes, literally. Didn't they literally do that with house fires in the past? I'll burn your house or give me money. Yes, that was a point in, I think it was in Rome, where there was basically a guy who got political power by houses would mysteriously set on fire, and they would have their firefighters stand by with buckets of water, and they would say, oh, you better agree to this contract which says that you'll pay me a fuckload of money, or I'm just gonna have my guys watch your house burn down. Oh, Crassus. Yeah, the guy's name was Crassus. An infamous example. It's true, everyone should make a contract with this particular demon. But hey, trust me, I'm better than the other ones. In fact, do you know how many people have made contracts with me already? You don't, do you? You should think about that. Why would they make contracts with me if they weren't completely happy? Usually he would buy your property. Yeah, that's the thing. You sign it over, or your family dies in the fire. The Persians killed him with liquid gold, did they? Hold on. Oh yeah, apparently they did. According to this, I don't know if this actually happened, but it said that he was executed by pouring boiling gold into his throat. The richest man in Rome. Damn, bro. It's not substantiated, but it's a fun story. Well, let's just say let's just say I'm sure the people were willing. I'm sure the people were willing. It didn't actually happen that way. Yeah, I know. Most of those things don't actually happen, but that's pretty poggers. And anyway, it's a poggers myth. I did say it was a myth. Is it weird that the speed at which DramaMama types pleases me? Oh, oh, we're doing a typing segment? All right, here we go. Hold on. It's time. It's time for a typing segment. I know, I keep delaying it, but don't worry, you guys will get your content in just a minute. We have to do the typing test. Here we go. Hold on. Oops. Oh, I hate this one. Why'd that one fail? All right, 79 with 99% accuracy. Not too bad on a 1-minute test. Not too bad. Not amazing, but that's for the first of the day. I don't like this one because this is the one that does the typewriter style test. I think it's the other site. I think it's typingtest.com. Here, we'll do one more. We'll do it with the hard text. Let's do it. Damn, that's a cool fact. Not bad, not bad. 84, look at that. Second one on a different website. And I corrected my typos. So that I didn't get any taken down. Oh hey, it remembers some of my other ones. There you go. You got 98 WPM right now? Yeah, okay, well, good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. This keyboard is a custom-made keyboard by the one and only Grime Dango, the chat celebrity, my bestie, Grime Dango. It's literally because I chat all the time. Yeah, that's probably true, Nuts. Actually, I do believe that. You deserve to get something back for all this. Okay, everybody. All right, we enjoyed the typing. Oh yeah, the Kinnikuman clip. All right, let's do the Kinnikuman clip. What kind of switches? They are custom blue switch. They are custom, not blue. They are custom switches. They're not Cherry MX Blue. They are custom switches. All right, let's watch this real quick, and then we're gonna do our segment. Oh man, he's giving a massage? Neptune message. I thought it said massage. It does kind of look like he's giving a massage. Oh! It's back! Listen, I've seen chiropractor videos that do look like this, okay? You guys ever seen the fucking ring dinger? Oh my god, his neck's stretched out. Wow, impressive. As always, the Kinnikuman moves are fucking legendary, as always. Howdy, hey, Sock Done Left. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That's some serious head trauma. Yeah, no, yeah, they would be dead. That's the thing. I mean, Kinnikuman Man is an animation, but like half of these moves would not just kill you, they would like triple kill you. That said, I've still seen it in a chiropractor video. Guys, listen, I understand that that some parts of chiropractic are like loosely evidence-based, but let me just tell you, a lot of it is complete bullshit, and some of it will actually damage your back like permanently. Have you guys seen those baby chiropractors? That shit is actually you should be put in jail. And I don't even believe in jail, okay? I'm gonna make a special rule that baby chiropractors go to a special jail where there's like giant mechanical hands that snap their back every day. Horrible. Just nightmarish. And no evidence for that shit. No evidence that that does anything. My grandfather was paralyzed by a chiropractor. I believe it, and I'm really sorry to hear that. That is terrible. There are some chiropractors who are literally just complete quacks. And I understand that there's, like I said, some of the very, very lowest level stuff in chiropractors, like for example, the massage aspects does have actual like meaningful you know, relief attached to it that has been studied and is not damaging. But some of the really wacky stuff, like the doctors that are obsessed with like aggressively aligning your spine, are actually dangerous. I'm just afraid of having my spiritual chakra veins aligned. No. I fear nothing in the spirit realm. In fact, I'm stronger in the spirit realm. I go around tying up other people's spiritual chakra lines. You think I fear my lines being aligned? My lines are sharper than you can imagine. The meridian flow is fucking unbelievable. The ki flowing through every single aspect of my being. The ki drip is immaculate, okay? Okay, actually though, Sirius, you said, are you the Avatar Aang? I'm the one after Aang. No, wait, I'm the one after Aang. Cause what's her name? What's her name in Korra? Korra is the one after Aang. So I'm after Korra. That said, okay, I know this is a total distraction, and I keep saying we're gonna start the segment, and I keep getting distracted because I have a brain problem. But that's okay. That's what you guys are here for anyway. Is to point and laugh at my mental issues, totally. But I have to say, actually though, the like chakra alignment arc of Avatar it's really good. It's actually like incredibly good. It's written amazingly well, and it does the ideal version of what these sort of hyper spiritualistic structures are supposed to do, which is it serves as a narrative device that helps that gets him to, not just him but the audience as well, obviously, but in the story, the chakra alignment arc is like a summation and a very, very well, beautifully established and understandable exploration of Aang's like character completely on every level, including what he's like too afraid to challenge, and like unlocking each of the chakras involves him like addressing a major flaw or a strength in his personality. It's really good. It's fucking impressive. Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender is legitimately one of the best animated shows of all time. I rewatched the entire thing recently, and it is basically I can't even think off the top, like off the cuff, I can't think of another show that is designed for kids that deals with like very serious issues in a way that children can understand without just being like horrible, you know? Yeah. Okay. All right, everybody. All right. It's time now. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, Sirius. That's the okay, well, we can argue about this another time. We'll go to that. Yes! Yes, Doe! Yes, correct! Doe says rewatching Avatar was really fun and Chariot's video on Big Joel's video was really, really good. Yes! Yes! True! Chariot, a streamer and, I guess not a streamer. Well, I guess Chariot streams. But anyway, a YouTuber by the name of Chariot, who I've recommended many times, made a video in response to Big Joel's video about, Avatar The Last Airbender, and it is a banger. It's legendary. It's actually really good. I can hear, actually I'll just link it in chat so you guys can go watch it later. Yeah. I do wish it was a little easier to to link Chariot's videos because of the, or to suggest Chariot's channel because of all the numbers and letters and shit. But here you go. Here you go. There we go. There's the video. It's my link. Oh, you got it first. You did it. There you go. Go check this out after the stream. I promise you, it's a fucking good video. All right, we got to do this now. All right, everybody. Let's focus. Let's focus. Let's focus. Focusing time. What?
Bazinga.
Oh my god.
All right, that's it. Okay, everybody, it's been reset. Now it's time. It's time for us to focus. My lovely, lovely imps. Today, I come to you with breaking news, a breaking news update to one of our DramaMama segments. If you have been watching my channel for a while, you are no doubt familiar with my DramaMama series. If you are new to my channel, I highly recommend you go to my channel and just search DramaMama. I have a ton of what we call DramaMama videos. Our DramaMama videos are basically taking an internet drama and diving in deep and finding out what happened, why it happened, and whether or not, well, whether or not or how important it is. And then at the end of that, after looking through all the receipts, we come to a conclusion. And there is one drama that has been plaguing us for a very, very, very long time. And that is the drama surrounding the YouTuber by the name of iilluminaughtii. Now, I have done, like, I don't even know how many videos, 6 videos about this issue. Now, those videos were, of course, from like 3 separate streams, but we broke them up so for watchability. But you can watch all of those by just searching Demon Mama iilluminaughtii. Just put those 2 together and you'll find them real easy. We will also be linking them below in the description of this video, and you'll find all of the links to all the different videos in the videos in order. I highly recommend, if you don't know anything about the iilluminaughtii situation, going back and watching those videos. They are long, but they are very, very, very detailed, and you will walk away understanding why this issue is very important. But in the name of brevity, I am going to give a very small summary here. Basically, a couple of months ago, a fairly popular and successful anti-MLM and anti-cult streamer, or video maker, sorry, by the name of iilluminaughtii, got into some hot water with another very large content creator. And in fact, this hot water involved iilluminaughtii falsely alleging plagiarism. And as this situation started to shake out, the stories of a number of iilluminaughtii's former longtime collaborators and employees, in some cases, came to the surface. Many of these stories had already been told but had not gotten much attention, and other ones were being told for the first time. And as these stories were told, Illuminati responded with nothing short of outright aggression. In fact, jumping immediately to legal threats, to severe attacks on the characters of these people. She ended up diving into one of her former collaborators slash employees' mental health crises in public for seemingly no real reason other than to try to imply that this person was a bad person for some reason. It got incredibly messy, incredibly fast. And after that happened, the response was overwhelming against Illuminati. And the reason for that is because a number of people who had previously maintained their silence out of a desire to move on decided to speak up. And the resulting storm of evidence that piled up against Illuminati was overwhelming. And as it turns out, in the end, it appears that not only was Illuminati, you know, quite manipulative to her co-workers and employees, but specifically with one of her employees, she essentially emotionally manipulated them into a position where they were entirely dependent on her for basically every aspect of their life. She pressured them into a uncomfortable living situation where she had control over the house. She pressured them into a contract lease for a company car, which she actually aggressively repossessed on incredibly shallow grounds. This resulted in him losing a bunch of his possessions that he needed to make a living. And it was genuinely terrible. It was terrible. It was very difficult to listen to. The evidence piled up very strongly against Illuminati. And recently, there has been a bit of silence on this front. There was word that another major video was going to be released by a former collaborator, and that video didn't happen. And when people asked, hey, what happened to the video from the former collaborator? And interestingly, the person who owned the house that all of this stuff went down in, a small update came out, which was this creator, a creator by the name of Oz Media, saying that they were being sued. That they were being sued by Illuminati for simply saying that they were going to make a video on the situation. For appearing in a video and answering questions while interviewed by one of the people who was attempting to... I'm sorry, can you guys hear the vacuum? I'm so sorry. Is that audible? Hold on a second. Give me a second. Hey. All right. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Apologies. We might have to edit that out. No, I feel bad. I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt my partner doing chores, but it was blasting it and it was driving me crazy. So, yeah. No, I didn't slap anybody. I'm really nice. I'm not a jerk. What the hell? Why do you guys think that shit? Why do you think that? Why would you think that of me? That's so terrible. That's so terrible. Anyway, yeah, my chat is so mean to me. They're so mean to me. I'm like the chill, okay? Whatever. You see the horns and you immediately assume I'm the most evil person alive, okay? Anyway, let's continue. Today, we were just talking about how Oz Media mentioned that they were getting sued by Illuminati for simply stating that they were going to tell their side of the story and for telling small aspects of the story in an interview portion of another person's video. Well, today we have received a rather large update on the situation from Oz Media themselves. So we are going to dive right into it. That is the quick summary. Illuminati engaged in alleged abuse of former employees and collaborators. Oh, I didn't even mention the fact that Illuminati also has been fairly solidly demonstrated via evidence to have engaged in using multiple sock puppet accounts on social media to damage the future careers of people that she had formerly worked with, even people that she parted on neutral terms with, or at least neutral from their mind. She took these things very personally and often worked to damage their careers. Again, as far as the evidence has shown, this is all allegations. None of this has been proven in a court of law, but that's the conclusion that we have come to from our reading of the situation. Okay. So today we are going to be watching a video, an update video from Oz Media talking about the Illuminati situation. I have not seen this, so I will be reacting to this with you for the first time today. Let's get into it, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do it.
Howdy everyone, I'm Oz, in the flesh. No cartoon avatar this time. I'm making this because I'm giving an update to both my regular viewers and those who are here for something a bit more specific. To my regular viewers first, I hope this video can help explain where I've been over the last 3 years. For those who are here for the Illuminati drama, I do have some news, and I'm making this video for full transparency, as I believe this is important in a situation like this. First and foremost, I need to make everyone aware, for reasons that I hope this update will make clear. For my safety, I need to put a short and temporary pause on production of my video on Illuminati. The video will still, of course, be produced. I just need to put things on a lower burn and return to regular content for the time being, for many reasons. Some of them being the honest truth that I can't afford to continue at this rate, both fiscally and physically. Illuminati has taken this to a legal front, using the courts because of how poorly things went for her on the internet. As a reminder, for those of you unaware, Illuminati started a fight with a lawyer on Twitter, accused him of copying her style, which then led to other content creators and past collaborators speaking out about their past interactions with her. Illuminati is the one who took this off of Twitter and brought it.
Yeah, for note, the almost every single former member of her team, of her collaboration team, came forward and agreed with one another's retelling of events. It was a almost unanimous agreement that not only had particular members been singled out by Illuminati, but that they had witnessed various aspects of one another's stories. It is one of those situations where the abundance of evidence went so badly against Illuminati. And in my last video, we looked at how much Illuminati's channel had suffered as a result. Illuminati lost hundreds and hundreds of thousands of viewers. Like, it has been a mass exodus. Her community page was getting actively and provably purged of comments that were disagreeing with her narrative of the situation to an unbelievable degree. People were posting their comments, and then you could go and you could look at the page and see that their comment was missing. It was aggressive. The channel has suffered greatly. And so I just wanted to say that when Oz Media here says, oh yeah, like she lost on the internet. Illuminati was losing on the internet. She really was. The public rejected her narrative which is wild because at first, when it was only her video, a lot of her fans were more than willing to hear it out. And it was only afterwards, when her evidence was analyzed, that people began to realize just how much misleading, how much her video was misleading.
Onto YouTube, where she would then post a suicide note of one of her former employees for the world to see as an attempted own.
Yes, that was what I mentioned. I mentioned that she divulged extremely private mental health information, including a suicide note. Yes. We covered this, like I said, in my other videos. You can watch the entire saga on my channel. Just go ahead and search Illuminati on my channel and you'll find it. Or check the description down below. Let's go.
Now, full transparency, I was one of the creators who spoke out against her, despite the fears and hesitations that I had. I've put a lot of things in my life on hold to produce this video, ending up with nearly 110 pages of a manuscript which details as much of what I can. And let me tell you something, converting this monstrosity into a video with its accompanying 1,000 screenshots has been one hell of a monumental task for me, a one-person team, to embark on. I want to get everything right, or more of I need to, and I need to ensure that everyone's stories are factual, but to do so, I need to pump the brakes and not rush this out for the sake of being able to not stress about my next meal, or my next bill for that matter. Because of this,
hey, welcome to all of the Wigglers from the Keffels community. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, come on in. Please come in and get comfortable. We are in the middle of a DramaMama update on the ridiculously painful Illuminati situation. The escalations have only continued and we are now listening to the newest update. If you are coming in from the raid, please consider popping over to my website, demonmama.com/live. It's just like your home over at keffels.gg. Same general framework. You can sign in just as easily and we'd love to have you. And also, if you would be so kind, press that like button. The like button means the world to me, and it would mean the world to me now if you'd be willing to throw some likes on there. I have a job because of that like button, so go ahead and press that. Thank you so much and welcome, and thank you to Keffels for the raid, if I didn't say that already. Let's get back to it.
I need to, and more importantly, I want to continue my regular content so I can afford to live day to day. There is another factor to all of this, a factor which Illuminati has caused, or as I will be calling her throughout this video, Blair. For full transparency, which will be explored more in my future video, Blair and I dated. We were a couple for a decent...
I knew it! I was right! I was right! I knew it! I was correct! People kept saying no, and I was like, no, I swear to God, I read that somewhere. I swear to God that that was the case. The way they even talked about it was like they were in a relationship. I knew it. They weren't just roommates.
Chunk of time. This puts me in an ungodly complicated situation of doing everything that I can to try and separate the relationship drama from the public drama, as in the process of dating her, there are a lot of things which I bore witness to. Before anything else.
Yes, to note on that, this is something I discussed in my previous videos on this, but one of the things that was most telling about this situation was Oz Media's own confessions. Because as it turns out, Oz Media at multiple points was actually partook in some of the bad behaviors that other members of the team had alleged. And Oz Media, at the very beginning of all this, personally reached out to contact them, to confess, and to ask for forgiveness when possible. Because Oz Media was basically on Blair's side for when a lot of these things were going down as a result of their close connection. And Oz Media in a previous video extensively talked about how manipulated they felt. And that they felt like they were constantly being pressured to participate in things that didn't make them feel good, and that they did so out of a sense of clearly love, but that they were, that at their relationship ended up falling apart. Previously, there was no confirmation, I guess, that it was a you know, dating relationship, but there was, I mean, it sounded like that when they were talking about it. That's why I said that before. But regardless, that their relationship ended as a result of, at least in part, of Oz Media saying, I don't feel comfortable with this stuff. I don't feel comfortable with what I'm being asked to do. I don't feel comfortable, you know, being told that I need to help you damage the reputations of people we used to work with. So I just wanted to add that in as commentary from stuff that we've covered in the past. Let's continue.
I want to firmly state that this update is being made with the understanding that there is a likelihood that this will end up in a courtroom. I say this because things have been escalating quite a bit behind the scenes, and the stress has certainly been rising. What I can only describe as retaliation from the person who's my ex, former employer, and prior colleague, Blair is in the process of currently foreclosing my home because of this stress.
Holy shit. We'd heard that the home was coming on the line, but she's just trying to fucking foreclose on it?
Of Blair taking my home from me. I need to pump the brakes and change directions so I won't be homeless come Christmas. Because that's when Blair set my home to foreclose, right before Christmas. And yes,
by the way, just for those in chat who are asking, Oz Media uses he, him, they, them pronouns. So if I alternate between those, that's because those are the pronouns that are listed on their Twitter page. So let's go.
Blair has the power to set the foreclosure sale. This situation was a fear and hesitation that I had from the beginning, even telling Wonder as far back as April, a day.
So this is from April of 2023. This is Wonder. Wonder is one of the people whose videos we covered in the past. Wonder is, in my opinion, the greatest victim in this entire situation. Wonder was barely 20 at the time that iilluminaughtii attempted to basically take full control of his life. And it clearly did severe emotional and mental damage to Wonder, as is outlined in the videos we've covered in the past. Let's read this here. Wonder says, I'd say that if you want to go public, you have to pretty much, you'd have to pretty much have a large portion of sad milk backing you. Well, that did happen. Speaking today has lifted a weight off my chest. I no longer have to hide or watch my words, or I don't have to hide and watch my words. Oz Media says, I'm scared, man. She has the power to evict me from my house. Wonder says, and if she were to do that, you go public with that too. She gets scared and double downs and then evicts you, she would permanently lose her platform. She wouldn't dare. She can barely reply to Legal Eagle. She wouldn't dare do such a thing. I'm gonna be sick. Are you home right now and able to talk? Oh, man. Oh, man. Whoo, boy. Now, of course, I don't know if this is true about permanently losing her platform. Let's take a look. Let's look at Social Blade real quick and see where things have gone for iilluminaughtii. Oh my goodness. Still losing subscribers. So iilluminaughtii, even as of now, in the last 30 days, iilluminaughtii is still losing followers. 20,000 lost in the last 30 days. That's, oh my God, look at the chart of total video views. The first drama, hold on, I need to double check and go figure out when the first iilluminaughtii, when the iilluminaughtii drama took off. It would have been, was it April? It must have been, because that was when these were from. Let me check when my first video was. So my first video was about, hold on, can I get the exact date on this? That's the reignition drama. Okay, here's the investigation. Okay, let's take a look at when I posted this one. So that was in the end of May. So yeah, this must have started in April. Let's look at when Wonder's video came out, because that was when it really kicked off. Okay, so that was 4 months ago. Okay. So that would have been the beginning of May. So this all started at the end of April. And if we look then, her videos are doing fine. And then right as April hits, boom, flatlined. Her channel has lost close to 50% of its weekly video views since this drama went down. That is wild. Daily averages of losing 1,000 viewers. Weekly averages. There it is. There's May. This is when it all went down right there. This is when it all went down. Minus 200,000 subscribers. Minus 70,000 subscribers. Minus 40,000 subscribers. Minus 20,000 subscribers. Oh my God. So, will it destroy the channel? That is very hard to say. It's hard to say if it would completely destroy the platform. The reality is that at the end of the day, the platform still has 1.36 million subscribers, which is a lot of subscribers. And as even the truth is that a lot of the people who are unplugging are likely active viewers. On YouTube, you get a lot of, especially when you're a huge channel, you have a lot of viewers that aren't active viewers. They're people that subscribed a long time ago and don't necessarily watch every video that comes out. When something like this happens, you tend to lose, if you get like severely exposed, you tend to lose active viewers, because obviously the inactive viewers aren't even going to hear about the drama most likely. And yeah, as we saw in the previous video that I did on this, her comments were on every video were against her. It is possible that this destroys the active user base for her channel, but having 1.36 million subscriber video channel, even if your active viewers is severely damaged, still means that you can perhaps pivot away and use that to your advantage. A lot of channels, I mean, think of it this way. How many of you have a 1.36 million follower YouTube channel with 0 active viewers? Most people don't have that at all, so it's still an advantage. So I don't know if we can say for sure that it would completely destroy her platform, but I do think we can say that this has severely damaged her ability to continue being successful, and certainly has completely destroyed her ability to grow. I do believe it's feasible that she could try a rebrand or something like that, but there's a good chance with something of this severity that it would follow her even through the rebrand. Hey, High Progressive, great to see you. Tipster says her views have tanked. She used to get hundreds of thousands of views, and now she gets like 10K to 20K, which is really bad for a channel of her size. Yeah, that means that her active viewer count has basically plummeted completely. They've ditched her. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, let's continue the video.
Before my thread went up that I was mortified that if I spoke out against Blair or even dared to cross her, that she would retaliate with taking my home from me. When I did speak out, as many of you are aware, Blair sent me a cease and desist. A cease and desist, by the way, over a Twitter thread which she apologized for not only in her video, but as well as privately.
Yes, that was another really, really weird thing. At the end of her call out video, her I'm being canceled video, she wrote in this incredibly strange and weepy fake apology, which I call it a fake apology because she didn't actually apologize for anything specific. She sort of just apologized for, well, I'm sorry for making you sad. I'm sorry I couldn't be as good as you wanted me to be, and didn't actually apologize for any specific incident. But included in that apology was the original thread that Oz wrote. And Oz's thread was fairly straightforward. It was basically just saying, I think that Wonder is being done wrong. We read the whole thing on stream so you can see the full details, but Oz's thread was not like a super detailed piece by piece call out. It was just like, Blair, this is wrong. Stop doing this. You're hurting somebody for no reason, that kind of thing.
Despite this, I persisted on working on my video, continuing the production of something which started as 20 pages, then slowly grew into the novel that it's become. Throughout this entire process, I had the fear that once I released this video, Blair would drop the hammer on me. I've lived the last 4 months of my life with the looming threat of Blair's retaliation, and truth being, from my understanding, she could have done this as early as June. As to why Blair waited so long, I'm honestly unsure. To me, it feels like Blair is taking every course of action that she can to prevent this video from being produced, from legal threats to trying to take my home, which wouldn't be surprising, considering Blair's alleged white-collar crimes I intend to expose with evidence within my video.
Ooh, shit! Oh, man! Maddie Kitten says, I used to mod for Blair. She's horrible, absolutely abysmal. It was several years ago, and my biggest stress was being stuck between her and her ex's fight. The entire time that I was a mod for Blair, my anxiety was amplified, and I was so terrified to go against her because everyone I cared about would stop talking to me or interacting with me at all. Well, that's what ended up happening when I finally left. I'm really sorry you had to deal with that. That's terrible. We have now seen what I consider, in my personal opinion, to be a fairly strong pattern of iilluminaughtii basically damaging anyone who even so much as decides that they no longer want to work with her. She seems to be very paranoid, and she seems to think that that if people step away from working with her, they must be against her, and so she takes action immediately to damage them so that they can never do anything bad against her, which is of course ridiculously unhealthy, but also, as we can see, it has really shot her in the foot. She's shooting herself in the foot by taking that action, because people who just wanted to live their own lives and go on in their own way become the victims of her weird behavior. She pressures people to disassociate with them. She tries to isolate them. She insults them and smears their reputation both publicly and behind closed doors. Well, I'm glad that you're out of that place there. Let's continue.
Before any of this, however, I am taking the proper legal channels and speaking with the right people to elevate this down the needed path. Because of this, it would be unwise of me to reveal further information. I can only assume this is one of the reasons Blair is so determined to shut down my video's production. And to repeat myself from earlier, every word that I speak within this update is with the explicit understanding that this video may end up on the floor of a courtroom. In order for me to fight this, regular production of my content is needed to help fund the production of this said video. The reason why I'm making this update is so it's understood that I'm not just ignoring my obligations and responsibilities and suddenly hiding behind a flurry of videos in hopes that people will one day forget. The reason
I think this is a good move. I think this is a very, very, very good move on his part. It's incredibly wise to be like, Yeah, I'm not giving up on this, but I have to be able to do my job. My living comes from YouTube, and I can't just devote my entire life to fighting. I mean, that's what she wants. That's the goal of what Illuminati's actions are. It's to silence people by overwhelming them, by crushing them and choking them out, by making it impossible, where they either have to choose to get justice or they have to suffer the consequences. Because if you want to get justice in a situation like this, when you're dealing with somebody who's gaslighting you and lying about shit and spreading misinformation and damaging your reputation, you have to take time out of your life to fight back against that, and you have to be at a disadvantage. So this is a wise move on his part.
Why this video has taken so much time as it has is not only am I a one-man team producing this, but I'm also continually uncovering more segments to the story.
What kind of legal advice is this video maker getting? Yeah, go ahead and make a YouTube video about it. No lawyer ever. No, I think that this is probably at the advice of a lawyer. This type of video is not actually making any allegations or putting forward any specific evidence, but rather just saying, hey, I am working on a video with legal advice for my own, to lay out my side of the story, but in the meantime, I have to continue doing my normal work. This seems like a fairly safe one, at least so far. We do still have 10 more minutes in it, so who knows what might happen. Also, Tipster says, according to Oz Media, Blair / Illuminati tried to sue me after she tried to sweep the Cruel World Happy Mind situation under the rug. I uploaded a video covering it, and it's my second most watched video on my channel, and she is not happy about that. Oh, I don't think we covered much of the Cruel World Happy Mind situation. Was that the situation with the other anti-multi-level marketing content creator? If I remember correctly, if I'm remembering this situation correctly, Illuminati accused that content creator of plagiarism. Am I remembering that correctly? Please feel free to correct me if that's not correct. I believe that's what went down. Yes, that is what happened. Okay, yeah. We didn't cover that one because it was you know, it happened at a different time and it wasn't directly connected to this. Ow, I just pinched my finger. Yeah. It was a really dirty situation. I don't even know why. It was another situation where it's just like, why would you choose to do this? That content creator didn't do anything to you, really. She has a full video on it. Maybe we'll react to this in the future. Oh yeah, I haven't done this. Well, we might have to do this. We've committed to covering the entirety of this Illuminati situation from beginning to end. And again, for everyone who is here and didn't hear me say this at the beginning, the part of the reason why I've been so exhaustive in my coverage of this situation is because I think that this is something that people should be very aware of. People in positions of power, people with influence, trying to take advantage of young content creators who are excited to make new content to get their creativity out in the world is a serious problem, not just in YouTube, but in the entertainment world as a whole. The exploitation of young and idealistic people who are very, very genuine and putting their first front forward and willing to work very hard happens all the time. Usually it's not even this severe. It happens in more sort of subtle and sinister ways, but in this particular situation, this is just like an outright example of multiple types of attempted in what comes off to me as attempted manipulation for financial gain. Incredible. All right, let's get back to the video. Let's continue. By the way, before we get back to the video, I said we were going to get back to it, but if you are here, of which there are currently nearly 750 wonderful, wonderful imps watching my video right now, if you are not subscribed to the DramaMama channel, press subscribe down below. I do stuff like this and all kinds of other amazing stuff all the time. I would love to have your subscribe, and I would also love to have your your like. Give me those likes. Those likes grow the channel massively. Earlier, we had 300 people, and now we have 700 people. And each surge of likes brings in even more new people to discover the incredible wonder of DemonMama. So bring me those likes. And let's get back to it.
And hearing more and more voices that come forward to speak their side of things. Interviews, questionnaires, screenshots, the works. All from a number of individuals. During this process, the video will continue to remain under production. I'm not stopping this because of her retaliation. While she did successfully give me pause, I do fully intend to complete this video. Now, let's talk about how Blair is even able to foreclose on me. What put her in a position of power beyond a landlord, a mortgagee, which in my eyes is something even worse. As a quick note, Blair's name is not on any of the original documents related to my home. I'm providing all of this information to give full context to the GoFundMe as I feel it's more than deserved, as honestly, I would feel guilty as hell putting the video on pause shortly after it hit its funding goal, followed by me just continuing to upload regular content without warning. More details will of course follow with the main video, as I do not have time to fully expand on everything. As I briefly stated previously, Blair and I dated. We started when I was 20 and she was 28. And currently, I'm 23, almost 24. In the beginning, Blair walked me into several poor financial decisions. My naivety caused me to believe her reassurances.
Wait, hold on a second, hold on. How old is Blair right now? $32? $30? I'm getting a ton of different numbers here. We talked about this in the past, but I can't remember.
All of this information to give full context to the GoFundMe as I feel it's more than deserved, as honestly, I would feel guilty as hell putting the video on pause shortly after it hit its funding goal, followed by me just continuing to upload regular content without warning. More details will of course follow with the main video, as I do not have time to fully expand on everything. As I briefly stated previously, Blair and I dated. We started when I was 20 and she was 28. And currently, I'm 23, almost 24. In the beginning, Blair walked me into...
Okay, so there was an 8-year age gap. Now, oh man, here we go. We're gonna have to talk about this again. Jesus Christ. Okay. I can't believe I didn't know we were gonna get into age gap discourse. Okay. Listen, a 20-year-old is an adult, okay? But a 20-year-old is a young adult. And we also know, given the context of this situation, in the full context of this situation, we know that Blair also as a part of this entire drama, one of the main things here was that Blair also advised another just barely turned 20-year-old Wonder into a number of financial situations that were totally inadvisable and also that put her in complete financial control. This appears to be from my analysis, a pattern for Illuminati, aka Blair. There's so many fetuses in this chat. There are a lot of young people that watch this, okay? Listen, age gaps, differences in age are not inherently a bad thing as long as everyone involved is an adult, okay? That should obviously be understood. But differences in age are not inherently a bad thing. However, there can be risks. And I will say that that one of the things that is a giant red flag in this particular situation is not just that these two people were in a relationship, that there was an 8-year age gap between a 28-year-old and a 20-year-old, but additionally that they were involved in business, that additionally, they were immediately getting involved in housing, that they were immediately getting involved in the ownership of vehicles, that there was a ownership of a company involved here. And I honestly think that that type of power difference with regard to the fact that Blair is someone who at nearly 30 is advising a very young person to make to take financial actions that directly benefit her. That is one of the risks, okay? That is seriously one of the risks. As I said, there is nothing intrinsically wrong with a difference in age. And in fact, many people are able to have healthy and fulfilling relationships with a difference in age. Sometimes a 30-year-old dates a 45-year-old and has a good time with it. Sometimes a 25-year-old dates a 35-year-old and has a good time with it. And they both are healthy and happy. But there are risky situations where that's not always the case. And I will say that we now have two separate examples in this single situation of Blair targeting people who are a decade younger than her, people who have only been an adult for 2 years in this particular case, and advising them to make financial decisions that benefit her. Power imbalances are not as simple as comparing two numbers, okay? But that is certainly something to consider and think about in this particular situation. And I do think that it adds another layer to the situation to consider that that Blair was considerably older than Oz when they began their relationship, especially given the type of relationship that she was trying to build. '20 is still super young. Yeah, when I think back to when I was 20, and for the record, I am currently 32. Okay, for me, I'm 32. All right, and when I think back to when I was 20, I was a fucking idiot. Like I had just barely been able to get away from my family and the cult that I grew up in. Like I didn't know anything about the world. It's pretty drastic. And so I do think that if in like an age gap situation like that, I do think that the older person has a certain amount of responsibility to, they're both adults. A 20-year-old is an adult. An adult can make adult decisions, and they should be able to make adult decisions. And adult decisions sometimes include wanting to be with somebody who's older than you. But 20-year-olds are still very inexperienced. And if a 28-year-old is trying to financially take advantage of a 20-year-old who doesn't know any better, that's not good. That's messed up. That wasn't the cleanest way to talk about this issue. That wasn't the most structured way, but I hope what I said makes sense. Again, this is a live reaction to this information, so I hope that everything that I said there makes sense to you all. Let's continue. My goodness, let's continue.
Several poor financial decisions. My naivety caused me to believe her reassurances that I could handle all of the financial obligations being dropped onto my shoulders by someone more experienced in life than I was. Why these obligations were placed onto me? At the time, Blair had bad credit, so all of the purchases—
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God.
loans, everything was being placed in my name. This included the car that she purchased, then revoked from Wonderstruck. I was on the—
Oh my God. This is a fucking bombshell. If all of this is provable, this is a massive bombshell. Actually, we know for a fact that it was Oz who was on the car part, but we didn't know about everything else. Blair, according to this testimony, Blair sought out a young kid saddled them up with debt because her credit was bad for things that just directly this is so bad. Holy moly. What happened? I just tabbed out. Damn, you tabbed out at the worst moment. We just found out that when Oz and Illuminaughtii got together when Oz was 20 years old and Illuminaughtii was 28, she had bad credit. So she asked Oz to take out a fuckload of loans, including leases on cars and a mortgage. Oh my God. Good to see you, Aiko, by the way. Welcome to the chat. Get comfy. It's good to see you. Okay, we better continue. My goodness.
Loan as a cosigner only because of my credit at the time. Eventually though, the financial responsibilities that I incurred would stack up on me, building a mountain of monthly debt that would lead me into several financially tight months and eventually just breaking. This would lead me to asking Blair, my partner, for financial help for things such as my home, which she was living in. Help from my partner, who at any given time would be making up to 30 times my monthly income. These
Holy moly. This is something that we talked about with the Wonderstruck situation as well, which is that her aggression and her highly pressuring her employees who were making a fraction of what she was making into incredibly disadvantaged financial situations. Like her insisting that Wonderstruck, according to Wonderstruck, her basically constantly saying, oh, we need to get you a car. And then the car that she recommends was a BMW. Oh my God. Good to see you, Chariot. I just shouted out, actually just sent a bunch of people over to one of your videos. Good to see you. Everybody say hi to Chariot in chat. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Amounts of assistance would be added to a ledger of debt. And I want to clarify again, Blair wasn't my bank. She wasn't my landlord. She was my partner at this time. This ledger also includes things such as a non-refundable design fee and land deposit on a multi-million—
Oh my God! She wasn't even giving the money to, she was holding debt over his head too? She was holding personal debt over his head? This is insane! This is deranged! This is why I say this shit is important. Be careful out there, okay? Train yourself. If it sounds too good to be true, it may be, okay? A 28-year-old with a successful YouTube channel telling you that you can have a house and a BMW if only you'll sign right on the dotted line. Every alarm in your head should go off, okay? Every alarm in your head. This is fucking terrible.
$1 million custom home that she threatened to break up with me if I didn't agree to proceed on this with her, as well as other financial expenses that I honestly can't account for, nor even come close to this number when digging through my own finances. This ledger would creep into the range of $180,000, an insurmountable—
Oh my God! Building up a personal ledger of $180,000 over the head of a 20-year-old? After you pressure them to buy $1 million home? What the hell is going on? This is evil. This is like cartoon devil evil, and I say that wearing devil horns.
amount where I don't even understand how she got there. That number ballooned higher and higher, the number ever increasing, and I never questioned it out of guilt for needing help. Guilt from her telling everyone, from her friends to my friends, to her employees, to hell, even her Discord staff, about my finances.
Oh my God. Okay, by the way, another absolute textbook manipulator situation. If you're in a relationship with someone and they're telling literally everyone that they know, oh yeah, they're constantly needing money, they owe me a ton of money, oh yeah, they're like this, they're setting up a situation where you can't defect because other people will have the idea that you're like a layabout and a slob who owes a ton of money. That is incredibly, incredibly manipulative. Everything about this situation is so disgustingly manipulative. And remember, let us not forget that Illuminauti's channel claims to be a channel that is about exposing evil business practices, manipulative multi-level marketing campaigns, and cults. Literally a situation of this is the perfect cover for me to do exactly the thing that I'm criticizing others for. It is literally the perfect example of defensive projection. Let's continue.
Oftentimes unprompted. Guilt involving the fact that everyone I interacted with on a day-to-day basis looked down on me for her words towards me. My own partner, the person who was supposed to be my other half, was actively putting me in a position where she was chipping away at my mental health. I was afraid to tell anyone what was happening because she had convinced me that I was a parasite, that I avoided telling anyone who could have helped me see what was happening out of fear of further confirmation, more eyes looking down on me. Something to note, when you're around Blair, your world revolves around her. In my case, my home was hers, despite her name not being on it. I had no friends out in Colorado, a state that I moved to at the behest of Blair. Only Blair's friends were out here. All of my connections had to be approved by her. I wasn't.
This also is another portion that mirrors what happened to Wonder. Blair deliberately and repeatedly encouraged Wonder to move away from his support networks.
Allowed to be friends with people she didn't like, such as Click and One Topic, or even Wonder, once that bridge was burned and reduced to cinders. I was even in a position where my finances were.
Thank you for the reminder, Uncle Gumbald. I forgot to turn the subtitles on. Subtitles are now on. Sorry about that.
Nearly entirely controlled by her, from what debts I took on to later being the fact that she was the person who signed my paychecks. All while my world was painted to me in a light where I should be grateful for her generosity. It wasn't until recently, when I explained my situation to my parents, my friends outside of Blair's control, that I began to understand just how perverse my life had become for nearly 3 years. And I want to add, I tried to pay Blair back in any way that I could, by the way. I felt indentured to her by this debt she had hanging over my head. Hell, I even took a position in her company at a lower pay to try and pay this debt back.
Demented. Demented. That is demented. That is literal indentured. That is literally being indentured. If you are taking a pay cut in her company, working for less than your worth because she's holding debt over your head, that is quite literally indentured servitude. Do you know what a healthy relationship would do? If you were, if first of all, a healthy relationship wouldn't have started with you pressuring your younger partner to take on as much debt as possible. That is deranged, okay? That is deranged and ridiculously unhealthy. But in a healthy relationship, if your partner is struggling with debt, then you do something to deal with those costs. You don't keep saddling them in more debt and keep a big book of now you owe me and can't get away from me. That is deranged. Isolation, manipulation, loading people up with debts, asking them to do work for you for less because of the money that they owe you, all while never pumping the brakes, never saying, what's going on here? And the answer, of course, of why you can't just say what's going on here, because according to this story, if everything that Oz is saying is true here, which I am inclined to believe, then the reason the debts were incurring in the first place was because of Blair. Because Blair wanted a nice house, Blair wanted a nice car, and Blair saw a way to get that by exploiting, according to this narrative, a young adult. That is so the opposite of a healthy relationship. It is so far from a healthy relationship. It is in another galaxy from a healthy relationship. Horrific manipulation and abuse. I can't even believe that this situation has progressed to a position of actual indentured servitude. Of saying you owe me money and now you need to work it off. In a relationship with me, you need to work this off. Deranged.
Offered to work with her in her crypto farm for free to pay back the debt. Anything that I could to try and make...
A crypto farm? What? Wait a minute. What, a crypto farm? Hold on a second. What? Wait, did I miss something? When did the crypto farm appear? What? Crypto farm? This is literally new. What? Hold on a second. Is this known? Or is this new? Oh my God, she literally did. She has a video up about Bitcoin manipulation. She's multiple. If this is true, but we don't have any evidence of this. I guess we're gonna have to wait for the final video, but this is not something I've heard about. Yeah, leftist Illuminati. Remember when Illuminati was on a podcast called The Leftist Mafia? All the while being a abusive relationship tyrant, a small business fucking monarch freak, and now potentially maybe a crypto bro? Super leftist here. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Let's continue. We got to move past this. I'm hoping that the final video of this saga reveals what the fuck is this crypto farm thing, because in all of this, we've not heard anything about the crypto farm. But it's very possible that this crypto farm is a side project that people like Wonder and the Click were not involved in.
Myself feel useful. While I worked for Blair's company, I helped improve it in any way that I could with my knowledge of how YouTube worked. I was able to assist in the push for Blair's channel to make the sudden and stark rise into a new payout range of 6 figures a month, all while I was being paid not even enough to get by with my monthly bills. And Blair was very aware of my finances. I sacrificed a lot of my time to try and recoup this debt while also trying to help save her channel, because in 2021, due to personal and private reasons expressed to me by Blair, this would lead me to up and almost entirely abandon my channel throughout the year of 2022. More of this story later, because there are more pieces, But this led to the end of 2022, where Blair would take advantage of not only my financial strife, but both my legal and financial illiteracy in December of that year. When I was 23 and Blair was nearly 31, Blair, with her lawyer, would create an honestly quite confusing legal document for me to sign where I would agree to pay back her debt. Blair, being the person who signed my checks, knew that I couldn't afford legal representation. Blair also knew that the $2,500 that she was having me pay monthly towards that debt was almost as much as I was making monthly working for her. This would mean that I could barely pay for anything else in my life other than the debt that I owed her. Everything I made working for her was going right back into her pocket. Blair would bring me to her lawyer's office, put me in a room alone with the two of them, with papers in front of me. Papers which I foolishly signed for a myriad of reasons, ranging from Blair expressing that this would—
Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be the worst. Oh, man, the legal case around this is going to be a mess. Oh, man, this is going to be such a bloody mess. I cannot even believe what I'm hearing.
mend our relationship, that it was the right thing for me to do, that this would also protect her legally and prevent her from getting into trouble with the IRS. She also would describe to me, and while I can't remember if this exact word was ever used, she essentially explained to me that because she used company funds to assist me, that she had committed embezzlement.
Oh my God!
That because she used company funds to assist me, that she had committed embezzlement. And by converting the amount that I owed her into a loan with her company, this would save her skin legally. Now, to most people, that word may not have a lot of meaning. But to me, when I was 11, my mother was incarcerated for this exact crime, a remnant of the 2008 financial crisis. This taught me a very harsh lesson from an early age. But more importantly, Blair was aware of this past of mine. Whether this was used against me, I can't say for certain, but the idea of another person I loved being locked away, but this time for my actions, words cannot describe the guilt that I had.
It wasn't even his actions. He was taking out loans on the advice of Blair. She was working him. Oh. He's fucking a bunch of fucking kids. They're just fucking kids. A bunch of fucking young, extremely young adults being roped into an incredible amount of legally binding contracts, and now the noose is being tied around their neck so that Blair could sit in a fucking filthy room and make shitty YouTube videos. What a fucking disaster. What a absolutely fucking disaster. I am no lawyer, but I can't help but feel like there may be a case for being forced to sign these contracts under duress, given that she would be the one who committed embezzlement and not him. If this narrative is correct, if every aspect of this narrative is 100% I's dotted and T's crossed. But I'm no lawyer, so I don't know. And I imagine that those laws would probably depend on which state you're in and how the case is argued. This is deranged. This situation has continued to spiral more and more out of control as more is revealed. And it all just sort of starts to make sense why so many people were on edge around her, why so many people felt pressured to behave in ways they didn't want to, why so much pain has been involved in this drama. Pippa says, embezzlement sounds like quite an accusation. Well, he's not accusing embezzlement. What he said is that she said it would be embezzlement. That's what he's saying. He isn't accusing embezzlement. He said that she said it would be embezzlement if they don't find a way to pay the money back. So if he's reporting it correctly, if he's retelling history correctly, then she would have admitted to a crime and not him accusing one. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, really? One of Lost Souls says, I just need to say that Blair doesn't even make YouTube videos. H-Bomb has a huge section on her plagiarism in his upcoming video. I saw it early as a patron. Wow. Talk about a teaser. I'll be looking forward to that video. I have already heard allegations from Blair's community that a lot of her videos are basically she does the voice acting and that she has ghostwriters who are bound into contracts to not have their names on the credits for her videos, which is a thing that you can legally do, believe it or not. That's hence the term ghostwriter. You can have somebody sign a contract that gives you credit for their work. That's a real legal thing that you can do. But I've not seen full confirmation of this. We got to continue through this. We got to finish this video, and then I'll do my full opinion on this situation.
Briefly stated earlier, Blair used this debt as a promise that this would specifically help mend our relationship, not our friendship, and put us on a better foot. It wouldn't be until a few weeks after signing that document that I would learn that she had already moved on, and had almost everyone in my daily life keep this fact a secret from me. Blair used all of this, promises of reconciliation and other factors, which will soon be further elaborated on, as means to get me to sign a document known as a deed of trust. I wasn't aware of the power that this document held, what it does, what it allowed her to do. Again, I couldn't afford legal representation. She knew this. This document gave her the power to foreclose if I was unable to make a monthly payment of nearly $2,500 for nearly a decade. Blair knew that even with my income working for her, that this wasn't possible. So, it feels as though she knew that I would be destined to fall behind, that this outcome was inevitable. If the home is foreclosed or if I decide to sell, Blair gets an immediate payout, and it's because of this that I'm hesitant to take the easy way out. There's also the fact that there's just not enough equity in the home, that if this were to foreclose upon, Blair would still be out money, and she could then sue me further to get that money back. If you're looking for an easy point of evidence, as you can see with Wonder, Blair has a habit of taking advantage of younger men, 8 years younger than her, and their financial illiteracy for her own personal gain. Originally, I assumed that I would have the video produced by now, but unfortunately, I overestimated my abilities and also had to deal with the legal and financial stress which followed. It's obvious to me that I need to focus on myself and not destroy my well-being for this video. This, of course, leads me to the GoFundMe. Not a penny of what has been raised will be used to repay Blair. I will be using the aid given for legal fees and only necessary expenses. The purpose is to aid me in potentially breaking out of what I can only call a manipulative situation with several lanes of legal red tape in front of me. This money will be used to secure a legal retainer and any legal cost, and once and only once the legal front is secured, will I use the funding to help with monthly finances related to securing my home. Finances which are not tied to Blair in any way. I also want to add that I'm not trying to escape any debt that I may rightfully owe Blair. I just don't want to fucking lose my home or lose it from retaliation. For further future transparency, I intend to provide updates with my GoFundMe, which will include progress updates and invoices when applicable. I intend to be as transparent as I legally can throughout all of this, and of course, I wanted to thank everyone for their patience with me, and I felt that this update was more than deserved for everyone who's been here so far. Thank you all. Also, she took the furniture.
Holy fucking God. Well. Wow. Okay. Wow. Do you see why I said that this was a breaking news emergency DramaMama? Do you see now? Do you see now why I called you all here today? By the way, if you're here and you are not a Demon Mama subscriber, smack that subscribe button down below. Okay? Because I would love to see you come back for my future streams, for the major content that I cover, for the deep analysis that I do on all of these things. I would absolutely love to have you here. But you guys can now see why I called you all here today, huh? Link us the vid and the GoFundMe. Oh, of course. The GoFundMe is right here. I'm gonna spam the GoFundMe. Anybody who wants to donate, who feels that it's a good thing, pop in there and consider throwing some money towards Oz. XLR says peonage, also known as debt slavery or debt servitude, is a system where an employer compels a worker to pay off debt with work. Legally, peonage was outlawed by Congress in 1867. Well, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so I can't tell you if there is something in here that avoids that definition, because it's possible that there is. But what I can say is that from my read on an ethical level, this is a heinous example of unbelievable emotional, mental, and financial abuse. Blair, Illuminati, according to this, if all of this ends up being completely true, and we only have, for this particular segment, we only have the word of Oz Media to go on for now, which is of course why when the video drops, we will be following up on that. But provided all of this ends up being true, what that would mean is that Illuminati utilized a personal relationship with a young adult, 8 years their junior, in order to basically guarantee herself a comfortable life of relative luxury, $1 million house, multiple BMWs, the ability to freely pursue her own businesses for her own profit. And as we know, she clearly used this to gain, to grow her own channel to incredible sizes. I mean, her channel is bigger than any of these people's channels. Way bigger than Oz, way bigger than Wonder's channel, way bigger than even the Clicks channel. Her channel was the biggest by all of them, and the profits from that channel went to her. She had people do work for various channels that they were involved in. She wrapped them up into various contracts, and at the same time, when people defied her, she would utilize her social connections and her social connections and her clout to basically make it harder for them to escape her control. What we have on our hands is a situation of incredibly cold, cruel, and calculating abuse and manipulation. The idea that someone like Blair, let this just be said, okay? The idea that someone like Illuminati could ever be considered a leftist is fucking insane, okay? So anybody who's listening to this, I want you to recognize and realize that is a level of hypocrisy. Not just your surface level, oops, oh, you live in a society and yet you critique that society. Illuminati, according to everything that we've seen and heard so far, is the pinnacle of an example of what every leftist, any leftist with any level of integrity or belief is fighting against. A disgusting abuse of the economy, a disgusting abuse of age differences, a disgusting abuse of personal connection for personal gain, for monetary gain, for luxury and comfort. It is disgusting, and it should be rejected. The fact that Blair's entire channel is devoted to distracting from her own disgusting behaviors, when her behaviors are worse than some of the people, her alleged company town is worse than some of the people she covers on her channel. It's mind-bending. Be careful, Illuminati might sue me. Illuminati will not sue me. And if Illuminati were to sue me, that would be incredibly fucking stupid. My entire show is presented to you from my opinion very explicitly. It would be ridiculous. It's not my fault that she left a paper trail all across the internet. It's not my fault that her alleged victims have decided to step out to the degree that other channels that share the space have to talk about it as a matter of fucking safety. I know that in my audience listening right now, people listening to my show right now, there are people out here who have desires to work in the YouTube world, who have desires to work in entertainment, who have desires to work in leftist entertainment. And people like Blair make it more dangerous. People like Blair seek out young, impressionable, and passionate people and exploit them, bind them into contracts that they will never be able to understand because they are at a disadvantage, and then lock them into those contracts for the rest of their lives. I don't know if Oz is ever going to be able to escape some of the stuff that was signed. Unfortunately, in the United States of America, the technicalities of contracts are taken with are taken as one of the highest and most powerful forms of law. Because of course, our entire system functions off of a similar structure. Desperation leading you to make decisions that hurt you for someone else's gain. The threat of starvation, the threat of houselessness, the threat of physical harm, leading you to make decisions like selling your own body for labor, for sex, for whatever. But I will say that this is one of the most egregious situations I've ever heard of in this entire sphere. I have not heard, I don't know of anyone in this particular sphere of the internet that has gone so far. With what we saw from Wonder, with what we heard from The Click, which The Click's video was loaded to the teeth with all of the receipts. And now what we've heard from Oz. This is shaping up to be one of the most shocking and sickening revelations that has ever shaken this sphere of the internet. Man, that is just so messed up. It makes me really sad. On just a personal level, it just seriously bothers me. And I don't understand it. I don't understand the type of person who can who can just look at another human, especially a human who's almost 10 years younger than them, and go, yeah, I bet I could manipulate this person into paying for my pathetic life of going to fucking Cheesecake Factory every night. I guess there just has to be something missing inside. I feel for this kid. I can't even imagine the horror. I can't even imagine the nightmare situation if you genuinely love someone and that person, you believe that person is looking out for you and trying to help you, and they're putting you in a spot where they're trying to basically blame you for the decisions that they've made and ensure that you sign a paper under the with a fucking lawyer standing there when you're just a kid and you don't know what you're doing. And the person that you trust, perhaps most in the entire world, is sitting there trying to exploit you. It's so sad. All we can hope for at the moment is that the repercussions from this type of cruelty and insanity are greater than any that she could mete out on Oz Media and Wonder and all of the other people. We can only hope that people will see this, that people will get the word out, whether it's through sharing videos like mine or getting these videos directly out. Part of the reason why I cover this is specifically to signal boost, because I want the word to get out. But I want people to know about this so it doesn't fucking happen anymore, so that she can't go and hurt more people. We don't even know. There could be a whole new batch of 20-year-olds that she's taking advantage of right now. Her channel is still going. She's posting videos to her channel right now. We don't know who she's roping into contracts right now behind closed doors. Using that platform, using that access to people, using the influence, the clout, the money, the glitz and the glamour, the promises of, hey, you're really passionate about YouTube. I can make you successful. All you got to do is sign over the house that you own to me, and don't worry, I'll take good care of you. I promise there's nothing I can do to hurt you. Also, it really shines some light on the stuff that we saw before, doesn't it? It all kind of clicks together when you realize that Oz was helping Blair through so many questionable actions, and now we see the amount of pressure that would lead someone to do that. And we can see that Oz didn't keep going with it. Oz was put in a position, as far as we can tell, allegedly. Demon Mama should cover Cruel World Happy Minds video. Maybe we'll do that for my next stream. Maybe next stream we'll go over that. That might be worth it. This is getting wild. 40K, Killjoy 40K says, she literally had him at the end of a legal loaded gun. She could have buried him in a lifetime of debt if he didn't do exactly what she said. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think that's all there really is to say about it at this point. All we can do is look to the future and wait for the next update. The truth is, it might be a while till the next update, because clearly a lot of shit is going down IRL. This stuff has hit the courts, and I hate to say it, but it seems to me like Oz Media might be finding themselves in a very, very difficult situation coming forward. So I truly hope that Oz's fan base and Oz's friends and family are going to be able to step up to the plate to make sure that Oz can stay safe. I can't even imagine how hard it would be to be put in this position, especially when you need the place that you live to continue making content. When your job is as a YouTube creator, if your studio gets taken away, you can't make the money. It creates a spiral. There are a lot of lawyers on YouTube. Hopefully some of them talk about this situation and the best options that Oz may have. Well, I do think that there's a lot of people talking about this, but it's I truly hope that Oz is able to get an incredible amount of support in this. Well, again, that's all I have to say for this particular update. We will be following this story closely as it goes on, as we have. Like I said before, linked below in the description are going to be all of my former videos on this unbelievable situation. If you want to get the full story, it is a long trek, okay? It's a long hike up the DramaMama mountain, okay? But I assure you, you will find these videos gratifying and informative. It's an important subject that affects this sphere that all of you are currently occupying at this moment. I appreciate your support. Please, if you're not subscribed to my channel, press the subscribe button down below. I would love to have you as a member of my channel. And also, this show is 100% viewer supported. So if you enjoyed my coverage, consider throwing a few bucks my way. And of course, don't just consider throwing a few bucks my way. I am just the signal booster in this case and your humble entertainer. And an analyst. Also consider throwing some money over to Oz Media's fundraiser, so that he can, at the very least, have some level of defense in this particular situation. Regardless of where you fall in interpreting the entire story, I think we can acknowledge that Oz Media doesn't deserve to have his house foreclosed upon because he broke up with his ex, who pressured him to get into that house in the first place, allegedly. I think we can all agree on that. So the Oz video is here. I'm gonna drop that in chat. You guys will be able to see it. Boop, 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 boop. Oops, that is an ugly link. Sorry about that. And I'm gonna drop it down in the YouTube chat as well. It seems like there's a lot of people who are going to be engaged in quite ridiculous legal battles with a very vindictive person. I find it crazy. I can't even imagine, like, I don't know. I can't imagine being the type of person who wants to go to war with their former collaborators. Like, if I was done with a project, even if I hated everyone involved, I can't imagine wanting to spend the rest of my life taking them to court. Just, don't you want to move on to other things? I guess in this particular situation, she's put herself in a bunch of dangerous positions as well. So she's got all these plates spinning. And because of her decisions, she needs to maintain control by targeting others. And yeah, let's not forget all of this came out because Blair fraudulently accused Legal Eagle of plagiarism. And when the evidence was revealed of that, an insane allegation to make against somebody else, an incredibly serious allegation. Killjoy 40K asks, do you think that there's some obligation by the Leftist Mafia podcast to mitigate the damage Illuminati is causing as leftists as leftists, not even as her friends. Like, here's a person they called a friend, and she turns out to be doing a thing that you advocate actively against on the daily. I feel like they should be helping the people she's harmed. I do think that it would be, I don't know if I would use the word obligation, but personally, I think that the members of the leftist mafia should at the very least devote time to signal boosting the stories of her alleged victims. This is a pretty egregious situation with a number of people who've been hurt. They were very, very, very hesitant to look into that information at first, and even when they did, they kind of just quietly parted ways. I don't know if they have an obligation. They didn't know about any of this stuff particularly, but they did give her a platform, and they did do at least a small level of defense of her. So I think it would be in good form, and it would probably win them a lot of goodwill with the general public. Plus, I think it would be good to just help them get their story out there. I don't know if they're going to do that, but I think they should. Just in case anybody wants to pass this word on to the members of the leftist mafia, I think it would be a very, very good move of that podcast to continue to follow this story, to make sure that they are denouncing the behaviors of one of their former members. I don't know that it's enough to just part ways, especially given that the way that she is engaging is just about as it is about as capitalist as you can possibly get, utilizing a form of potentially indentured servitude, contract law, and financial manipulation to get somebody to do what you want so that you can live a life of luxury is absolutely the type of thing that a so-called leftist, or that anybody who calls themselves a leftist, should be concerned with. This is this is the shape that capitalism takes. This is what it drives people to do. This is what it enables. It is a world where people are turned into numbers, where profit always comes first, where personal gain and ownership and wealth always comes first. So yes, I absolutely think that it would be wise of them to take some time and cover this. And that's all I have to say about this particular chapter of the Illuminati situation. Thank you for watching. By the way, all of you who are watching right now, thank you for being here. Seriously, all 750 of you. We're not done for the night, so don't you tune off. Don't you go away. We're going to take a couple minutes to cool off, and then I am going to talk about non-binary issues because it's very, very, very important to me. And I think you guys will find this to be a very compelling segment. So stick around. After that, I'm going to show you guys an absolutely legendary TikTok. And then finally, I'm going to play a little bit of Dark Souls with you, which is awesome. If you haven't watched one of my gaming segments, you should. My gaming segments are legendary, and they've been getting more and more viewers because people have so much fun hanging out and making fun of me and laughing at me, and also getting put in their place when I completely deck a boss. So yeah, yeah. Did Twitter have an NB discourse, or was this just a decision that you made? There wasn't a specific discourse or anything like that. I've just seen a bunch of different incidents. We're gonna talk about that. I'll get into it in a minute. But no, it's not inspired by a post or anything like that particularly. Skunksy asks, what do you feel about this kind of drama coverage considering your recent video premiere? Oh, I'm never gonna stop doing drama mamas. Well, okay, I can't say I'll never stop. Drama mamas are very important to me. This is the type of stuff that if I'm going to talk about drama, this is the way that I'm gonna do it. It's about stuff that's really impactful, really important, and has an actual impact on people in my space. The type of drama I'm not gonna do is like back and forth, he said, she said, this person insulted me on their stream, I insulted them. I'm not doing any of that shit. Drama mamas aren't going anywhere. I actually said that in the premiere too, but drama mamas have always been a cut above because just tooting my own horn here, but the drama mamas are designed to take something that's a drama but is actually really dangerous and talk about it and make it make sense to people and get the word out. Stuff like the Colleen Ballinger situation, stuff like the racism allegations at DC, stuff like this. So yeah. Yeah, so that's not changing. Proud Platypus, thank you so much. Let me read a couple of donos real quick. This is a good little break for me to read some donos before we jump into the non-binary topic. Let me bring up some donations that I've gotten. I want to thank people for their incredibly good donations. Proud Platypus with the tier 1. Thank you so much. After seeing your enthusiasm for making tabletop campaign, I was inspired to make my own. It's my second and very ambitious. I'm excited to learn along the way. That's awesome. You go get it. Take that ambition and make an awesome campaign. Naomi Chance with the gifted tier 1 sub. This is gonna be the last one, I swear. Spyro Gal with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Blair, more like stare. Naomi Chance with another gifted tier 1 sub. Call me Mansa Musa the way I be wasting money to gift subs. You're Mansa Musa. Thank you so much. Naomi Chance says with the gifted tier 1 sub says my generosity knows no bounds. Naomi Chance with the gifted tier 1 sub. Here's a meme for after the segment ends. All right, I'll take a look at it. Oh no. No. I got rid of my, where'd my feed go? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. Insomnia Noir with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Capitalism is like forever living in a Faustian bargain. Literally, yes. Naomi Chance with the gifted tier 1 sub again. Oh my God, thank you so much, Naomi. Oh my God. Recently got all the Yakuza games. So far, so dandy. They are fucking fire. Uncle Gumbald with the gifted tier 1 sub. One rule restoration for Baphomet. Hypers. Thank you so much. And that's all of the donos from the website side of things. On YouTube, Meredith Navin. Hey, sorry to hijack the video. Did you hear about her BIID video? It's pretty horrible. No, I haven't heard about that. I don't know what that refers to. If you have a link, you should tell me. Charlie Ginmeyer. You should consider reaching out to LM to come on. I'm sure they'd love to have you. I hope so. I don't know. I think I've been very fair to Leftist Mafia, but maybe they wouldn't like the fact that I have been a little bit critical. I don't know. Maybe. We'll talk about it. Charlie Ginmeyer with another $5 with the trans flag salute. Banger. All right, that's all of the donos. All of you who are donating to my stream tonight, thank you so much. This is the only way that I really make money. I guess I get a little bit from YouTube, but the vast majority of my income comes directly from you all. So thank you for supporting my show. You make this possible that I can sit here and entertain you and sweat to death. I look like shit because I'm sweating to death. It is so hot in here. You have no idea. Help me, help. It's so hot. Whoa, that's awesome, Killjoy 40K. That sounds amazing. Oh, that's totally fine. You don't need to donate if you don't have money, obviously. Please only donate if you can afford it. I think Lance is a fan of you. Yeah, Lance and I have been very friendly. He mentioned you when he was talking about the Illuminati stuff. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I know I've always been on good terms with Lance, and I quite like Lance, all things considered. I just, I guess I haven't talked with them all, with some, I've been gone for a while, so I don't know. I hope people aren't mad at me or whatever. Speaking of lawsuits, Zan just got out of one. No, he didn't. He didn't even get sued. It didn't even get to a lawsuit situation. Some fucking freak, some weird brain demented weirdo threatened Zan with a lawsuit, and then it failed. It never went anywhere. Pinto Hop says, before we get into non-binary stuff, have you ever played a Monster Hunter game? Yes, I have played Monster Hunter World, and I have played Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise, I was heavy crossbow, and then I switched over to the long sword. I liked both of them a lot. Meredith Navin says, I can't send links, but look up Nervarida and BIID. I'm not trying to show myself. I'm trying to spread awareness. Oh, I mean, it's okay if you have a recommendation. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Nervarida. Okay, BIID. Oh, okay. Maybe I misspelled. Nerviridia. Okay, Illuminati's untruths about BIID. Okay, I'll take a look at this. I'll put this on my watch later. I can't promise to address it right now, but I'll try to take a look at it. Thank you for the recommendation. Have you seen how broken Trump's brain is? Uh-oh. All right, let's take a look. All right, let's take a look. Let's see some Trump brain brokenness, and then we got to do non-binary.
We have a man who is totally corrupt and the worst president in the history of our country, who is cognitively impaired, in no condition to lead, and is now in charge of dealing with Russia and possible nuclear war. Just think of it. We would be in World War II very quickly if we're going to be relying on this man.
The time travel arc begins. Joe Biden is going to take us back in time so we can go back into World War II.
And far more devastating than any war. There will never be a war. If that happens, there will never be a war like this.
Huh?
It will obliterate everything there is, everybody. It will obliterate every country. We have a man who...
Oh man, Sleepy Dawn over here. Fucking Sleepy Dawn. He's just fucking snoozing. They're playing the sad music, and he's like, it's gonna be World War II. Everybody forgets the first one. There could be a second one. It could happen. And when it does, Sleepy Joe, everything will blow up. It'll be just like the dream I'm having right now. Every country obliterated. Nothing left. World War II, folks. You don't want it. You don't want World War II, folks. Oh my dear God, his energy is gone. Man, what a mess. What a mess. Wait, is there a second clip of him? Did I see there's a second fucking clip? Did he go off on it again? Oh no, oh no.
Crooked Joe Biden.
Oh man, oh no, here we go.
And the radical left thugs who have weaponized law enforcement to arrest their leading political opponent, and leading by a lot, including Obama. I'll tell you what, you take a look at Obama and take a look at some of the things that he's done. This is the same thing. The country was very divided. And we did with Obama. We won an election that everyone said couldn't be won. We beat Hillary Clinton. Now, you know, I used to...
Oh man, he's melting. Oh, he actually thinks he got confused and thought he ran and won an election against Barack Obama. Oh no.
I used to call her Crooked Hillary. As you know, Crooked Joe Biden.
Whoo, boy. You guys, okay, can I just be completely honest? Can I just be Hey, what the fuck? I just got followed by Oz Media. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. That's cool. I don't know if Oz Media is watching, but I truly wish the best for you. Good luck. Anyway, sorry, I went to look at this thing on Twitter and I saw the notification. Anyway, what I was gonna say is, this is my brain. This is the heat brain, okay? This is what you get. You tune into my stream and I'm trying to talk about Dementia Dawn and it's fucking Dementia Mama over here because of the fucking heat. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. See, this is why I'm not running for president. This is why I just do a, this is why I just do YouTube streams. I don't want to be the ruler of the free world. I just want to make you laugh and inform you a little bit. But yeah, no, 2024 is going to be deranged, okay? You guys, I don't think any of us are ready. None of us are ready for what is coming in 2024, which is going to be two completely brain-melted old men like going, you know, Jack, that's real bullshit. And then Donald Trump on the other side goes, World War I, who ever heard of it? I'm talking about World War VI. It's gonna be so fucking bad. Oh my God, it's gonna be horrible. Also, listen, I've said this before. I don't want to give anyone nightmares before bed, okay? I don't want to give anybody horrible nightmares. But can you imagine what will happen if both Joe Biden and Donald Trump don't make it to 2024? Because I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna lie. Neither of them are looking too good. Neither of them are looking too good. They're both very old, okay? Can you imagine what it would look like to have like a Pete Buttigieg versus Ron DeSantis race? I think there would be like 2 votes cast in the entire election. I swear to God. There's no way they would run Harris. Kamala Harris is like the least popular Democrat that has ever lived. You think it would be Gavin Newsom? No fucking way. They ran Hillary. Okay, credit where credit is due. Hillary was more popular than Kamala. Kamala is so unpopular. Anyway, I figured I'd give you guys all a nightmare before we do the rest of this stream because I got a lot of other stuff to talk about. You think Cornel West has a chance if it's Pete versus DeSantis? Hey, maybe this is where we're gonna get maybe this is where we're gonna finally get a third party, right? I feel like you could run a hamster in a race between Pete Buttigieg and Ron DeSantis, and the hamster would win. I can't even, like, oh God, it's such a nightmare scenario. All I'm gonna say though is 2024 is gonna be a fun year on this channel, okay? So you all better make sure your subscriptions are renewed. Make sure you've got a nice, cozy, comfy seat over on the DramaMama Discord, because 2024 is going to be a hell of a year. We're going to be watching old men with dementia throw poo-poo at each other. We're going to be watching, potentially, the hamster versus Ron DeSantis versus fucking Kamala Harris presidential campaign. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild, okay? What a mess. What a mess. What a goddamn mess. It's not October yet. Ease up on the scares. No. Maybe I'll run for president in 2024, just in case. I'll run for the infernal uprising party. I just got done saying I don't want to be president, but hey, if it comes down to having to choose between Ron DeSantis and Kamala Harris, if it comes down to knowing that the only options are going to be Kamala Harris versus Ron DeSantis, and there's a chance that Ron DeSantis, the least popular man that has ever lived, woo, whoo, I'd kill it on the debate. Oh, you know I'd kill it on the debate stage. I would be like, the lovely people of America, have you seen this motherfucker's face? Not only does he look like a meatball, he smells like a meatball. We haven't invented smell-o-vision yet. I will deliver smell-o-vision into your homes in 2024 if you vote for me. But if you could, if we lived in the future like we're supposed to, you would be able to smell this man's dirty fucking meatball aura. And then he would be like, and then Ron DeSantis would be like, yes, but I believe that we are going to ban sugary treats in 2024, and my opponent is gay. And I would be like, yeah, that's right, motherfucker, I am gay. And you want to be with me. You want to be gay just like fucking me. And he would be like, oh, I don't care what you do, as long as you call me President Ronnie. Incredible. Have you seen the Dark Brandon mug? I have seen the Dark Brandon mug. Glitchy X6 with the unbelievably generous tier 3 sub. Keep the signal going. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know that you can hear the signal. He'd call me mommy. I would be like, I reject you. He'd be like, oh, demon mama, more like demon mommy. And I would be like, not for you, asshole. Not for you. Go back to Florida, where you belong. Yeah, and then I would boot up Dark Souls, and I would pull off my my level 10 Havel kill. I would run on in 2024. I would run on on ejecting Florida from the United States of America. We would give everyone the option to leave Florida if they want to, and then we would eject them from the union. They would have to become an independent nation and try to float on their own, and they wouldn't be able to. Yes, Retcon says, have you seen DeSantis talk to the little kid? And he's like, ice cream, huh? That's a lot of calories. Actually, he says that's a lot of sugar. He's like, ice cream, huh? That's a lot of sugar. He's obsessed with sugar. It's so funny. He has no swag. He has negative riz. Anybody who's pictured in a photo with Ron DeSantis loses swag points. It's unbelievable. Pathetic. Also, let's not forget about his history in Guantanamo Bay, where he was like, huh, you know, the one thing we don't have at Guantanamo Bay is sugar. I wouldn't let any of those those detainees have sugar. I wouldn't even let them have air most of the time. I'm so concerned about this fictional presidential hamster because hamsters only live 2 to 3 years on average. Listen, if they plugged the hamster into the drugs that they gave Donald Trump and are currently giving Joe Biden, that hamster would live to be a fucking 100. Are you kidding me? Donald Trump is like the least healthy man, and somehow they kept him alive through the most insane COVID infection we've ever seen. Have you guys forgotten how fucking, in what horrible condition Donald Trump was in when he got COVID. Do you remember him coughing out the speech where he was like, I am okay, nothing is wrong, and he just didn't even sound like himself. He sounded like he was pitched like two tones higher. Like literally sweat was like shooting off of his face. Good luck, OnlyFacts. Good luck. Yeah. Retcon says it was the iron lung hidden under his 4XL suit. Do you remember when they showed him walking across the grass? And he was like, when he was walking across the grass, hold on, I have to mime this out if I can, okay? He was literally walking like this. It literally looked like he was currently like holding back a fucking Olympic-sized swimming pool surge of diarrhea just with pure anal pinching. It was one of the most saddest things I've ever seen them make any man do. If it had been any other old man, I would have been sad. But because it was Trump, it was funny. I can't believe it. There's so much insane shit that's happened over the last few years. It's hard to even remember all of it. Do you guys remember when it was a news cycle that Donald Trump fought with his Secret Service people and tried to grab the steering wheel from one of them? Do you guys remember when it was in the news cycle that Donald Trump got so mad, according to one of his aides, that he threw a cheeseburger at the wall? Like, absolutely incredible. Was it nuggets? Oh, it might have been nuggets. It might have been nuggets. For some reason, I thought it was a cheeseburger, but it might have been nuggets. Speaking of throwing things at aides, do you guys remember when Amy Klobuchar threw a stapler at one of her aides? Also hilarious. Just a reminder that American politicians are all severely mentally broken people who have no right to be in positions of power. Incredible. Maddie Kitten, thank you so very much. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I really appreciate that. Honestly, it's all politicians, yeah, but Americans kind of go to the next level, don't they? They really do kind of just go to the next level. Oh, man. Incredible. All right, everybody. All right, everybody, we have another segment we got to do. We got to make time. We've been going for 3 hours. I want to still be able to play Dark Souls tonight. So we have something to talk about, everybody. That's right. My lovely, lovely imps. Tonight, I want to talk with you about non-binary people. There has been a lot of discourse about non-binary people in recent months. No specific incident is this in reaction to. I've just seen a lot of conversations about non-binary people and in the general social milieu on the broad, and I say this very broadly, the broad sphere of politics that is the left. And I felt like it would be valuable for me to put a bunch of my thoughts about the term non-binary, about non-binary politics in one place for you. My audience has a lot of non-binary people in it. I, myself, am non-binary. And non-binary itself is a fairly simple term. It basically just means somebody whose identity falls outside of that which is generally considered to be the gender or sex binary. It's a very broad term, and it's a fairly simple term, but it's become loaded with all kinds of different assumptions that I think are very not helpful. I'll put it that way. Over time. And I wanted to first off open this segment by talking about what being non-binary means for me. Because a lot of people will notice that I use she, her pronouns, and that I consider myself a non-binary trans woman. And some people don't understand what that means and why I would consider that sort of thing. And I'm gonna explain that right now. So this is gonna start fairly personal, and then it's going to expand forward, and hopefully the personal will help the political make sense. When I first started my transition, all that I really cared about was being considered a woman. I wanted to have hormones. I had a lot of body dysphoria. Most people in my audience are going to be familiar with the concept of dysphoria, but dysphoria is basically when your body and the way that your body is gives you an incredible amount of mental anguish and agony. I have had dysphoria about my body for as long as I can remember. From even when I was a child, I was confused as to why my body wasn't like that of girls that I knew, of female family members that I knew. And it got worse as I got older. And it culminated with the strongest severity hitting when I started learning about puberty, and I realized that I was not going to go through a female puberty, and instead that I was going to go through a male puberty because I was born male and assigned male at birth. At that time, it started to become very painful for me, to the degree that I was religious at the time. I would regularly pray to God that I would instead get to have a female puberty. This sort of stuck with me for my entire life. This dysphoria was fairly disruptive. It's something that was with me all the way through high school, and I grew up in an incredibly conservative Christian environment, so I had no access to information about trans people. The books that I was given to learn about stuff did not contain information about transgender people. It did not contain information about gender non-conforming individuals. I was always taught there is man and there is woman, and you are one or you are the other. And I was always taught that man and woman are biological categories, that man and woman, that gender is the same thing as sex. So when I finally got on my own and learned about trans people, I was very concerned mostly with transitioning to female, with transitioning to be a woman, to live my life as a woman, to be identified with she, her pronouns, to take hormones that would shape my body in the feminine manner. And that was mostly my focus. And there was a whole lot that went on. I'm not going to go super deep into my experience with transition here. I've done it before, and I'll certainly do it again. It was a complicated experience. And once, I went through a lot of stuff. I pursued surgery. I was able to get access to hormones. I changed my name legally. I changed my gender legally. And then when I got to the other side of it, of all of that stuff, and I had some time to sit down and think about my life and think about how I felt about the concept of gender, I realized that I don't think I believe that there is a single definition of woman, and that I don't believe that there is a single definition of female, because I don't think that's ever been the case. That it is not accurate to say that there is only one single definition of this. And that was when I realized that while I identify strongly with a very nebulous and vague concept of womanhood, and a vague and nebulous concept of femininity, that what I am and who I am and how I am identified and how I engage with the world is beyond just that. And I believe this is true for everyone, even the most binary woman or binary man that you can imagine. I believe that in truth, the way they engage with the world is greater than the binary that they've been placed on by society. And that was when I realized that actually I don't want to be bound by the binary. I want to be able to play with gender however I see fit. And that is why I call myself a non-binary trans woman, because while I have a lot of affinity for femininity, as you can probably tell, you know, the painted nails, the jewelry, the fancy outfits, although today I'm just wearing a kind of stylish t-shirt, but I have a lot of strong affinity for this very nebulous concept of femininity. But I don't believe there's only one true form of femininity or one true form of womanhood. And I want to reject that explicitly in my own life and in my politics, which led me to conclude that I am indeed non-binary. I do not bind myself, even if I draw a ton of inspiration from femininity, even if I love my she, her pronouns, and I think that is a very accurate way to refer to me, that I don't believe that I'm limited by that. And I think that also shows in the way that I go about things and the way that I talk about things. So I hope that that all kind of makes sense to you. You now understand my, sort of path that I took to coming to this understanding. Hey, thank you so much, President Sunday. I really appreciate that. The concept of non-binary it's fairly well understood, at least on the left side of the world. I will say that on the right, they don't know anything about gender. They literally think that they don't actually have any coherent definition of gender either. That's something that I should say. People might hear me talking about gender and say, well, you say there's no single one definition of woman. Well, I guess you can't answer the question, what is a woman? Well, of course I can. It's fairly easy for me to answer the question of what is a woman. A woman is any person who desires to be a woman and identifies with that structure. You self-select. It is an identity group. Being a woman is about accepting that role onto yourself and saying, yes, I am a woman. But as for what a woman physically looks like, how that shakes out into the world, that is going to vary completely. You have women who are athletes. You have women who are girl bosses. You have women in the world who are anime nerds and never leave the house. You have women who are princesses. You have women who are beauty queens. There are so many different kinds of women. It is impossible to capture all types of women in a single definition other than the fact that women choose to be women. Women say, I am a woman. This is the structure that I want to identify with. Now, maybe someday there won't be any more utility left to using the term woman or man, and those terms might not even exist anymore. There might just be people who do the stuff that we used to associate with women, and I would be totally fine with that. But for now, we have this concept of womanhood, and it's a very big concept. There are old women, young women, women with tall women, short women, women with short hair, women with long hair, aggressive women, passive women, intellectual women, bimbos. There is all types of women out there in the world, okay? Same thing goes for men. All of this applies to men as well. And the only thing that binds them all together is that they put on the mantle of that identity. That is the only thing that binds them all together. Now, on the conservative side of the world, if you ask people what is a man and what is a woman, you will get a bunch of different answers. And all of them will be incredibly stringent and often very defensive about it. Sometimes you will get the, well, a man is somebody with a penis and a woman is someone with a vagina. Sometimes you will get, well, a woman is passive. They're the feminine side of God. Women like to serve and like to, nurture. Men are aggressive and dominant and all that. That's another thing you might get. You might get some types of right-wingers might say, well, a woman has, XX chromosomes and a man has XY chromosomes. And all of them will smugly believe that all other people of their side of the world believe the same thing. But none of those are actually universally held. And I've done this. I've gone and talked to a lot of right-wingers in my life. I've asked them about gender. I've had to, as a part of my life, growing up as a conservative while being trans and eventually coming to terms with my transness. I've had this conversation. And if you get conservatives all in a room, none of them will give you the same answer, but all of them will insist that their answer is written in law and cannot be changed. That a woman, whatever their definition is, cannot be a man and a man cannot be a woman because their definition is strictly binary. There are two types of people in the world and it's either their chromosomes or maybe their genitalia or maybe their capability for rebirth or for reproduction or maybe their motherliness or maybe their submissiveness. One of those things is the iron law of heaven, okay? It is essentialism, and it is, interestingly, more difficult to come to an answer, a coherent answer of something like what is a woman or what is a man with conservatives as a group than it is with somebody like me, a gender freak, so to say. But here on the left, most people are at least somewhat familiar, even liberals are at least somewhat familiar with the term non-binary. But there's something unfortunate that has happened, and I think that it's a result of binary thinking not actually being fully deconstructed. And this, what I'm talking about is the third gender phenomenon, which is that it's the not man nor woman, but a secret third thing. It's this idea that the genders aren't he and she, but they're he and she and they. And that there's actually just a third gender, that it's a gender trinary instead of a binary. But I think that that's absurd, and it completely ignores the observational reality of how gender works in our world, and also just basically locks you into an essentialist thought. Okay, well, you are either man or woman, or you're 50% of each. And that leads to all kinds of assumptions and prejudices and whatever. It doesn't really solve any problems. And there's an interesting, it's weird because the way that this phenomenon manifests is sometimes in the form of hostility to gender identities that are not just they. They, the non-binary they. You see maybe hostility to neopronouns. You have hostility to what are sometimes referred to as xenogenders. You will see hostility to all kinds of different structures of gender that don't fall into an essentialist trinary now instead of an essentialist binary. And I think that's really intellectually a weak position, and that people should think a little deeper about it. Because any trans person, even a binary trans person, is non-binary to a certain degree. if you're a trans person, if we're looking at this in the binary model, right? Or even let's say the trinary model, okay? If you go from living your life in one gender category to another gender category, you are crossing in your life's experience all the way across a million different micro expressions at any moment, where when you're starting hormones, when you're not identifying with she, her, but you know that you're trans, when you are identifying with she, her, but maybe you're just wearing a hoodie because you don't want anybody to see you or whatever. And so every trans person is in one way or another challenging the binary. They are existing outside of the binary. And the reason for this is because the binary is not a true concept. The binary is false. It is purely a construct, and the world doesn't exist in that way. And also, I think this even applies to some cis people. What happens when someone who identifies as female and was born and assigned female at birth, cuts their hair short and gets misgendered or is perceived as a boy or a man? They have had a cross-gender experience that shows that it is not so easy to sort people into two distinct categories. And in fact, even in popular culture, we have other categories, the tomboy and the tomgirl, or some people might call them a sissy or a fruit or anything. There's a whole bunch of different terms that some of them are meaner than others. The femboy. These all exist in the popular consciousness, but they're not acknowledged. And they're not acknowledged because there is a severe and often violent adherence to a binary. And this carries over even into people who have begun to think a little bit bigger about gender. Even in liberals and lefties sometimes carry these prejudices with them. And so I've said all of that. The next part, of course, is to talk about non-binary people and how they engage with healthcare and politics. I've actually seen a shocking amount of struggle in many spaces with the idea of femboys taking HRT, with the idea of non-binary people having access to HRT or to gender-affirming surgeries. And it's one of the strangest things to me because I feel like it betrays a complete misunderstanding of how any of this works. The reason that we advocate for people to be able to get access to hormones, and the reason that we advocate for people to have access to gender-affirming surgeries that make them happy is because it makes them better. It makes them fuller people. It makes them happier. It makes them whole. It makes them feel good about themselves and live fully fulfilled lives. It alleviates pain. It allows them to express themselves truthfully as themselves. We don't do it because you should on like just a very cold level, you should be able to switch the switch. Any argument for HRT that applies to a binary trans person also applies to a non-binary person. And there's an interesting thing I've seen come up in some of these discussions, which is, well, there's no science that says that femboys are happier or non-binary people are happier when they're given access to HRT. And to that I say, you are full of shit. First of all, there actually are and already have been some studies, admittedly few, done on non-binary and gender non-conforming people explicitly. But secondly, many people who are identified by the medical system in this very moment are currently actually non-binary people. And the reason for that is because the medical system only acknowledges the binary in many cases. Now, there are some exceptions to this. There are indeed clinics and some hospitals even that acknowledge non-binary and even will collect data and listen to that. But as it stands currently, there are doctors who are very well educated and plugged in helping trans people live their best lives, who regularly and knowingly and happily help their patients their non-binary patients get access to hormones. But a lot of the research, the biggest research that has been done on a purely binary lens, which does not mean that non-binary people don't benefit from HRT. It simply means that the measurements being done are completely insufficient. If someone was to do a science experiment that said that the Earth was 50% air and 50% Earth, and you looked at that and you said, well, that's not true, because there's water and there's trees and there's animals and there's clouds, which are like a mixture of air and earth. And they just said, well, no. You see, clouds count as air, water counts as earth, animals count as earth, birds count as air. You would go, wait, that's crazy. That's absurd. And the same thing applies to non-binary people. Just because scientists used a flawed taxonomical system or a very limited taxonomical system for certain aspects of society does not mean that we should somehow restrict femboys or gender non-conforming people or non-binary people from getting access to the healthcare that they need to thrive. It's almost like we learn new things all the time, right? And that we should prioritize humanity and human needs above that. Above a literally reactionary approach to science. That we have to, we can only help someone if we have a study that happens to land on the correct taxonomical system and also prove that that's ridiculous. It's absurd. We don't do this for any other situation. An example of this is we give medicine to all kinds of different humans, even though every human is different. Every human has different genetics. Every human has different allergies, all kinds of different things. We still will give medicine to humans if they need it, because we know that it tends to work on humans. And if there's an adverse effect, we'll either take caution as necessary, or we will wait and see if there's an adverse reaction. You see what I mean? So I wanted to address a couple of those things. But also, this applies to law as well. Because let's say, I'm just gonna imagine an imaginary law here. Let's say there is a law that is written that says all trans people, or let's specify it. Trans women and trans men have rights. Now, what happens if you are not a trans woman or a trans man, but you are non-binary in some way, but your needs and rights are similar to those of a trans woman or a trans man? Do you think that it would be just for you to be excluded from having rights simply because the lawmaker wrote the category incorrectly? Of course not. We can acknowledge that both morally and ethically, it would be obvious to either revise the law immediately or to acknowledge that the law was too limited to interact with reality. So you can see where I'm going with this. I have seen people, I have seen some very weird things come up once we get to this point, which is sometimes people will bring up concerns about drugs and surgery. And it will go something like this. Well, you know, sure, I can acknowledge that there's a chance that, you know, this is them saying this. I can acknowledge there's a chance that, you know, non-binary people benefit from HRT, but since we don't really have any studies, our studies are flawed and inevitably do actually include non-binary people benefiting from HRT, well, we should probably just wait on that. We don't want to put them in danger. Hormones are, you know, they're a drug, right? Almost everything is a drug. That's my response to that is damn near everything that you ingest is a drug of some sort, okay? And there are so many drugs that are not legislated in any way, or are over the counter. And if we do an analysis of if we're real and we analyze the actual risks of HRT, we can very quickly realize that the risks of HRT are well within the ability of people to understand and consent to. We have such a solid understanding of what estrogen and testosterone and progesterone does to your body. Not a perfect understanding, but a good one, that it is easy to communicate this to people. You notice how that there's no regulation on, there's essentially no regulation. There is some regulation, but there's very little regulation on something like caffeine. Caffeine is a stimulant that a lot of people get addicted to, a stimulant that can kill you. It's actually surprisingly easy to overdose on caffeine, and people do it. And yet, we allow people to consume caffeine at will because we assume that as agents that they are able to analyze the benefits and downsides of caffeine and decide whether they want to drink that coffee, that tea, or most shockingly, that energy drink. There's all kinds of drugs like this. I could go on for hours. And by the way, I want to be clear, this is why I argue explicitly for a informed consent model for trans healthcare. I think that a informed consent model where a trans person can go to a doctor and say, I am trans, I would like to pursue hormone therapy. And then the doctor says, okay, let me discuss the risks with you. You understand the risks, here you go, is the only rational model that I know of, okay? It is the only model that makes any sense. It from a enforcement perspective, from a moral perspective, and from a health perspective. Because any other model puts a doctor in the position of interrogating the most internal recesses of the mind, and also puts a doctor in the position of imposing a absurd standard on what are very clearly social constructs, the social construct of gender. And I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea to have a doctor have to sit there and go, is this person really trans? It also creates an antagonism between the well-being of a patient who is seeking to better their life by shaping their body and the doctor. People have the right to shape their own body that they live in. Doctors aren't able to, doctors don't forbid you legally from working out, from eating or dieting. They don't forbid you from putting on makeup. They don't forbid you from sculpting your abs if you so desire it. They don't forbid you from having your eyebrows done. They don't forbid you from cutting your hair. All of these things can have negative effects, And yet doctors don't gatekeep on that. And the reason for that is because people are agents and should be able to control what they do with their own body. And in fact, it is very important for people to be able to take care of their body how they desire and how they wish. It is deeply important. Now, that is something that has been heavily researched. On top of all of this that I've said so far, and I hope all of this is making sense to you so far, but on top of all of this, there is the obvious fact, which is that there is no controversy around HRT being given to cis people. It is remarkably easy for cisgender people to get access to HRT to the degree that I mean, I always tell this anecdote, but you can just verify whether or not this is true. You can just search it for yourself online, whether you believe me or not. But I remember when I used to work in a garage cleaning and doing maintenance on cars back when I was in college. I worked that for a little bit. And there used to be this commercial up in upstate New York. It was like, are you feeling low energy? Are you feeling like you just can't quite, you're not quite yourself? Well, it could be that your testosterone's low. Call Dr. whatever for HRT today. Call my office and ask for HRT today. I'm not even kidding you. That was the ad, okay? Yeah, yeah, there you go. Spirogal, billboards like this are all over around Chicagoland. Getting access to T or estrogen is incredibly easy for, is incredibly easy for cis people, to the degree that it's no difficulty. It's literally, I've spoken to cis people who've gone to their doctor and been like, I feel like my T low's, doc. My T is low, doc. And then they get their blood done and the doctor's like, well, you know, it's in the normal range, but it's lower than the maximum. Here's some testosterone, here's some testosterone injections for you to get that up to a level where you're comfortable. So gender dysphoria, which that is what that is the applicable to gender dysphoria, is totally fine and uncontroversial in cis people. But all of a sudden, when it's trans people, specifically when it's non-binary trans people, it's a problem. We have to be all suspicious and we have to pretend like it's the most dangerous thing on the planet. Come on, we know what this is. We know what this is. That's prejudice. That's discrimination. Redcon 404 says, this is reminding me of the episode of King of the Hill where Hank goes through a second puberty because Peggy puts testosterone in his lemonade. Yes. I think that the time has come for people to embrace a more holistic politics around gender. Out of fear and sometimes necessity, people take the safest approach in their interpretation of gender. Well, some people just want to be the other gender. And some people just want to be the other gender, you know, in both directions. Some people just want to be men and some people just want to be women and then leave it at that. When in reality, we know that it's more complicated than that. That there are people, many people, who aren't happy in either one of these binary positions, but could be very happy with their own self-defined position in the world. We should embrace that. It is not any harder to win that right than it is to win the right to flip the genders. It is a trick that people tell themselves, that it's easier to win a just gender flip rather than challenging this absurd idea of gender. And of course, if we don't do that, then it leaves us in a position where trans people of all types, where even binary trans people are put at a disadvantage because we didn't actually decide to challenge the issue as a whole. Instead, we tried to find a way to compromise with people who don't even believe in our existence at all. They believe that God writes, you know, woman or man on a little envelope and gives it to the stork when your soul is born. You know, the idea that like you can win that position more is just simply not true, and it leaves people out to dry. Because it means that the only answer is to say, okay, doctors, now you get to try and make a decision as to whether you think any person who comes into your office is a real trans person or not. Which means non-binary people have to lie about themselves, and binary people have to be afraid that they might be miscategorized and restricted pointlessly from HRT. Do you see what I'm talking about how absurd it is to just say, it's easier to just, you know, I bet those guys who call us groomers all the time will totally agree if we just stick to a binary model and don't ever think about the non-binary model. It's not actually any easier. It's actually just as hard. You're just winning a worse prize at the end. You're picking on a struggle with people who call you a groomer all the time, and you're just choosing a worse result for yourself and for everyone else. Bastet's Passion says, so often this difference is in so-called strategic position is just a mask for thinking that NBs aren't real, or thinking that they're cringe, or whatever. There's all kinds of reasons that people engage in this type of shit, but it must be rejected. It needs to be rejected. And part of the reason why I'm so carefully going through all of these arguments here and taking so much time is because I want the people who watch my channel, the people who are a part of my community, I want you to be equipped, and also because I want non-binary people out there to know that this community stands with you. It stands with me because I'm non-binary. But I mean the other non-binary people out there who aren't me, my community is going to stand with you, and I am always going to push for people to advocate for this type of politics, a politics that recognizes the fundamental flaws of a binary structure, that recognizes that the only path to a healthy access to HRT is a informed consent model, a model where these hormones that our body produce naturally are not to be treated like narcotics, are not to be treated like some sort of dangerous drug, conveniently only when it's trans people who want them. That is what I'm pushing for, and I want people to know that, and I want people in my community to take that position as well. I want to encourage you to take that position with courage, and I want to give you the tools to take that position. I do not think, and this is where I'm just going to be a little bit more firm, because so far this has been sort of a methodical explanation of my beliefs and my arguments on various aspects of the discussion around non-binary identities. But this part, I want you to hear me loud and clear. We do not gain anything as a community, as a world, by cutting out or leaving behind so-called inconvenient members of our community. Regardless of who you think that might be, whether you think the neo-pronoun people are too inconvenient because their names get made fun of on 4chan, or whether it's the xenogender people that you think are cringe or whatever, or inconvenient because their names get made fun of on 4chan, or the non-binary people who you think are inconvenient because, well, oh wait, their names get made fun of on 4chan. I don't care. We do not win by splitting solidarity. You don't win a war, whether it's a culture war or a physical war, by routing. You don't win by not standing together side by side, okay? It's not how it works. You lose. And even if you were to win, it would be a false victory, because like I said, you would be winning something that was untruthful. You would be winning a state of the world where the random whims of your local doctor get to decide whether you're trans enough or not to actually get access to what you need to be happy and thrive and live the life that you deserve to live. For what? For what? What victory are you getting in that position? It's a fool's bargain. It is a truly foolish bargain. We don't win by breaking that type of solidarity. We don't win by throwing other people under the bus. We don't win by you know, out of fear of the reactionary, you know, othering other people who've done nothing wrong. And of course, it literally only helps them. Because remember, even the most stealth, binary, passing trans person in the world is still a groomer freak, quote unquote, to these people. You don't win anything by trying to compromise with people who think that God made you wrong and that you need to be thrown into hell. You will not win. Thankfully, hell is on your side. And is it not a powerful side? We are stronger together. We are stronger when we encourage one another, when we work to liberate one another, when we don't balk and let our spines turn to jelly in the face of conservative hatred and bigotry. We do not win on that front. We stand together. We stand strong. Now, I think I touched on basically everything that I can think of when it comes to non-binary stuff. But if there's anything here that anybody has, or any questions or contentions or whatever, please drop them in chat. Or if you're watching this video in the future, feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll try to respond. I've been thinking about this for a while and putting this together, but it's still, I'm a streamer, so sometimes I miss things. Subs and soda. Maybe this is a dumb question, but is there a difference between HRT and just taking hormones? I'm a cis guy and will probably have to take testosterone for gynecomastia. There's not really a difference. It's just a difference in terminology. HRT refers to replacing one hormone with a different hormone, whereas taking hormones is just like adding a hormone to your current mix. But the truth is, when you break it down, everybody's body has some estrogen and some testosterone in it. And if you're adding T to your body, you're taking up receptors that could be used by estrogen that is already in your body. So it's literally just it's just a semantic distinction. There's not truly that much of a difference. Skunksy says, can I just say thank you? I'm an emotional wreck. You're welcome. And in truth, you do not have to thank me for standing to a basic standard of morality and beliefs. I do not believe in kowtowing to bullies. I do not believe in pulling the ladder up behind me. I do not believe in leaving behind people who are deemed by some other random people to be inconvenient or complicated. I don't care. Sometimes it's complicated. Guys, here's another example. Here's another example. You want to know what's really hard to do? Convince people that evolution is true. But that doesn't mean that you don't do it. That doesn't mean that you don't say, no, actually evolution is true. Even if it's inconvenient. It's super inconvenient to try and convince people that evolution is true. Evolution is complicated and people have all kinds of ridiculous arguments against it, but it's still worth doing because it's the truth. It is better to stand strong on a truthful position. You are more powerful for it. We are more powerful for it. Join me on the hellish left, the Giga Chad left, the left that's not afraid of what it believes in. The left that stands for what it actually believes and stands for the truth. No more of this coward shit. Stand with me. Stand with me. There you go. There's my rant for you. Killjoy40K says, I feel like people really forget that gender roles in psychology was literally invented by quacks and charlatans and should always be taken with a grain of salt because of how much detangling from those foundations still needs to be done. Of course, gender roles in psychology, Freud was fucking nuts. And if you don't believe me, go read what Freud actually said. Freud was so far off base. Now, he had some things that got people thinking, but he also did a lot of fucking absolutely psychotic shit. And he treated some of his patients like hell. Freud was not a good guy, and most everything that he believed was later proven to be wrong. Just remember that, okay? Keep everything with a grain of salt, okay? And keep asking questions. Keep looking deeper. And never assume that just because something is the way that it's done now, that that's the right answer, okay? Good question, Bonks Daily, but I'll answer that another time. Louis Boy says, there's a Christian philosophy professor that told me that it's wrong that trans people shouldn't change their bodies because he believes that trans people should reconciliate their mind and body, whatever that means. Changing your body is a way to reconciliate your mind and body. And it's often the right way. Sometimes it's not. There are circumstances where reconciliation of your mind and body involves saying, hey, this decision isn't for me. But there are also situations where it is. Are you gonna say that somebody who wants to lose weight shouldn't lose weight because they should just accept their body the way God made them? Are you trying to tell me that if somebody has a cold that they shouldn't take medicine for it because they should just reconciliate their mind and their body, and that feeling bad from a cold is just the way it's supposed to be? That's absurd. It's an anti-intellectual position. It's ridiculous. Reject it outright. You're very welcome, trans girl Lily. Sophie says, as a cis, I'm not even gonna call you a filthy cis. You called yourself a filthy cis. As a filthy cisgender, this stuff is fascinating to me. I've actually become more comfortable in myself and my identity from interacting with trans people because they're some of the nicest and most accepting people out there, and I feel comfy and at home with them. Good, you should. I sometimes goof around and say that trans people exist on another level of reality. And obviously, some trans people are dumb as shit. It's just true. There are trans people of all types. There are some dumb asshole trans people out there. Some would argue that I'm one of them. I don't think I am. I think I'm cool. But trans people on a base level, they are challenging gender, which is so ingrained in our society, which means that you're engaging with a group of people who just think completely differently, by and large, about structures that are painful and hurtful. Gender is horrific. It is so bad to men and women. It is so bad to cis people. Gender is so, the structure of gender, especially in America, is fucking backwards. This men don't cry, women get in the kitchen, women need to constantly be the skinniest they can possibly be, and if they don't have big tits, they may as well not exist. This type of shit is brutal to cis people and trans people alike. And trans people just kind of take the step and say, I should be able to live wherever I want in this nebulous mess zone. I'm loving people talking about the crazy stuff that Freud said at various times. Yes, basically, Killjoy. Wasn't Sigmund Freud just a dude who had a masturbation addiction and wanted to fuck his mom and made that his whole personality? He made it his whole personality, and he tried to make it the entire world's personality. He literally would, he forced his style of analysis on the entire world. His patients, all of their thoughts would be filtered through his own lens. He insisted that surely everyone must want to fuck their mother. Surely everyone must have the same hangups I have. Very, very weird guy. Amara K. Grizzly says, oh, it's so interesting. The people who argue against changing people's bodies actually will then argue that cis people should change their bodies if they deviate from ideals in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, it's actually crazy. The people who are like, it's against God's will to change your body to be a woman or a man or whatever you want to be. And then they'll be like, my wife, you need to lose some goddamn weight and you need to get a boob job so you can make me happier. God said so. They're deranged. It's deranged. Yep, deranged. Oh, that's so silly, Louie boy. I'm sorry about that. Skunksy says, I'm trans as fuck and I've been dying on the inside for years now, and you're right, that doesn't help anyone, much less myself. No, it doesn't. Take gender into your own hands. Ascend the chains of gender. Free yourself from them. You are going to be in good company. There are many of us. There are many of us. Killjoy 40K says the lack of acknowledgement of the body horror of puberty and gender identity is unreal. People literally lose their minds during puberty because of the inherent dysphoria attached to the life event. Yes. Not even just trans people, cis people lose their fucking minds during puberty because their body is changing in ways they don't understand and they can't always cope with it. Sometimes, like constantly this happens. This happens constantly to people who aren't even close to being trans. But also trans people have to sit there and look at the fact, oh my God, my body is going to change in ways that are horrifying to me. And we're supposed to say, oh, that doesn't matter. Just suffer. That's stupid. That's backwards. It's ridiculous. It's a rejection of agency. It's a rejection of liberation. Anybody who argues that you should just have to sit there while your body does something to you that you truly do not want it to do does not believe in liberation and needs to develop their politics further. That sounds perfectly legitimate, Emu Anon. We did, yes. You'll have to rewind to see that segment, Eric Coffey. Hold on, I wanted to read this comment. I got a dono. First of all, Toxic Cancun, thank you very much for the $15 in super chats. The first one says, non-binary is flexible, but most likely to be a woman, or this part may come from bad faith. Non-binary as in you do not give a fuck, or both. I appreciate your channel, so I hope that you understand. And then you said, I understand now, I get it, yes. Non-binary is a broad umbrella that expresses all kinds of different ways to live your life that don't fall into a binary. As it turns out, in truth, the big secret, here it is, you guys stuck around for this whole time, the true secret is that none of it's real. None of gender is real, okay? We are just with our bodies, and we either like them or don't to varying degrees, and there are all kinds of complicated reasons for that, and we should be able to find a way to be happy in our bodies. We should be able to find a way to be happy in our lives. Cis people vary from the binary constantly. I said that in the very beginning. The binary is false. It was constructed. Somebody put up shitty wood panels around what they thought were the ideals, but it doesn't even work. Gender, this is why I am a gender ascensionist. I believe we must ascend this limited concept of gender. We must move beyond it into a happier world where people can just be who they are and be attracted to who they want to be attracted to. It can if you want it to be, Snoogin. It's up to you. You can decide whether that fits or not. I mean, personally, I think if you're comfortable with that, and if you know, I personally would say you totally could consider yourself non-binary. If you want to, it's up to you. That's for you to decide. Louis Boy says, adolescence is fucking insane for cis people. The cis guys have gender dysphoria and suffer if they're not masculine enough, and cis girls suffer if puberty makes them more masculine at all. It's during puberty that we should teach people about how gender doesn't fucking matter, to make gender their bitch. Yeah. All right. That's, I think, everything that I have to say. I will probably revisit this topic in the future. If you like this segment, please subscribe to my channel. I talk about gender all the time. It's a topic I talk about a lot, in addition to all kinds of other things. But I would love to have your subscribe and your like down below. Thank you very, very much for watching Demon Mama. Okay, let me read off a couple of donations, and then we're gonna take a little break by doing something really fun. So don't go anywhere, because you guys, I have to show you the greatest TikTok I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding you. It's actually the greatest TikTok I've ever seen, and I want to share it with you, but I want to read a couple of these donations first. Discordant Vol with the 5 tier 1 subs says, I really wish we could do something about the so-called nobility of suffering. It's caused so much harm. True, there is no nobility in suffering. There isn't. Okay, there could be constructed scenarios where there is, but not in the way that you're using it. Acausality donated $13. Thank you so much, Acausality. That was a wonderful segment. Challenging and breaking down the gender binary improves society. I'm a non-binary person who has benefited greatly from HRT. We should all have access to hormones. I am also a non-binary person who has benefited greatly from HRT. I wouldn't be alive now if it wasn't for HRT. I can tell you that much. Maddie Kitten with the incredibly generous tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. And that is all of our donos so far. What's the nobility of suffering? The nobility of suffering is this idea that if you, that suffering alone is like sin leaving the body. That if you're suffering, you're like you're good. You're taking on pain and bearing it yourself and alone, and not burdening the world with your suffering. It's silly. It's the idea that pain and suffering validates human experience, but it doesn't. Pain and suffering are a part of human experience, but there's no inherent nobility in suffering. Sometimes you suffer for no reason at all. Sometimes you suffer for horrible, bad reasons. There's no intrinsic nobility to suffering. It's a very Christian concept. The nobility of suffering is heavily influenced by Christian morality. It's the idea that, you know, we are put on this earth with original sin, and suffering is our lot. And the better we are at bearing our suffering quietly, the more noble we are, the more virtuous we are, because we are strong enough to just sit there and deal with suffering. But that's simply not true. And it's a very simplistic and childish interpretation of the experience of pain and suffering. There is pain and suffering that does have a purpose, but it's not intrinsic. And there's a lot that doesn't. What the hell? Did I really miss a spot? That sucks. There's a lot of suffering that is simply pointless, and that is very sad. Like Jesus on the cross, yes. Well, that's where a lot of it comes from, this veneration of him suffering on the cross. My God, it is so goddamn hot. Does pain and suffering validate human experience? 3, I don't know about human experience, but it does validate my submissive experience. Based. See? That there is suffering that is for a purpose. There is suffering that can be noble, but not all suffering is intrinsically noble. Suffering in and of itself is morally neutral. Okay? I suffered to get my tongue. I suffered, and it was worth it. And I felt good that I was able to push through it and get something that I wanted. I love this community. Me too. I'm so proud of my community. I am so proud of all of you. There are 600 people watching right now, hearing me talk about the realities and the importance of non-binary existence. I am so fucking proud of you all. Thank you for being a part of my community. Seriously. Quick, someone say something to turn Demon Mama against the chat. I don't know that you could, okay? I don't know that you could right now. I'm in a good mood right now. It seems like the views are coming back. No, the views are surging. Our views have been doing better than ever. We had like 220 people stick around for me dying in a tree. Now, admittedly, it was really funny. Anybody who was there watching me die in the tree in Dark Souls will know that it was top-notch gaming stream content. I am a good gaming streamer. I hope that more people will stick around for my gaming segments. There's gonna be one in a little bit, but first we have to do one more segment, and that's the TikTok I have to share with you. But seriously, if you've never watched a DramaMama gaming stream, stick around. They're fun as fuck, okay? Danny Devious says, hey, if I were to make fan art, where would be the best place to post it? The Discord? Yes, the Discord. The Discord, we have a specific art channel. You can ping me in there. It's the Gallery of Brimstone on the Discord. The Discord has been all polished up. It's easier than ever to use and access the Discord. It is beautiful. Discord.gg/DemonMama. Discord.gg/DemonMama. Go get into there. It's super active. And it's growing, which is great. Snoogin11 says, that's something I've never asked you. Do you have a designated streaming segment or do you just show up when you're feeling it? I do streams when I feel inspired enough to do a stream. I never want to turn on stream and just clock in. I feel like that would be cheating my viewers. I want you guys to always have a good time. I always want to be having a good time. So I probably stream less than some other streamers, but that's okay. My streams, I try to put quality first. And so yeah, I do it when I feel like I have something I want to say or something I want to do. I don't always have politics to talk about. Sometimes I just want to get on and play games. Mostly I will have a topic that I want to talk about. Kiwi TP says, most of us are here because we love the passion you have, and if you were forcing it, it just wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same for me either. I like walking away from a stream at the end of the night, and even if my body is sore from waving and gesticulating and yelling and all that shit, I like being able to walk away and feeling proud of what I made and knowing that people had a good time, that I kept people having a good time. So I appreciate that, Kiwi TP. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Hey, thanks for joining the Discord. Demon Mama, do you have a P.O. box? Yes, I do. Spit Take, if you want to send something to my P.O. box, ping me on the Discord, and I'll DM you my P.O. box. I do have a P.O. box. Yeah. Discord.gg/demon, or you can email me. You can always email me if you want to send something to the P.O. box. Just email me at demonmamaonline@gmail.com. That's another way. If you don't want to use Discord, you can go and email me there. Email is always a good way to reach me. Trickster Jackal says, your passion is what convinced me to give you a second shot, to look past the bullshit rumors that you were terrible. Yeah, some people really hate my guts, okay? I've always been in an uphill battle. Did I get a Throne account? No, but I'll set that up soon. I know people want to send me stuff on Throne. I will set up a Throne account. All right, you guys ready to watch something absolutely hilarious and also okay, wait, this is a good question. First. Puerto Rican V Musician says, one last question from the last segment. At what age did you start to realize that you were non-binary? The first time I considered being non-binary was when I was right after I came out as trans. I told my my doctor, my endocrinologist, that I wanted to pursue a more of a non-binary situation, that I wanted to aim more for androgyny, and he was totally fine with that. But I didn't fully embrace that identity until a couple of years ago. It was like 4 or 5 years ago where I was like, I am going to openly identify as non-binary. Yeah, there was a lot for me to think about. Part of that, I think, I attribute to the fact that my early transition was incredibly hostile. I was fighting with family. I was fighting with doctors who were more or less, or with a therapist who was advocating for conversion therapy, more or less. It was a very complicated time. So I basically was like, I'm just gonna gun it for the most femme experience that I can, which I was fine with because I do identify strongly with femininity and always have. But in the end, I was like, no, I don't actually believe in any of this binary stuff. I'm not gonna lock myself into that. I wanna be able to live above and beyond the binary. I want to be able to live my life however I want. I wanna be able to change my appearance however I want and not feel like I'm betraying something or anything like that. Yeah. Damn, based XLR. Yeah, I had a really hard early transition. I've talked about it before and I'm gonna talk about it again, but not right now. So gender is kind of drag? Yeah, in some ways, yeah. That's drag people are fucking based. They're so fucking based. Gender is a complete fuck. Kaylin the Zola says, I'm non-binary and a trans man, and I feel pretty much the same to you. I heavily identify with being a man and masculinity, but I also don't want to feel like I can't wear a dress if I want to. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point, Killjoy. That's a really good point. I will do that. I will do that. That's a good idea. Okay, everybody, it's time. You guys ready? I'm fucking ready. I'm ready to share with you guys the greatest TikTok I've ever seen in my entire life, okay? I'm not even kidding you. This is what we are about to watch, okay? My lovely, lovely imps, okay? I am about to share with you the most incredible TikTok that I've ever seen in my entire life, okay? I mean it. I'm not even, like, what we are about to watch is not only the best TikTok I've ever seen, but also one of the most wholesome, funny, and I wanted to say well written, but it's not written at all. It's completely organic. It is like watching a film, like one of the best films you've ever seen. What we are going to see is a TikTok. On TikTok, TikTok is a website that is full of inhuman, stupid behaviors. People behaving dumb because they want clout. And what we are about to watch is the most human I've ever seen. Something that clearly originally wasn't even intended to be what it ended up being, okay? I want you to join me for this incredible ride of a short film, okay? This TikTok is a 6-minute TikTok, okay? It's a long one. It's not your 1-minute TikTok stuff, okay? And I want you to just join me, all right? Some of you may have seen this already because it is going viral. It went super viral on Twitter, but I'm telling you, it's good, okay? All right, let's do this. Here we go. All right, it begins. Let me just test the audio levels first.
Hey guys,
Whoa, too loud. Hold on. Let's turn it down just a little bit, okay?
Get on ready with me after coming back from downtown. But yeah, it's been a really long day today, so we're just gonna take this off. Huh?
I need the scissors.
How's that audio level? Is that okay? Is the audio audible? Can you hear everything? A tad loud? Some people are saying louder. Okay, I think I got it. All right, let's go. Oh, wow, why'd you do that? Oh, man. What the fuck is wrong? What the fuck is wrong with Twitter? I wish I could find this on TikTok, but you can't use TikTok on fucking PC. All right, let me turn it up just a tiny, tiny bit. It is, the audio balancing in this TikTok is off the walls, so just deal with me. Let's go.
Get unready with me after coming back from downtown. But yeah, it's been a really long day today, so we're just gonna take this off. Huh?
I need the scissors.
For what?
Something. Just something.
Be careful. Okay, so what I'm gonna start off is by taking off my mascara because I just have mascara on, and I have this pimple, guys, and a pimple right here. And luckily, I'm gonna use my pimple patches that I got from the dollar. And then after that, I'm gonna put just lotion on it.
Daddy, see, cut my hair.
Camelia!
I told you right here. No, I said here.
Wanted it, bro.
I said up here.
Is that why you
Tomorrow's picture day. What? Tomorrow's picture day.
Nothing. We're just. I'm trying to find a new hairstyle for her.
Ready, because tomorrow's picture day, se van a levantar temprano. Vente, vente.
Close my door now.
Close my door now.
Tomorrow's picture day. I didn't do anything. Here.
Why are you laughing? I told you not to do anything stupid. Let me see.
But she said she wanted it right there. I said up here, not you here. You little liar. You told me upside down.
If mom finds out, she's gonna kill both of you.
You literally said up to here, bro.
Oh my god. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Nothing! Where's my phone? Where's my phone? I need to search up how to cut bangs. Oh my god. How to cut bangs.
I mean, this is on your phone because you wanted it in the first place.
You're the one that cut it, dude.
She's the one who asked me to.
It doesn't matter. Why don't you think?
I thought she was mom.
Oh no.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Listen, don't tell mom because I'm watching at las 3, okay? Don't. Be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. Just be quiet, be quiet, be quiet, please. Magdalena, I'll give you a cookie. Thank you. Welcome. Okay, this is what the video said.
God, I hope mom doesn't find out.
I know, I hope mom doesn't find out, dude. I'm so scared.
This is your TikTok, you moron.
Shut up.
This is on TikTok, you moron. I can't even believe it. It's so good.
I have to find out eventually, dude. She's literally gonna see you in the morning. And it's picture day. Okay, look straight. I don't know how to do this, but we're gonna try.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You don't cut hair, little girl.
Follow the TikTok, please.
I did. Ooh. Oh, I did. Where's the scissors? Of course you know where they're
that
at.
should cut my hair. My precious.
Ready? Look at me. Straight at me. Look
Wait.
into my eyes. Oh my god. Oh no. You ready?
Okay, we need to cut him a bit more.
Hold on. We just need to cut him a bit more. It's okay. Stop it! You're scaring me. Oh my god. What did I do?
It's so cute. She's like, oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, it's so cute.
That just made them worse. Wait, they're looking cute!
Yes! Yes, they are! You did it!
Straight at me, okay? So now it's gonna come out crooked. Okay? Look straight at me. Oh shoot, I messed up. Okay, don't move. Just don't move. Do not move a muscle.
Those are cute.
Yes!
Wait, that's cute.
What have you done to my life?
Well, that's cute.
You just need to cut a bit.
That's so adorable. Oh my god.
Let me put down my hair. Oh.
Camelia!
I look like...
You look like Hermione from Harry Potter.
I look like Taylor from Samaritan Pretty with her bangs.
Oh,
Guys, you guys just forgot about what mom's gonna think of.
Oh. Hold on, you have a little piece of it. It's okay. It looks pretty. I don't think she'll mind.
¿Qué traen?
Nada.
No. ¿Qué traen? Ya, that's the third time que me meto. ¿Qué fue?
Nada.
¿Qué fue?
Nada.
¿Qué fue? Camila, levántate, por favor.
Look at me.
Levántate, por favor.
We're doing her hair.
A ver.
We're doing her hair.
She's not turning around for a reason.
Because we're trying to do something.
Mira.
We're trying to make her forehead nothing. There's nothing.
It's just my big
One.
cut.
Two.
Turn around first. Turn
No.
around.
A ver,
Turn
ya,
around.
I'm
Turn
not
around.
kidding.
We're
Yeah.
gonna show you. Turn around. Turn around. Hold on. Mira, it's cute, right?
Mañana's picture day. Vas a ver bien bonito. Was that you?
No!
Was that you?
It was Khaleesi!
It was so no, they're turning on each other.
I had to fix it before you beat all our asses.
Parece a Hermione.
Let me see your hair. Come over here. It looks
Wow.
pretty, right?
Why? Whose idea was that?
Valentina.
Camelia's. Camelia. I just fixed it for you!
Go show your dad. Go show your dad. Wow.
Pray for them.
Por eso.
Did I not tell you that this is the greatest TikTok that has literally ever been made? When they're just like, Valentina, Khaleesi, Camelia, they're all pointing at each other. Boop. Just, it's so wholesome, and then it goes so south, and then it turns out totally fine in the end, except for the pray for them. Oh my God, it was so, it's so good. Oh, what a absolutely, I hope all three of these kids, they have so much spirit, okay? They have a great future in front of them. If those three kids wanted to like do anything, they could do it, okay? They could pull off heists. They could become the president of the United States of America, all three of them at the same time. It wouldn't matter. They could keep anything going. Look at that. That is the power, okay? That's the power of fucking sticking together until the end when you all betray each other. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's so fucking good. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good. I also love that the mom comes in and goes, "You look like Hermione." She also says that you look like Hermione. Oh man, so incredible. Oh. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this experience is like, this whole TikTok is super nostalgic for me because I grew up in a family as the oldest of 7 siblings. Okay, there were 7 kids in my family, and I was the oldest. Okay, so the entire, like, the whole, like, oh shit, we need to figure out what we're gonna do so that we don't all get killed moment is so real. Okay, yes, 7. Yes, I come from a huge family. Oh my God. Can you link this? Oh, absolutely. Share this thing around. This is, again, I would be completely, here's the link. Here's the link if anybody wants to go watch it themselves or share it with their friends. Legendary. Rip to DramaMama stuff. Oh, yeah, let me just tell you. Okay, I have had my controllers chewed apart, literally. My shit would go missing all the time. One of my siblings bricked my personal computer that I bought with my summer job money. Like, no joke, they bricked my computer. I was so mad. And I had to, like, guilt trip my dad into buying me a new one. Because I was like, it's not my fault that they broke it. I worked hard for that. And then my dad was like, fine, I'll get you a new one. Let's try and think what else happened. If this were a short film, it would win an award. That's the thing. It's so ascendant. It's such an ascendant TikTok. Incredible. Just legendary. It should win an award right now. It's better than 90% of movies that come out. They should just give this like an award at the Cannes Film Festival or whatever. Let's see, what other things that have I had destroyed? Oh man, I don't even want to, I shouldn't talk about the pet. We once had a pet eel. We made a man-made pond in we had a, okay, listen, I'm serious. This was super cool. Hold on, let me tell you a story now, okay? This is a sibling story. One of the funniest stories, but also kind of sad, okay? We made, out of a kiddie pool, we made a little, like, man-made pool, or pond. And we had, we had rescued 2 turtles. Both of the turtles were like out of their habitats. One of them was like a baby snapping turtle that was like stuck in the middle of the road. Another one was a red slider turtle that was like on the side of the road in the hot sun. So we took both of the turtles home and we made a pond for them. And it was really cool. We actually put a lot of work into it. We put a bunch of sediment onto the bottom. We transplanted algae and pond plants into the kiddie pool. We put logs and rocks, and we would feed them all the time. And it was we located it underneath a tree in our backyard, and we would feed them little turtle pellets all the time. Then after this happened, I was going fishing with my stepdad, and we caught an eel. Now, the eel that we caught the eel right before a park ranger showed up, and we were not supposed to be fishing in that location, okay? We were fishing off of a bridge, and it's a location where you definitely aren't actually supposed to be fishing, but I didn't know that, and my stepdad didn't really know that either. We were just fishing, so we had to kind of like pack up and run so we didn't get in trouble. So we had this eel in a bucket, and we just were like, oh shit, like we can't release the eel back into we can't go back there because the park ranger is over there. And so we just took the eel home, and I was like, okay, well, we can put the eel in the pond. It should be able to live in a pond. And so we put the eel into the pond with the turtles. And the eel was actually super happy actually, because we would regularly refill the pond. So the pond was constantly getting fresh water. And the eel would slide around and it would live underneath rocks, and we would feed it and it would eat the turtle pellets, which is like great, because we were like, cool, I'm glad that it likes the turtle pellets and that they seem to be nutritious enough for both the turtles and the eel. And the eel, we would literally watch the eel eat the pellets and then go hide under the logs, and it was a really cool, like I said, the habitat was great. So one day, I went out to the yard, and I was filling up the water in the turtle pond, the turtle and eel pond, and I was putting the pellets in, and I was like, wait a minute, where's the eel? And I was searching, I was lifting all the rocks and moving the logs, and I was like, where the hell's the eel? What happened to the eel? Where's the eel? And I was really upset because we liked our eel. And so I went inside, I was like, guys, I think a bird scooped up the eel. I think a bird must have swooped down into the yard and grabbed the eel and eaten it, because the eel's just gone. And it didn't jump out because we searched all around the pool, and there was no eel. And there wasn't any like dead body or anything, so the turtles didn't eat it, and the turtles were fine. So we were like, oh, a bird must have done it. So the day goes on, and I'm sitting in the backyard. I think I was actually not even in the backyard. I think I was sitting in the computer room, which was like next to a screen door that went out into the backyard. And all of a sudden, I hear a ear-piercing screech. Like, ah! Type of scream, you know, full on just, ah! You know, like, oh my God. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I run outside and I see my sister, my little sister, and she's pointing at the grass, and she goes, ah, the eel! And I'm like, what the hell? And I run over there and there's the eel, and she stepped on the eel. The eel was in the grass, dried out like a husk, and she had stepped on the eel. And I was like, no, what happened? Did a bird drop the eel? Did it jump out? But the thing was, it wasn't anywhere. It wasn't even close to the kiddie pool. Like, it was on the complete other side. So there's basically no way that it could have jumped out of the pool and died. So we were like, what? How did this happen? And then I was trying to figure out what happened to the eel. So I became the, big sibling, the elder sibling investigator. And I was interrogating all of my siblings. Do you know what happened to the eel? How did the eel get this far away? They can't slither that far, okay? I'm going through, boop, boop, boop. And finally, one of my little sisters cracks. She finally cracks. She goes, I tried to pick up the eel this morning. I wanted to hold the eel. Nobody was awake yet. And I picked up the eel. And while I was carrying it, it started slithering and I got scared and I dropped it. And I was so nervous that I ran away. And I was like, no! No! And they felt really bad. She felt really bad about it, but she didn't mean to. She was young. She was just trying to hold the eel. Now, no one else ever held the eel. We never held the eel. Obviously, because you don't hold an eel, you just kind of look at it. But she had picked up the eel and got so scared and then felt so guilty that she just ran inside because she didn't know what to do, and the eel died. Oh, it took us literally like all day to finally get the confession. We were like, who did it? Somebody knows. And of course once I got to my sister, I could tell there was guilt on her conscience. Thankfully, the eel had lived a fairly long life. I don't think it was gonna live much longer anyway. We had it for like a year and it was already an adult eel. So it was sad that the eel died, and it made me sad that the eel died, but it was a genuine accident. It wasn't intentional. Yeah. Most eels don't tend to live very long. It was a wild experience. And the turtles grew up and we ended up re-releasing them into the wild. Both of the turtles we only kept for like kept the turtles for like a year total. We ended up feeding them for a while and then we released them back into the wild. Did we ever give the eel a name? I don't think so. I feel actually we must have, but I don't remember the eel's name. It's probably because the memory of the eel was overshadowed by the traumatic death of the eel and the grim but also slightly hilarious discovery of the dead eel. You were totally expecting the culprit to be the turtles? Yeah, see? There's an entire brood of demon snappers out there. We did hold a funeral. We buried the eel and gave it a little grave stick as well. Yeah, turtles are usually not that mean. All of our pets, like, we had a lot of pets throughout my life because there's a lot of us and we had a big family, so, but all of our pets were, got, like, the ones that passed away always got nice funerals. We were so convinced that a bird got it at first until my other sister stepped on the dead body. And again, we did our best. To be fair, the eel got caught while fishing anyway, so my stepdad was originally thinking about cooking it for dinner, but then he decided he didn't know how to cook eel, and so I said, well, I'll take care of it. I'll keep it alive in the pond. You know, when we went fishing, we would, like, a lot of times we would catch fish that we would later eat, especially if we were going, ocean, like river. It's not ocean. I never really went deep ocean fishing. We would fish a river that flowed into the sea, which was like brackish water. So we would get sea bass and stuff like that. And we would cook and eat those. Hey there, bub. Keeping an eel in your backyard there. Why you got an eel in there, bub? And that's how DMMama became an environmentalist. I mean, I grew up around nature and animals. I've always had a strong affinity for the natural environment and its value. But yeah, I mean, I'm not vegan. I try to eat less meat. I eat like way less meat than I ever have. But I'm still not a vegan, so I can't really say that I'm like, you know, I don't like not contribute at all to the death of animals. I don't like it, but it's just how society is, you know. And I'm working on reducing it. I would love it if we would stop eating animals. I would be able to survive, but it's quite hard. Have you ever heard of Mainers being called lobster-eating hillbillies? They don't usually call us hillbillies, but yes, I've been called, you know, Mainers are called rednecks and all kinds of stuff like that, and weird, you know, sea people and all kinds of stuff like that all the time. I mean, it's true though. They are. You know, Mainers are sea people. All right, you guys ready for some Dark Souls? Thanks for watching this amazing film with me. It's one of my favorite TikToks of all time, but I think I'm ready for some Dark Souls. Let's do it. You guys ready to do some Dark Souls? It's time. We've been going for 4.5 hours. If you are here and you've never stuck around for a DramaMama gaming stream, do it, okay? I'm serious. Don't go anywhere. Stick around for Demon Souls, or for Dark Souls. I talk about all kinds of different stuff. Sometimes I talk about politics. Sometimes it's just funny. I would love to have you stick around for a gaming stream. We got 500 people right now. I want to see how many will actually stick around to see how much fun we have. It's not going to be super long anyway, because, I mean, again, almost 5 hours of stream already, and I just streamed the other day. But I do want to play at least some. You never knew I was from Maine? Yeah, Maine's my home. And I love it. I love Maine. I even have a Maine flag shirt over there. Wow, that's fucked up, Sophie. But I believe it. Oh, amazing, Von Tux. That's so fire. Good job. Thank you for archiving that. That's such a smart move. People in Vush's chat get defensive about eating less meat. That's silly. The truth is that we need to eat less meat. Like, just as a matter of existence. Meat farming is not only disgusting and really cruel, but also it's just not sustainable. It's not sustainable, and it's not even that good for you. Including fish, I don't know. I don't actually know. I haven't thought about like how far you take it. The sound isn't too loud, is it? Is the sound too loud? No, the music is good, right? I do think that probably it's worth considering fish. I think that fish are a slightly better option than general meat eating, but I don't know. I haven't done all the thinking necessary to come to a conclusion on that. Also, oh yeah, the mouse on the screen, thank you. Where are we going? Where the fuck are we going now? Just a little bit loud? Okay, I'll turn it down just a tiny bit. I think I can. Options, sound. Yeah, we'll turn the music down just a tiny bit. Okay, there we go. Sen's Fortress. Yes, we need to go to Sen's Fortress. Where is what's the first boss that you can summon? I don't remember how to do any of the storylines. Fuck, I don't remember any of that shit. Oh no, and we have to walk because we don't have the Lord Vessel yet. All right, long walk. Here we go, everybody. We journey with a big stick. Walk quickly and carry a big stick. Iron Tarkus can be summoned before the Golem. Okay. You don't have to summon for anyone's quests in this game. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. You do in Dark Souls 3. Honestly, the Dark Souls 3, although people said I have to for Gaping Dragon, I'm gonna for Gaping Dragon anyway. And Dark Souls 3, like I've played Dark Souls 3 5 fucking times through to the end, and I still mess up every storyline. In my last run, I bungled basically every NPC story. They're so complicated. Dark Souls 3's NPC stories are honestly kind of ridiculous. It's kind of stupid. I understand. I mean, I think they're good. Don't get me wrong. The stories are like great in and of themselves, but the way that they're structured is so easy to miss that it's actually kind of frustrating. What nerd keeps track of quests and doesn't just look them up? Well, I look them up all the time, but I can't keep all of them open. And in Dark Souls 3, it is so motherfucking easy to fuck up quests. It is ridiculous. Baphomet says, your character looks so good in the regular leather armor. Thank you. I think this character looks awesome in the leather armor. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I would really appreciate that, Chariot. I would actually super, super, super appreciate that. That makes me feel so happy that you're into these streams. Look at this, we got 450 people watching me play Dark Souls. You guys are about to watch me fucking get destroyed. It's gonna be awesome. Sen's Fortress is such a nightmare, and you guys are gonna get to watch me get ruined and have a bad time. Sen's Fortress was the first part in my playthrough of Dark Souls, the first time I ever played through Dark Souls. Sen's Fortress, which is the place we're about to go to, was the first place that actually made me rage at the game. Where I was like actually physically angry, where I was like clenching and white knuckling the controller because I was so mad at it. Ow! Turn it into Demon Mama's Fortress? Oh, we will. The one thing that no Dark Souls challenge can stand up against is my resolve. You guys don't understand the pain that I have had to go through. I am not like the best at Dark Souls games, especially not Dark Souls 1, because the controls are so junky, to say the least, by comparison. And that's by comparison. The controls are still really good. They're just junky by comparison to the other Souls games. But I used to be so bad at these games, you guys can't even imagine it. If I was trying to stream this game and it was my first playthrough and I had like my skill level of my first playthrough, I would lose all of my followers in one night. You guys would like be like, how is somebody so stupid even allowed to play video games? I was not good at these games when I started them, but my resolve carried me through. You don't even want to know how many times I've died to Father Gascoigne in Bloodborne the first time I played Bloodborne. It's actually shameful. It was like 45 times it took me I'm not even joking. He's not even that bad. Are you gonna try out Lies of P? Yeah, I've thought about it. I think I'm probably gonna give Lies of P a chance. In my off time lately, I've been playing Dark and Darker. I think you need to do Gaping Dragon before you kill the Golem. Okay, we can do that. All right, to Gaping Dragon it is then. Is anyone else here playing Dark and Darker? Dark and Darker is a wild experience, okay? It is a medieval fantasy extraction dungeon crawler. Oh no! Why? Why? That's not supposed to happen yet, huh? Well, why did it happen that quickly? I thought it didn't happen till later. Ah, shit, it's the second bell. Well, wait, I can fix this, right? I just need to use this, don't I? Hold on, I need to go up here first. Hold on, I can fix this. No? Okay, I have to go all the way to Anne Orlando? Aw, shit. Oh, no! Oh, God, no! I didn't know that ringing the bell kills this bond. Oh, man, this fucking sucks. Oh, no! Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Okay, all right, no dying on the road back to Undead Burg. I didn't know that ringing the bell was when that happened. I thought I had more time. Oh, hey, there's a dude over there. Let's go say hi to that dude in a second here. No, wait, no. We're not gonna try to say hello to that dude because if we fall, then we have to go all the way back down to the bottom of Blighttown. No way. No fucking way. Ow! Ow! Did you get the Parish shortcut? Bro, what? Oh no. We didn't go down to the lower city, so we need to go do that. Oh no, oh man, okay. Alright, alright. Oh man, it's fun just poising through these losers and smashing them with a big axe, with a big club though. What a satisfying weapon. What a fucking great ass weapon. Ouch. Clonk. The OG Dark Souls is so good. Yeah, it's legendary. I love this game. I've been having a blast with it. The sad thing, guys, is that every single time I stop streaming, I go downstairs and I'm just like, damn it, I want to play more Dark Souls, but I can't because I need to play it for stream. And I don't want to play the other Dark Souls games because I'm going to be doing them afterwards. So I have to just sit there and wish that I was playing Dark Souls while staring at the ceiling and crap. To be honest, I've been distracting myself with Dark and Darker, but it doesn't scratch the itch in the same way. I could do some off-screen grinding? No fucking way. No way. And deprive you the joy? And deprive you the fucking wonder? The wonderment and whimsy of getting to see me die all the time? No way. I'm not that cruel. All right, everybody, let's see here. Okay, we are now safe. Now we can be a little more goofy with it. All right, so we got to get down to the parish, which means we go up here and then take that. Oh, no, not up here. What am I thinking? Over here. Will you be playing all of the FromSoft games or just the Souls series? I can't play all of FromSoft games because that would require me to go back and play all of the ridiculously janky old Armored Core games. And also, but I am gonna play, I'm playing Dark Souls, then Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, then Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. That's what we're gonna be doing. That's our order. Oh, did I not say Dark Souls 2? I said Dark Souls 2. Oh, you guys keep trolling me with that. I said Dark Souls 2. We're doing Dark Souls 2. Okay. So it's here, right? There we go. Ah, yeah, here we go. Did you know that if you put this game, if you use DS Fix to put this game on 60 FPS, you just often will just die when you try to slide down the ladders, because for some reason ladder sliding is tied to your FPS? Did you know that? That's why I'm not playing it in 60 FPS. Oh man, what a mess. Okay, so we gotta go up here and open the door first, right? Okay. This is the meanest thing, by the way. They make it so that the door opens and you have to squeak around like this. Again, dastardly level design. Malicious, evil. The behavior of imps and tricksters. Doe says, I was playing catch-up for a lot of the stream, watching it on 2x, but I really love the non-binary segment. It's disappointing to see a new round of bad lefty politics around trans people again, but it was nice to see the turnout for simple, straightforward solidarity tonight. Thank you, Doe. That really means a lot to me. There was like almost 700 people watching that, which made me very happy. We still have 400 people watching the Dark Souls, which makes me more happy than you could possibly know. Someday, maybe I'll have the power to be like the equivalent of like a demigod to Jerma's godhood status. You know how like Jerma is like a high god of gaming streaming. I could be a demigod. I think I could. I think I can do it. I believe it's possible. Now hold on. Now hold on a second.
Somebody, anybody, help me. Unlock the door. Damn, I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
I gotta play TF2 on stream? I'm bad at TF2. And also, TF2 runs like fucking shit. Okay. I think I could be Jerma tier one day. Wow, that is really high praise. Thank you. That's incredibly high praise.
Brilliant.
Jerma's like a god.
You
He's
opened
like
the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance.
This
Thanks
guy's got
to you,
the
I may now
angriest
resume my
face.
travels.
What the hell? Look at this guy's fucking rage, expression of pure anger. Oh man, he looks like he's gonna hate crime me.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
He's got a nice outfit, I will say. Hey, now we got the sorcerer outfit. Nice. I trailed off in my typical easily distractible fashion. Somebody said something really nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Germa is like when people, whoa! When people say, like, when people ask me like who I think has actually become like an artist as a streamer, I think of Germa. He's like one of the few people I think of who's like actually managed to turn streaming into a true art form. Like, I do think that there's an aspect of artistic performance in all types of streams, but he has taken it to the next level in a way that most streamers can't or won't or don't. And I think it's really impressive. I have so much respect for him. I'm sure there are others, but he's just the one I think of every time. Oh yeah, the dollhouse thing was like a magnum opus. Like that should go down in streaming history forever. Where do you think the weird break object get item mechanic in literally every game comes from? Like, I wonder what the first game to ever did that is, and why they decided to make it that way. Oh, because that's how real life is. In real life, if you break a container, there's almost always something inside. You know, like a cookie jar, you're like, ooh, I'm hungry for a cookie. So you throw the cookie jar on the ground and all the cookies come out and you're like, yay! And then you clap your hands. Why do I keep thinking isn't one of these other doors opens too, doesn't it? Or maybe I'm, whoa! Does he kick the door open when you walk past here? Is that what happens? Yeah, oh, that's what I was remembering. Well, he's dead already. This guy, though. Ouch. Whoa! Hey, watch it. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, nice dodge, asshole. Got him. Okay. I knew I remembered it. Yeah, these thieves don't stand anything for my fucking swinging log. Ah, the shitty mail breaker. Fuck you, mail breaker. Wow, that's awesome, Pinto Hop. Congratulations on your shiny. As I understand it, shinies are very, very rare. Cockslinger! Log Slayer! Wait a second. Okay, hold on a minute. Now there's another ambush here somewhere. Where the fuck is this bitch? Ew! Oh! Take it easy, bro! Clonk! Clonk! Next! Remember how I told you the stick was a massive power spike for us? Getting the stick was a life changer. Whoa! There's another dog, okay. Okay. Large soul of a lost undead. Well, that was underwhelming. Huh? Oh, the thief outfit. Oh, the black leather. Oh, the black leather. Oh, the black leather. Where's the black leather? Is it the same weight? It's less. Oh. Actually, I don't think it looks as good. But we could put on the thief mask. That could be cool. Oh, thief mask, OP, look at that. With the red gloves, the blood-stained red gloves. Now this is fashion. Yeah. Oh, interesting, Bonks. Would you play a randomizer? I would be open to playing modded Dark Souls, but I want to do that after I've gotten to play the entire like standard series on my stream first. Like I wanna do I want to get to do all this the normal way first before I do any mods. I know that there's like a JoJo's mod for Dark Souls 3 that people keep telling me is really, really good. And I might do that. I might do that at some point. But first I want to beat the game in its like sort of core form. Are you gonna firebomb cheese Capra Demon? Nah. Nah, I'm gonna fucking skill Capra Demon. All right, here we go. We guys ready? Are we ready to fucking skill this? Ouch. Just kidding. I was lying. I'm lying. I was lying. Damn, he moved over there quick. He moved over there fucking quick. Never mind. It's okay, we're gonna get there though. That was quicker than I intended. Weren't you supposed to not die for something? Yeah. I was supposed to not die before because of the, because we didn't have a bonfire, but now we have one, so it's not as big of a deal. Man, fuck you, dogs. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh man, these guys are so annoying. Okay, the back jump attack is actually where it's at, okay? Am I still getting the Guts Ultra Greatsword? Yep. But I've been told I need to go do Gaping Dragon before I can go get the... Oh, wait. I need more poise. Yeah, I do need more poise. It's true. We'll get there, though. Wait, I should just go to Sens, shouldn't I? Thank you. Thank you, Sophie. I appreciate that. Oh, wait, he's still here?
Hello. I have my sorcery. Besides, I have...
Okay, whatever. You can get the sword right now? It's sold in Sen's Fortress? Okay, then we're gonna go get it. We're gonna go get it, and then we can wait, we have to, oh shit. Let's kill Capra Demon first. Fuck this shit. Let's kill Capra Demon first, fuck it. Our souls are already sitting in there, let's fucking kill this bitch. Really, asshole? Are you for real? Why are we poisoning through these fucking dagger strikes? Oh, I need a certain int threshold. Oh, well, that's not gonna happen. See? Chariot knows. Chariot knows. Killing Capra Demon allows you to go to the depths to get the large ember. Oh, did I take off my poise ring? Oh yeah, I did take off my poise ring. I should put my poise ring back on. All right. Time to fucking focus. Hey, there we go. Now we're poising through the attacks. With the poise ring, we just fucking go right through them. Hey, cool. All right, we got six Estus. I think we can do this. Why? The dog, I couldn't, the dog body blocked me. The dog fucking body blocked me. Man, what an asshole. Alright, we're gonna get this bitch. Don't worry. Maybe we gotta do the quick route now. Well, now we lost our souls, so we can just run down to the fog door. Fuck this. We're doing the fog door run. I don't give a shit. I got a stick. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Gonna fucking try and bite me? I don't fucking care. You think I give a fucking shit? I don't give a shit even a little bit. I don't give a fart or a damn. I'm gonna make this look like fucking child's play. Watch this shit. Bye. Bye, dogs. Why is the dog? Oh my god. My bitch. My bitch. Ow, another dog! No! The dogs got let in from outside! Fuck you! Oh, come on! That's fucking nonsense! What is this fucking skullduggery, okay? This is some Undead Berg shenanigans. Oh, thanks, Chariot. I appreciate that. Oh, come on. That's some fucking nonsense right there. Okay, now if I take my time and I kill all the enemies methodically, all those souls will be free. Yeah, he gave me a middle finger from beyond the grave, but guess what? I come back from the grave, bitch. So I come back, and guess what? He's still dead. He doesn't come back until New Game +1, asshole. No chance. This is fucking my town now. For now, we'll see. If I don't get eaten to death by these dogs and these bandits. That clip might end up having to go into the Hall of Fame. I literally was just like, what the— Oh! No! Why is this keep happening? What is going on? I don't think I've ever seen that animation once. Every time I look away to talk to chat, I fucking make a mistake. This is terrible. I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. I can't believe I got backstabbed by an NPC. Anyway. I don't know. I did not expect to get eaten by a fucking dog there. Yum. Look at that. Mmm. Crunched. One more dog. Crunched. So the other two, wait, the two dogs that are in here respawn. Oh, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, isn't it? The boss dogs respawn. Bonk. Yay! Good call, Pinto Hop. What a great name. Lilith is a good name for anything, but especially for a cute creature. So wait, now I have to loop back around, right? So it would be smartest to homeward bone here. Get the sewer shortcut? Is that in here? Where is the sewer shortcut? Wait, is that here? Where is it? I don't remember where that is. How do I get there? Out and around? Oh! Oh, yeah, this. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about this. I completely forgot about this little side area here. Like, I remember this now, but I forgot that it was right here that you take this little turn. Yeah, I saw it. I knew it. I knew there was gonna be an asshole right there. Look at that shit. Gotcha. How you like that stick movement? How do you like that fucking stick tech? Well, I meant this little side area, not the actual sewers. The sewers are obviously a whole huge area. Here we go. There we are. Now wait, there's a bonfire down there, isn't there? But there's also, we gotta go this way to open the other shortcut. Not that the shortcut to Firelink is as important as it was before because of this fucking shit. Because of Lautrec. I mean, because of the mysterious death of the Firelink, of the Fire Shrine Maiden, which definitely has nothing to do with Lautrec. No siree. He didn't do nothing.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
Damn.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
Well, that's good for you. Hey, talk about a positive outlook on life. Talk about a fucking positive outlook on life. Oh, prism stones. Aw, hell yeah. Time to spend all of my souls buying 826 prism stones. Just kidding. Just kidding. This would be good to have. Wait, no, that's really expensive. Charcoal pine resin. We could have a charcoal pine resin. And we should definitely get a blooming purple moss. We should always keep at least one of those on.
Come again, if you please.
What a good what a pleasant NPC. I like her. Ew, just got out of the shower. Am I the only one who enjoys showering in the dark? It's calming as fuck? No way. I literally, when I get migraines, I will take a hot shower in the dark, and it's literally like, it's the most effective thing to help with a migraine for me. Is just sitting in the dark in the heat of a shower. Fun fact, in 1.0 there were no messages in the Crystal Caves, so the Prism Stones were necessary. Well, that's gonna be us again because we're playing Prepare to Die and no one is online. So I'm gonna have to do the Prism Stone method. Oh, that's gonna be painful. Oh, there are developer ones. Oh, thank God. That's a plus. Okay, that's good then. But the first time I ever played it was I used the Prism Stone thing. It was a nightmare. I was playing on co-op with one of my partners, and I swear to God, I almost made her lose her mind. I swear she almost broke up with me that night. I kept dying. I kept falling. It was so bad. Not to mention, I also accidentally killed there's an NPC. For people who haven't played this game, there's an NPC that you need to have to get into the DLC of this game, and you can accidentally kill her very easily. And I did that. I accidentally killed that NPC by I just literally didn't mean to. I was trying to take a drink from my soda, and when I put my controller down, the shoulder button got hit like that. And I hit the NPC, and we ended up having to fucking hack in order to actually, you know, get to do the thing. We had to hack ourselves into the DLC. It was so sad. I'm missing something. Hold on a minute. Oh, it's right here. Durr. Oh man, this is such a mess. Boy, there sure are a lot of these. I don't even need to be doing this, do I? I just wanted to get the fire. I just wanted to get the shrine down here. I don't even need to do this. All right. Oh, great. What? What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? I didn't fucking talk to you. I didn't fucking ask you. Who asked? Who asked you to come over here with your big ass meat cleavers and your scary bloody hood? Who asked? Ah! Oh my god, wait, how did it get up here? I was reading a message in chat. What an asshole. I thought he couldn't get up here. Bonk. Ah! Okay, hold on. Really? You can trade? Not anymore. I didn't know he could get up here. I thought you had to. Where's the actual path that this guy gets up there from? I thought you had to jump down. Oh, it's over here. Okay, so there is a path. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought this was a drop down. Crunch. That meat. I can't tell if that's supposed to be like marbling, like that's supposed to be some fucking A5 Wagyu shit, or if that's supposed to be like icky fucking infection. I'm gonna. Well, I don't know. The butcher's cutting it right now, right? So maybe it's fresh. Ooh, I don't know. That looks way worse. It does kind of look like the pink hollows, doesn't it? Maybe it's hollow meat. Maybe that's supposed to be the implication. Yeah, large ember. Fuck yeah. Now hold on just a second. Now ah, yes. The hole. The hole. No, we don't go to the hole right now. They have the pyromancer tied up to eat him? Wait, where is he? Where's the pyromancer? Oh shit, we forgot to talk to the pyromancer in the Great Swamp. Wait, she's not there yet, is she? Is she there yet? Or is it a guy in this game? I can't remember. Oh, he's past here. Okay, okay, okay. Wow. Bitch. Well, I'm just a little tight on our Estes over here. Hey. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. We're making good progress. This is great. We did get the large coal. Whoa! Wait a minute! There's two of these guys? I don't remember that! Stop! Fucking stop! I don't remember there being two of these motherfuckers. Did you take Master Key? Yeah, I took Master Key. Aw, yeah, we got the sack. Well, even with the advantage of surprise, even though he pulled a fucking Halloween fucking Henry on me over here, I was still okay. I lived, bitch, and I got your sack. Nothing quite as good as a good old sack. Just putting it on your head, no bugs get in your mouth.
You.
Oh.
Yes, you. Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
Hold on, I'll help you in just a second, dude. First, I gotta make sure all these boxes are safe. I have to do the head check. Never let a package go uninspected by the head check.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Been eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, of the Great Swamp.
Yeah, Laurentius! Okay, though.
Oh, hello there.
I like Laurentius a lot, but I gotta say, Corvus from Dark Souls 3, absolutely goated character. What a fucking bro. Have you guys ever, oh man, I can't wait to show you that game. I don't want to spoil everything for the people who haven't seen it, but he's so good. I love him so much. Corvus is so fucking adorable. Oh, okay. This is just a free run, Snoogan. We're not doing anything special. Except for winning. That's our one deal. We're winning. No losing. Nah, Corvus is my least favorite? How? How can Corvus be your least favorite? He's so great. He's so amazing. When he's like, when you get to when you get him the like last of the tomes that he can even read, and he's like, I cannot believe that my eyes, I've lived so long and I never would have believed my eyes would be laid on a tome of like this. Now I am no longer the master and you are no longer the student. We shall read this tome as equals. And then he just does his little laugh. I'm like, oh my God, I love him. I will protect him and I'll make sure that he gets his oatmeal on time. Yeah, he's not bothered by being in a cage because he knows he can fucking burn his way out at any moment if he wants to. He's just like, my cage is comfortable, you know? He's like, why would I get out of my cage and go into fucking Undead Village, which sucks ass? Oh yeah, I should equip firebombs for these. These guys are like, you can toast these guys with firebombs really, really easily. Okay, we don't have that many. We're gonna die if one of them gets us. Can I even hit them up there? Hold on, I should try with something else first. Are there kukris in this game? I can't remember. I feel like those were only added in Dark Souls 3. Kukris are awesome. Oh, pine resin. Oh yeah, we have the pine resin. We don't even need to do any of this. I forgot I bought the pine resin. Oh, thank you. I literally scrolled right past it and was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I fucking bought the pine resin. I don't need to do any of this shit. We can just fucking roll over here and fucking smack these little losers. Bitch. Bitch. They call me Poo Squisher. Okay, to be fair, going around and manually killing the slimes is kind of like going through your neighborhood and intentionally stepping on every dog poop that you see. It's kind of the smart thing to do is to be like, I will just avoid these because they're disgusting and they don't give you very much. But technically, you're doing a service for the world by, you're not really doing a service for the world, you're just kind of like changing the state of things by squishing these guys. Oh no, really? Okay, nobody has ever done that. Okay, I know that the term like waffle stomp exists, but there is no one in their right mind has ever done that. And if you have, you need to seriously reconsider your like life philosophy. Look at that shit. Beautiful. Beautiful, and a nice, delicious level up. Actually, we should consume more souls because we have some souls to eat. All right, everybody, it's soul eating time. Large soul of a proud knight. Large soul of a proud knight, or soul of a proud knight. We get to beef up now. We get to just sit down and have a nice snack. Have you ever played the Sega Genesis game Booger Man? No, I haven't. Actually, I haven't. I smell food. Oh my god. I smell food. Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot. My partner's making shakshuka tonight. No, actually, I think it's my other partner, Gynotype, who's cooking tonight. If you've never had shakshuka, it's really fucking good. Oh man, it's so good. Okay, so here, what do we want to do here? We want to put vitality up, endurance up, and strength up. Just spread it even. There we go. See ya, Chopped Liver. Thanks for coming by. Hope we'll see you again in the future. Okay. Now is when we need to go back. We need to backtrack. We unlocked this spot. Now we need to run back up and we need to go to Sen's Fortress because we don't need to go any deeper into the swamp at this point. Or into the sewers, I mean. No more sewers. No more sewers. Oh, shit. You're capped for strength if you're gonna two-hand it and do a chaos infusion. We are? Wait, we're at the cap? For real? Already? No, we can't be. Is that for real? 16 Vite, 25 Endurance, 22 Strength. That's my setup. Yep. Oh. You only need 19 Strength? I don't know how the caps work in this game. I'm gonna be completely honest. I didn't know that we didn't... Is it really that low? Alright, well then I won't put any more in then. Run away! Pinkies, run! We are ignoring the pink. You still scale strength, but you don't need any more for broken damage. Okay. That's only if you're doing a chaos build. Well, do we want to do a chaos build? Okay, so I've never done a chaos build. How much, what was I gonna say? How much humanity do you need for chaos to be good? Oh. I might have to grind for humanity. 10 humanity is the cap. That's not too bad. The only reason why we might not want to do that is because we can't PvP. Because we're playing fucking Prepare to Die. Holy shit, PP with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, first of all, for supporting the show. And secondly, congratulations on beating Ishin. That's no small accomplishment. Good job. Fucking congratulations. That's amazing. Well done. All right, I'm running. I'm fucking running. We're gunning it. We're gunning it, imps. Run! Ooh. Run away! Wait, what the hell was over there? I forgot to check over there. What's over there? Oh wait, no wait, that's where I came from, right? Oh yeah, that's the other place I came from. We're good, we're good, we're clear, we're clear. We took damage. Ishin is the final boss of Sekiro, and he's largely considered to be one of the hardest bosses in the history of the Souls games, as far as like raw skill requirements. He's very, very hard. Lightning Infusion also rocks on big weapons, since everything is basically everything is weak to it. You just have to have unwavering confidence to play Chaos. Chaos might be cool. I don't know. All right. Now, it's time for us to go to Sen's Fortress. Up we go. Sen's Fortress time. Chaos also lets you put all your levels into health, which is pretty good. Fire also gives you the same damage type. Oh, really? They're not actually separate damage types in this game. That is curious. I didn't actually know that. Oh, the dragon came back. What? Chaos has a better upgrade path after fire. Oh. If you want to do Chaos, you have to unlock Bone Boy in the Catacombs. Okay, we can do that. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I feel like I am having a hard time deciding. There's a lot of enemies resistant to fire. Tough call. Oh yeah, that's right. Why'd that hit me there? That's right, you have to hide behind the wall so he goes away. I forgot where I was supposed to go to get him to come down. Well, why'd he do it again, huh? What's going on here, huh? What a big boy. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. What, that I got everybody? How the fuck did you do that? I've done that many times before. That's how I normally do it. I mean, usually I get got a couple times. That's how I usually do it. Oh man, here we go. Yeah, right, asshole. All right, come on, come on. Down you go. Next. This is such a fun little zone. Yeah, I like this area. Even though the crossbow guys are annoying as sin. The first time I played this game, I struggled so hard in this area because of these two fucking crossbow assholes. I did not understand how easy it was to fucking cheese these guys down. Why can't I embed a goddamn YouTube clip into a fucking tweet? Because Twitter is the most busted ass ratchet website you can possibly imagine. YouTube is a giant steaming pile. I mean, not YouTube. I love YouTube. YouTube, thank you so much. Please give me more money. I love you guys. You're the best. I meant Twitter. Twitter is the trashiest website that you could possibly imagine. I mean that. I'm actually not even kidding you. Compared to Twitter, YouTube basically is heaven. May as well be fucking heaven. Do you agree that Dark Souls is a turn-based game? No! What? No! Hey, Cherry! Good to see you, Cherry. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Tonight's stream was a fucking banger. We have 350 people watching me play Dark Souls, and isn't it fun? Aren't you guys having a good time listening to me say stupid shit and make dumb mistakes like that? I forgot that guy was there immediately. Literally every time I try to fucking be funny and talk to chat, I end up fucking killing myself. Anyway, sorry. Is that the Cherry? Yes, that's the Cherry that you know and love. The one and only, the real deal. The pie in the sky. Crunch. Ah, I'm gonna miss this club. The only thing I'm gonna miss about going to our Ultra Greatsword is how fucking awesome this club feels. Crunch. We can always swap back later if we need to. One thing, by the way, that I like so much more about Dark Souls 3 than Dark Souls 1 is that in Dark Souls 3, there is an abundance of crafting materials for you to find, such that you can actually have multiple weapons to switch between at maximum level, and that is way, way harder to do in this game. You love Dark Souls 3 so much, why don't you marry it? I probably would. I love Dark Souls 3. Okay, so let's not do chaos. There's only one slab, right? Yeah, that's the problem. Green shards are a bitch. We have a couple, don't we? I think we do. Wait, where's the crafting? Here we go. Oh, we only have one. I'm like, oh yeah, we got a couple of those. We have 3 blue titanite. Ah, fuck you. We do have red though. Oh, you can get 2. Which one was the bad one? Okay, Dark Souls 2 is the quote-unquote bad one, but you have to understand that a lot of people really love Dark Souls 2. I am not one of those people. I am going to play it and have a good time playing it on stream, but people, when they say the bad Dark Souls, they talk about Dark Souls 2, but you have to remember there are a lot of people who really, really, really love Dark Souls 2. So, okay, so we missed Sigvard. Oops. Oh man, this room. Oh shit. Oh no, these guys don't take any damage. Oh shit. They're so cute. These guys are so cute. Look at how cute they are. Why are they so fucking cute? Look at him. Why can't I get a better view? Wait, I can. Watch this. What a cutie. What a cutie. I love them. Wait, people were doing discourse in here. Somebody just watch H-Bomber guy's video on Dark Souls 2. You'll appreciate it so much more. H-Bomb did incalculable damage to people's perceptions of that game. Is that true? I don't know. I actually haven't watched H-Bomb's Dark Souls 2 video. Whoa, what the fuck is going on here? There we go. I did not like Dark Souls 2, and no Dark Souls 2 apologist has managed to make me like it yet. That's just reality for me. I'm still gonna have fun playing it, and I'm gonna go into it with as open of a mind as possible, but I remember how much I hated Dark Souls 2, playing through it the many times that I've tried to play through it, and none of them have sparked, none of my playthroughs of Dark Souls 2 have sparked even a drop of the amount of joy that a single playthrough of Dark Souls 1 will do. That's just my experience. Maybe I'll become the biggest fan. Okay, here we go. Wait. Somebody said there's a merchant in here. I do not. Is the merchant at the top, right? The merchant's at the top, right? Okay, outside at the top. Oh man, here we go. This is gonna be brutal. This is gonna suck so much. Why am I lagging? Why am I getting lagged? Don't lag me. This is the worst time to lag me. Why am I getting lagged? Stop lagging me! Stop! Why am I getting performance lag? What am I doing wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do to deserve this? Oh, I don't even remember where all it's been so long since I've run Sen's Fortress, I don't even remember where everything is. Oh, this guy. Oh, this motherfucker. Ow, ow! Oh. I didn't step on that. Did he step on it? He stepped on it? Okay, Chariot, if there's anyone I'm willing to hear out on it, it's you. I ate that? Yeah, I did. Hungry. Hungry. Shit. He snooze. I'm gonna leave him be. Get flattened, bitch. Oh yes, I know. Oh, trust me, I never forget a mimic. I never forget a mimic. I would never. Oh no, not that guy. Shit. Fuck. Aren't I supposed to go up that way first? Shit. I don't fucking remember. I don't remember if I'm supposed to go up that way or this way. Oh, he flattened himself. Yes! He flattened himself like an idiot. Drop down for steel for Onion Boy. Yeah, but there's guys over there. How am I gonna deal with these guys? What's the Ring of Steel Protection do again? Defense versus physical. Okay, that's really good. Also, another really, really good, in my opinion, a really, really good improvement for Dark Souls 3 was making 4 ring slots. 4 ring slots just means you actually get to use more of the rings in the game. 2 ring slots is way too limited. And also, what the fuck? There should be 10 ring slots. You have 10 fucking fingers. What the fuck are we talking about here? I'm just kidding. Obviously, that's a little hard to do, but that's a hard to balance around 10 rings, but still. Come on. What the fuck is going on here? Gotcha. Hey, that was pretty slick, huh? Man Serpent Greatsword! What's the stats on the Man Serpent Greatsword? Wow, it's actually a damage bonus. Wait, this is actually a bump up. We should switch to this for now. That's an upgrade for us. It goes up in damage. Hey, bro.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katerina.
Siegmeyer!
I've run flat up against a wall. Or a ball, to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those
I can
things.
wield it.
So here I sit in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Yay, Siegmeyer!
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah.
See you, Trans
no
Girl
chance.
Lily. Thanks for
My
hanging
head
out
would
tonight.
spin. Perhaps I could try. Bah. No chance.
What a good boy. All right, now we have to try and survive. This is where we're gonna see if this actually fucking works out. Oh! Did you see that shit? Bye, asshole. Oh, but now what? Oh yeah, okay. That's not so bad, actually. Alright, we did it. Shit, though. We're so low on healing. Fuck. Oh, and it gets so nasty up here. Oh, it's such a bitch over here. Come on. Come on. He blocked him? Oh shit, that's bad. Oh yeah, but the man serpents in Dark Souls 3, the graphics are an advantage there. It's not really fair. It's not really fair to compare the man serpents in Dark Souls 3. Of course they're fucking cuter. The technology advanced by 100 miles, and they were able to have like 15 different models of man serpent. Yeah, that was sick, wasn't it? See? I told you, I'm not fucking bad at these games. I actually am pretty decent. That was fucking slick, wasn't it? Shit. I don't fucking remember where I'm supposed to go here, though. Woo! Yeah, I should put humanity on an X. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That would be smart. There's a secret over there, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, we gotta get all the way. Oh man, he's throwing lightning at me. Oh man. The secret place you gotta do the gesture to get to? Wait, what? Thank you, Meredith. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Meredith. Oh, okay, Dark Souls 3. Oh, Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's in this game. Okay, so we can remove the balls as a problem by just going like this. And now we don't even have to think about the balls anymore. Wait. Wrong side, okay. Fuck. Shit. shit. Okay, hold on a second. Shit, no! I should have known. It's okay, we don't have to worry so much. Now, hold on a minute. Not today, asshole. Not fucking today. All right, everybody, take a look at this. See that chain? See how that chain is fucking not in the shape of a circle? See how the chain just kind of lays about dangling? In Dark Souls, that's code for I'm gonna fucking eat your ass. Okay? So unless you want to have your ass violently eaten, and I don't mean a nice ass eating, I'm not talking about a good one. I'm not talking about where they give you the rusty trombone or reach around or any of that fucking shit, okay? I'm talking getting eaten with fucking spikes. No good, all right? But we, being Giga Chads, are gonna fuck this guy up. No! The kick! I can't believe he kicked me right into the hole! Oh, come on. Right into the fucking hole. Damn, that sucks. All right, well, we need to kindle this time. AT5D2D Derek says that TikTok was magnificent. I love how it's basically a tour de force of all the elements of playwriting. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Thank you, Derek, for the money and for the fucking correct words. All right, we got this time. Now we have our big boy Estus flask. What level am I? Current skill level is 38. Oh man, we almost had that stupid asshole too. All three of them missed. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, that's bullshit. That is motherfucking nonsense. Oh man, we have to do the whole fucking climb. That sucks. I know. I have to kill the mimic too because it drops an item. I don't remember what it drops, but it drops something. And you know me, I get items even that I'm not gonna end up using because I don't know why, because I've cut fucking completionism or something. Also, it has a chance to drop the mimic head, right? Do mimics respawn? No. But it didn't die, so we don't have to worry about that particular problem. Oh. Hey, this guy fell off. Hey, he fell off. Right? Oh yeah, the Lloyd's talisman thing. Oh my god, that's smarter. I'm gonna do that this time. That's fucking way smarter. The Lloyd's talisman. I always forget about the fucking Lloyd's talisman thing. That's such a silly thing. It's so, that's so cute. I always forget about that. But also, oh, damn it. No one can fall off that hard, fucking Louis boy. Nobody can fall off quite that hard. Wait, I thought the ball reset. Did it really, does it really not reset? Oh, it does. Why was it not going? What the fuck is going on in Sen's Fortress right now? Bye. Bye. Iframes through the boulders. Yeah, that's my fucking master level play. Come on, bitch. Hello. Hello. Whoa, wait a minute. Why didn't he trigger the trap this time? He just walked over the trap like it was nothing. What is going on? He just literally, did you guys see this? What's going on? First the ball wasn't working properly. Now he just walked over the trap like it was fucking nothing, like it didn't exist. I triggered it last time, but it doesn't matter. They normally trigger it themselves. I triggered it last time because I thought I had to, but I just saw it the last time. Whatever. He probably actually stepped over it like his model did. Yeah, probably. You're probably right, actually. Okay, so ball, we gotta wait for the ball to go by. Then we gotta go up and we're gonna Lloyd Talisman the fucking mimic this time, so it goes to snappy time. Woohoo! Ah! Oh wait, hold on. No, wait. Wait a second. Ball, no. Incorrect. Wrong direction, Mr. Ball. Excuse me, Mr. Ball. Okay, so that's the one that just goes out here. Now we gotta go knock this bitch over that way. That goes up to the next level, but we need to go get the shit out of the mimic, and we also need to go down to that area. Because if I'm not mistaken, straight ahead, there is a friend that we really want. We want that friend. Because he's a true bro. Oh, we're that close to it? Really? But I don't want a bonfire now. We got 8 Estus. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, right? Yeah, we're good. Come on, let's be arrogant for a second. Come on, we can afford a little bit of living on the edge. We're doing good. I don't want to reset the enemies or the traps. I'm happy with the state of affairs. But we do need to equip a Lloyd's Talisman here. There we go. All right. So, first things first, we go up here, over, and then we need to wait for this thing to start going down, not up. We have to catch it on its way down. There we go. No stabby this time. What? What do you mean it died? Where's the item then? Did we get the item? Where's this fucking item? Does that mean we have to exit and then come back in and it'll be here? Is that what we have to do? Oh. Save and quit? We don't even have to say. Oh, shit. Wait, yeah, if we quit out of the game and then come back in. But won't that take us to a, Walk through the door and look down? Here? Wait, you mean like here? Bonfire for saving and then come back? Okay, you might be right. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, thank you for the reminder of this little sneakered area. I don't remember what's here, if anything. Is there anything here? I don't think there's anything here. It's nothing. You can get away from the ball there, right? The ball can't hurt you if you're over there. Fucking slick ass plays. You tell me I'm not fucking great at this game. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? I don't even know where I am. Where the hell am I? Yesterday I watched a compilation of David Lynch getting mad at stuff, and it was one of the most satisfying experiences of my entire life. It was just him getting mad at various things. He's just like, fucking paper mache! You've got to be kidding me! Because they brought him a prop that he asked for one of his movies, but then they made it out of fucking shitty paper mache and it looked like ass. And he's just like, fucking, what is this? This is paper mache? Paper mache? You gotta be fucking kidding me. It's great. And then there was another one where he was telling a story about Bob Dylan, and Bob Dylan was like, nobody walks away from Bob Dylan. And he's like, I do. I'm walking away from Bob Dylan. And then there's another one where an interviewer asks him about ads, about product placement in movies. And they're like, what do you think of product placement in movies? It's fairly common these days to see product placement in movies. And he's like, I think it's fucking bullshit. And then he just looks into the camera and smiles and doesn't say anything else. Actually incredible. There was another one too.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times.
Look at this boy.
I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old.
Okay, I'll click it after this.
But I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive. Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm saved. And I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Eve Acab says, Demon Mama, you are the streamer I watch that makes me feel proud to be transgender, even when I'm feeling especially worried about the future. Wow, that really means a lot to me. Thank you so much for the subscription, and you're very welcome, and also, thank you for being, for holding on, and thank you for being trans, because trans people are beautiful and wonderful. Can I please? Soul of a hero, holy shit. Okay, hold on a second now. Hold on just a second now. Okay, we gotta make some tough decisions here. I'll go watch that clip in just a second, but I gotta get to safety first. Wait a minute. It's not here that there's the shortcut, right? No, the shortcut's at the beginning. You have to get to the top to activate the shortcut. Oh yeah, you guys wanna know something crazy? I'm gonna tell you another story from my first Dark Souls run ever. the first time I played Dark Souls, I didn't know about the shortcut, and I was just playing Sen's Fortress raw. I was running through the entirety of Sen's Fortress every time I wanted to fight the boss, because I didn't know about the shortcut. What? What? Why did the ball reset? How did the ball reset? What is going on? I already set the ball to go out the fucking window. What is going on? I'm actually fucking floored. What is going on? Oh, not this shit. Slick. Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, this is gonna suck. This room sucks so much. I did it. I fucking made it. What is going on here? Well, I guess we get to watch the fucking stinking clips. All right, let's watch the fucking clips.
Now, if you're playing...
Oh, yeah, this is one of my favorites. I watched this. I've shown this one on stream like 100 times.
The movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness that you think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
He's right. He's right. He was so justified. He was so fucking right. It's not even funny. So correct. And here's the clip of me. Oh boy, here we go. Fucking slick ass plays. You tell me I'm not fucking great at this game. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I? I don't even know where I am. I told you, dementia arc. I'm in the dementia arc, okay? All right? I don't even remember saying that. What the fuck? Fuck you. I don't even remember saying that. Fuck you. All right, here we go. Here we go, let's fucking do it. Whew. All right, let's fucking do this. Oh man, this sucks so much. All right, come on. Come on, come on. Get down here. Come on. No, that's the worst thing to have happen. Ow! You fucker! No! Oh! Oh! You motherfucker, 15,000 souls down the drain. 15,000 motherfucking souls. Oh, what time is it? We still got time. We're gonna keep pushing. We're still pushing. I'm giving you guys so much treats. I did an almost 8-hour stream just 2 days ago. No, yeah, 2 days ago. And you're getting another one. That's how, What is that? He did it again! He did it again! They didn't press the, they're not pressing, he's standing on the button! He's standing on the fucking motherfucking button! Do you see this? Are you witnessing this shit? Why? The player does not have to press it. They just pressed it themselves last time. I didn't step on it last time. He stepped on it last time. I tested just last time. Watch, we'll do it again. Shut the fuck up, Skunksy. I'll kick your ass. Just kidding, I won't. That's just a joke. Upgrade the man serpent? Nah. Come on. Come on. There he goes. Look, he just pressed it. It's just bugged. I just called it. He just fucking pressed it. I knew it. I knew it. I wasn't lying. It can't only be the jump, because I've had him go across the button multiple times. Getting these motherfuckers to step across the button is like half the fun. Why is it so buggy though? Oh boy. Oh, well this time this guy didn't walk off the edge. That sucks. Now we're gonna have to deal with this shit again. Oh, this sucks. Okay, wait, hold on. We're switching to the Great Club for this particular fight because knocking him down is really important. Chain stunning this guy is super important for us right now. No, I don't. I know people like to do the luring him into the traps trick, but I don't like it. And the reason I don't like it is because you have to work backwards or else you lose your line of sight with him, and I don't like doing that because I always end up stepping in the traps myself, and that makes me sad. All right, now we can switch back to Man Serpent. No! Oh man, that was some cheesy bullshit. Oh, we lucked. Pure luck. Pure fucking luck. That wasn't skill. I was unluck. Worst. Horrible. Nightmare scenario. Oh my god, this is horrific. Hey! Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Hold on. Can you hold for just a second? Could you come say hello to stream? They would love to say hi to you. There's like a lot of people watching. They want to see your cute tummy. I mean, wait. Look, Doe's wearing, look at Doe's cute crop top thing. Look at how cute this outfit is. It's like hippie stuff. Hippie. Look at this. It's so cute though. Can you see? Hold on, I have it on the, hold on. I'm in the danger zone.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, that smells so good. I'm doing Sen's Fortress. It's been a fucking
shit,
nightmare.
yeah.
We've had it. It's been so buggy. It's actually crazy. Also, the mimic just disappeared. He kicked us down a hole. I've never been kicked down a hole by a mimic before.
That's fucked up.
Ow! No, 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 no! I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I know that you're holding food for me. And I wanna deliver that, but I need to get through this portion before I can like look away at the delicious food. I can smell it and it's actually distracting me. It's not your fault. I'm like so hungry. It's just this has been brutal, okay? This has been oh! Okay. Chariot says hi, by the way.
Hello, Chariot.
They can't hear you.
Hello, everyone else.
No one can hear you from that
They
position.
can.
No, they can't. They can't hear you.
I bet they can. Wait, can y'all hear me? Ooh, 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 ooh.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Fucking 3 hits from the ball! Okay, I'm gonna eat a little bit of food. You guys better stick around because I'm only eating this food so that I can continue playing more video games.
I also got
What's that? Got something more? Hold on a second. Oh, thank you. You wanna just put it in there? Oh, this looks so fucking good. Oh, the bread. This is shakshuka. Whoa, that's smoky. Got an egg in there, a bunch of tomatoes, a bunch of onions, some herbs, some, what's that?
bell pepper.
Bell pepper, and some goat cheese. Right.
See you soon.
Thank you. Damn, this is so good. Oh man, this is so good. Shakshuka is fairly easy to make too. As long as you can get to a Middle Eastern market and get their seasoning mixes. Oh man, this is so good. It's like spicy. What's shakshuka? Shakshuka is a Middle Eastern and North African dish. It's basically like, the best way I can describe it is like a really thick sauce made out of tomatoes, onions, peppers, a ton of seasonings, and then you put an egg in it and some goat cheese, and you dip bread in it or pita or whatever, or naan, basically any type of bread that you like. It's fucking good, and it's also very nutritious. Oh, that's so cute. That's awesome, AD5D2D Derek. Everybody's hungry right now. But yeah, there's like an egg in here. It's incredibly hearty. And it's also one of the cheapest foods you can make. Ow. 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 A pocket of hot food. Ouch. There was like an insanely hot little pocket in there. Amazing ASMR if it wasn't for me yelling in pain when I accidentally bite something that's too hot. Zucchini says, what's it called again? Shakshuka. Shakshuka. So filling, very nutritious, also dirt cheap. Yep, it's one of those meals. Oh man, this is so fucking good. Oh, that's terrible, soldier girl. I mean, soldier girl, solder girl. I hope that changes soon. My go-to cheap meals are curry and bolognese. Both very good options. Curry is also a meal that you can make for cheap that's very delicious and very filling. See you later, Baphomet. Thanks for hanging around. Oh, and this one, there's also some beans, it seems like. I don't know if there's always beans in shakshuka. I can't remember. I feel like sometimes it's made with chickpeas. This is so fucking good. Yeah, chickpeas. I think this one is fava beans. I know we have a giant bag of fava beans downstairs. One of my partners, Gynotype, recently read a book on the history of beans. And as a part of that book, there's a whole bunch of recipes. So we've been having a lot of bean-related dishes. We already eat a lot of beans, generally, because beans are really good for you, and they're also extremely filling, and they're extremely cheap and easy to store. We already eat that, but since she's been reading the bean history book, we've been having a whole bunch of bean dishes, and a bunch of them have been amazing. One of them we had in the RV. One of them was like a giant 5-bean stew, which we made in the RV, and that was pretty cool. It didn't turn out perfectly because we were cooking it in the RV and we didn't have very much space, but it was still good enough, and it was good for a breakfast. I certainly didn't go hungry that day, that's for sure. The seasonings in here are so good. So for this, you need to have harissa and ras al hanout. Ras al hanout is like a mixture of spices. And yeah, it's like, and the thing about ras al hanout is that every blend of ras al hanout is slightly different. So depending on the grocery store that you buy it at, or if you go to a spice market, or if you make it yourself at home, you'll have a completely different mixture of spices. Which is pretty cool. And then harissa is like a tomato paste kind of thing. Or, yeah, I think it's a tomato-based paste. Louis Boy says, guiso is kind of like a chunky light sauce with onions, tomato, and other veggies. Super flavorful. Everyone has different guiso recipes. Yeah, that's basically what this is. That sounds very similar to this. Probably uses a different spice mixture, but it's very delicious. Awesome, Zucchina. You'll like it. It's a very nutritious dish. That sounds like a good idea, Bonks Daily. We'd have to see if we can get enough people on board for it. By the way, I'm proud of myself. I've been I've been trying to lose weight lately, and I've been having some very steady success. Basically just trimming meal portion sizes, which is great. And of course, exercising more. Oops. Oh my God, that's so spicy. Been pretty good. I promised myself, okay, so I've talked about this multiple times, but when I was in college, when I went to college the second time, so this would have been like 2014 to 2015, I have always struggled with basically yo-yo dieting. I was like a really mildly overweight child, like, and I mean really mildly. I was not a fat kid or anything like that. I was just slightly overweight, and I got one of my family members was super cruel about it, relentless, and would basically mock me and all this kind of stuff. And so it's been something I've struggled with my whole life. Basically, I'll have times of my life where I basically, not so much anymore, I've made a ton of progress on it, but when I was younger, I would basically go through phases where I felt like I would feel the need to lose a ton of weight because I felt like I was like overweight and shit. And then I would diet really hard and I would lose the weight. And then I would get miserable from dieting really, really hard, and then I would slowly gain it back again, and then I would do a diet again. And the most aggressive version of this was when I decided to try keto, and it actually killed my gallbladder. As it turns out, the ketogenic diet is like it's basically only good if you have no other option. You will lose a ton of weight if you do keto, but it is severely bad for you, and it's not sustainable. No one can stay keto forever, and the moment that you stop doing keto, you'll gain all your weight back. And in the meantime, it completely devastates your gallbladder and your digestive system. Don't do keto is the secret. And after that, after I super ketoed and then my gallbladder failed, and I had to have my gallbladder removed, which was really, really, really traumatic. It was a long story. I don't want to go into the whole story, but it was one of the most agonizing periods of my life. I ended up deciding that I was never going to do like aggressive dieting ever again. I would never let myself do it. If I want to lose weight, it has to be very slow. It has to be just through like exercise and calories in, calories out sort of thing. And yeah, so that's where I'm at. And I do want to lose a little bit of weight, but I don't feel the need or the pressure to like be like I used to. I'm happy to say that I've finally moved past that period of my life where I had just a really fucked up relationship with dieting. And now I'm at a point where I feel fairly comfortable to just take it really slow and do it and do it in a way that's more healthy. It's not easy though. I've talked about this a million times, like how America has like the most unhealthy relationship with body weight. First of all, Americans are delusional. They think that if you're fat, it means that you're gonna die like instantly. Like if you're even slightly overweight, they're like, oh, you're killing yourself. You're killing yourself. We need an intervention because you're slightly overweight. Meanwhile, like there are like fat people worldwide who live to be like fucking 100. Because as it turns out, yes, while there are some health downsides to being certain types of overweight. You can't just, there's not just a one-to-one being overweight equals unhealthy 100%. Like you can't just, it's not just a magical calculation like that, you know? Oh shit, we have to switch over to the club here. But yeah, I've talked about that a million times and how deranged America's mentality on weight loss is. But yeah, it like infects so much of our culture. And it's funny too because America's like the fattest fucking country on the planet. It's actually deranged. There's basically nowhere fatter in the entire, as far as I know, there's no place that's more like population-wise overweight than America. And yet, we basically torture each other for no reason, even though we're all fat as shit. Everybody's a fucking Americlap. Whoa! Whoa! What the? Did my club trigger that? No. Okay. What? He rushed. What is he doing? What is this guy? Why is he so aggressive this time? Now he's fucking rushing over here. Man, this fortress is being weird. Things are getting weird in Sen's fortress. Let's just be real. Can we be real? Things are getting fucking weird in here. Bonk. I will, don't be so negative. What? I'm sorry, what? I didn't even touch the dog. What the fuck just happened? I'm not even kidding you. I know, I literally did not touch the dodge button. I did not touch the fucking directional buttons at all. All I did was press the pick up souls button. And did you see what my body did there? Oh my god. What is going on? Is this because of DS fix? What the fuck is this? I have no idea what just happened there. I'm not even kidding you. I don't know what the fuck that was. Andre never stops hammering. Nah, Andre is so devoted to his job. It's incredible. Andre is like so respectable. He's on his grind set. He just loves blacksmithing. He loves the art of blacksmithing. And he's fucking ready. Oh, man. This sucks. Skill issue. You guys are such assholes. That was not a skill issue. I'm sorry. I love you. There are definitely moments when there have been skill issues. Like for example, Bell Gargoyles was really difficult and I was just not getting it down right. But I'm sorry, that was not a fucking skill issue. That was literally the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I've never seen this game be that buggy. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I didn't press shit. Maybe I bumped something on my... Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second. Wait. I hit my controller against the space bar. Wait, listen. Oh, god damn it. That's what did it. That's why it did that. That's why it dodged forward when I wasn't pressing the controller. It was because my controller must have bumped the space bar. Okay, I have to be careful about that because my hand does rest on near my keyboard. Ouch. Oh my god, this guy is so fucking annoying. I hate this fucker. Revenge. Fucking revenge. Fucking revenge. Is he coming? I can't tell if he's coming or not. Okay, I guess not. I guess he's not. Hello? Got him. I do take special pleasure in watching these motherfuckers get killed by their own fucking traps. There is something just truly pleasurable about that. Okay, alright. We've finally made it back again to where we were before. So where's the fucking, okay, hold on. The bonfire. Oh no. It's right over here. We're really close. Is the bonfire up here? No? It's over here? Oh my god! No! What is this shit? There was a fucking snake up there. You can't tell me I can run to the fucking bonfire when there's a goddamn snake up there. Oh, I'm getting so angry. All of this to get the goddamn fucking sword, isn't it? All of this for a fucking sword. No, it's the Sen's Fortress experience. This fucking place is miserable. Wow, what a jump! What a jump! Miyazaki isn't even a sadist, he's a masochist. He has a whole interview about it. That most of the time when he's working on Dark Souls games, he's thinking about what things that would make him have a bad time, things that would make him miserable, and the ways that he would die. It's quite impressive. That's a dedication to masochism. But you know what? Every masochist I've ever met is pretty much like that. And that includes myself. the amount of stupid challenges I make myself do. Like, I could have killed bell gargoyles in 10 seconds if I wasn't stubbornly trying to kill them with the Zweihander. Instead, I fucking put myself through stupid, pointless hell for no reason other than to be a fucking dumbass. Because of my fucking pride and my desire to, I don't know, suffer to an end? Hold on a second. I don't have to fucking play this game. I mean, I do have to play this game, and I'm going to play this game, but I mean, I don't have to play it like this. I don't need to fight these motherfuckers. I can do it like this. Fuck them. They can, if they chase after me, they'll die here. What a horrifying nightmare zone. Ouch. What? Another man serpent greatsword. Well, that's something. Okay, that's progress, slightly. Win despite the odds? Of course I will. Do I look like somebody who ever fucking gives up on goddamn anything? I have a mental condition. I can't give up. It's so difficult for me to give up on anything. Do you know it took me fucking 4 hours of fighting Blasphemous's shitty ass second to last boss before I finally even considered using a modicum of the what the fuck? Oh. It was the guy from up above who doesn't always come down, but sometimes he does, and this time he decided to come down. I fucking clapped Capra Demon. The camera defeated me the first time. And then the second time I got body blocked by a fucking jank-ass dog hitbox. But the third time I fucking clapped him. He didn't even come close. What? It made it through the traps? Not anymore. Down you go, bitch. By the way, I gotta do a review of Blasphemous 2. Because I played the shit out of Blasphemous 2. I 100%ed Blasphemous 1. And I just got done beating Blasphemous 2. And I gotta say, why did that work? Why did he get a bleed proc instantly? Man, this is painful. No, I mean, yeah, of course, I'm gonna get through here. It's no problem. I mean, it's not no problem, clearly, but what the fuck is this? It's funny because every single time I'm dying in a completely unique and different way. It's not like I'm dying at the same spot over and over again. It's some other fucking bullshit that gets me. I mean, to be fair, that's part of what makes Sense Fortress so memorable, is that there's like 900,000 different ways to die in this goddamn dungeon. And half of them just leave you scratching your head because you're like, I don't actually know what happened. I'm really surprised he got a bleed proc. Is bleed subject to criticals? Curious question for the mechanics people out there. Can bleed get a bonus? Oh, okay. I lived. That's bad. Oh, I guess we're doing this now. How upgraded is my club? It's a +0. Hey, tipster. Yeah, but does the crit increase the bleed chance? Jessica Metal says, I'm finally home from work. How's the stream been today? Legendary. Today's stream has literally been legendary. We had 800 people watching earlier. And 620 of them 650 closer, stuck around to hear me rant about non-binary stuff. Oh, tipster, everybody sucks at these games. There's basically no one, with the exception of one person, which is Vosh, actually. I mean, he has his moments. I watched him try to like pride kill a fucking bear, a rune bear, in Elden Ring, which was definitely a decision on his part. But I'm not gonna lie, Vosh is one of the best players of Souls games I've ever watched. I've watched a ton of people play games, and his technique is actually really impressive. He's extremely good at it, and he learns really quick. He learns enemy patterns amazing. Also, the other game I watched him play that made me know he was a good gamer was Hollow Knight. When I watched Vosh playing Hollow Knight, I was like, bro, wow, dude, you're actually fucking killer at this shit. He does the thing where he tries to, he does the same thing I do, except he's just better at games. He does pride shit. Like where he's like, oh yeah, I've got to beat this bear with like an unarmed fucking build or something. Down you go, asshole. I spiked a controller like a football trying to play this game and it shattered into a dozen pieces. I can understand that. These games are very difficult and basically everybody has to, there's a huge learning curve for anyone. They're really, really, really good games. And I often say that like, if you learn to get good at most Souls games, you will actually become a better gamer in general. And I truly believe that. These games make you better at most other games if you stick with it. Just because they teach you so many fundamental, like, gaming skills that... Oh, man. Alright. Come on, bitch. Come on. Thank you, Harmsy. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think I saw your notification. I just didn't get a chance to read it. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. We're finally making forward progress. We're making it. We're making a step in the right direction. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Go through the small doorway. Bonfire is off the edge with the broken wall. It's near a scorch mark. Small doorway. Isn't that across the way here? Okay. You motherfucking piece of shit. What? Oh, I hate this motherfucker. Hold on. That drops you down and kills your ass. Oh, where am I? Am I missing? This is where the guy is. This isn't right. I did walk around the pressure plate. I did. That's just a hole. Up here? Oh, not this area. Fuck. Shit. Shit! Shit! I don't watch too often since I'm in the capitalist dystopia of the UK, but you and the imps are greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, Mithril! I hope you get to watch more often in the future. But thank you so much for supporting the show. It means the world to me. Seriously. Ah! Okay. Well, I'm gonna get this treasure first since I'm here anyway. Hey, flame stone plate. That's fucking valuable for something. You need that to get some items later on in the game. I think you also need to have flash sweat, if I'm not mistaken. Which, let me tell you, I'm having a fucking flash sweat right now. This fucking sucks. Oh man, here we go. Right here? Hey, we found it! Oh yeah, I should also mention, I said before that I didn't find the shortcut in my first time through Sen's Fortress, the first time I ever played this game, but I also didn't find this bonfire. So when I say that I had to do the entirety of Sen's Fortress every time I wanted to fight the golem again, I mean I literally had to do the entirety of Sen's Fortress as a boss run every time I wanted to fight the golem. And I still beat it as a fucking idiot. As a giant baby loser player, I still did it. Oh no! Okay, I know you can run over there. Woo! Woo! Hey! My man!
What? What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took on Sen's Fortress alone, but I'm no different from
Hey, Matthew McConaughey, hope you're doing well.
I was driven
Also,
by
hey,
instinct.
Datura Dude, hope you're doing well as well.
That you can handle it? Yes, I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out. With your soul searching. There's nothing more to say. I'm finished. We're both on the brink, you see. End of story. You bloody fool.
Damn, thanks, bro. Way to be nice. Way to be chill about it. There's the great sword. There's the fucking motherfucking great sword. Oh man, okay, so we gotta eat some souls. Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. Give me a second. I gotta work out my problems, huh?
Oh, what is it?
Great sword. Wait, did I get it? Did I buy
Go
it?
along, try and make something of this, but nothing will come.
Ah, we have it! Dun, 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 dun. Oh man! Oh man! We fucking got it! Ah! Big sword! We continue. Alright, let me see if we want to, if there's anything else we want to buy from this guy. Arrows? Nah. Oh, he's got the Katarina set. Oh, he's got the steel set. Wow, he's got a lot of sets. Do we want any of this armor? Are any of these armors actually good? I mean, I know people meme about how funny the Katarina set looks, but he sells unlimited Titanite? Oh, that's good. Do we want the steel helm, though? They are kind of pricey. How far are you into the game right now? I don't know, like 20-25% into the game. We still got a long way to go, but we're having a good ass time, and some of the hardest shit is behind us. Oh, he's got black fire bombs. That's really good. We can buy the helm. May as well spend our souls.
There you go, another braid. But soon you shall see. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, okay. I get it, you're negative. This game is long? Yeah, this game is long. Of course it is. Game's absurd. Wait, hold on, I should buy more fire bombs, you're right. I should buy, like, I should spend the rest of my souls on fire bombs. Since we're in a risky area anyway, there's no point in overdoing it. We may as well just put our money somewhere where we're gonna definitely use it, which we're definitely gonna use fire bombs. Are bow builds viable at all? No. And they're not in any game, which really sucks because, except with one exception, Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, bow builds are fucking legendary. They're actually insanely good, finally. Elden Ring is the first game that let us play a bow character. Yeah, no, they're just not viable. There are use cases for bows though. So they're not like, a build itself, like a bow build is not good. However, there are plenty of circumstances in which you might use a bow and be able to do some good with it, basically, is what I'm gonna say. That's the way I would describe it. Cage key. Oh, we don't even need the cage key. Yeah, there's a ton of bullshit you can pull off if you're doing a bow build. Okay, actually, wait. In multiplayer, in PvP, there are viable bow builds in Dark Souls 3. And by that I mean there's one, which is called the Murky Wood Great Bow, or whatever it's called, the Rotwood Great Bow. There's a great bow in Dark Souls 3 that has an echo effect on all of its arrows. Whoa! Okay. Wait, that wasn't a backstab? That's surprising. Ouch. I rambled off there for a second, but what I meant was the Mirkwood Greatbow is actually really good because of the echo effect. A lot of players just do not know how to deal with the Mirkwood Greatbow, and you can get it so that you can fire them fast enough that you can basically break people's minds, and it's incredible. It also does a crazy amount of damage, but it's kind of a niche build, and it does not work in PvE because obviously the NPCs are not fooled by your bullshit. You think our other weapons are better, you think, for now? Probably. You're probably right. It's probably better to keep with the Great Club until we go upgrade it. Well, we're not committing to anything. I want to be able to, I might switch to another weapon if we feel like it. If we get something that feels really cool to use. I'm probably not gonna, like, I don't know if I want to commit like 100% to never using anything else. Although I will say this game does reward commitment a lot more than the other games, which is one of the things I don't like about Dark Souls 1. I hate that it's so hard to like be able to play with multiple weapons. I love being able to switch between weapons in games. damn, what a view. Look at that. Look at that. What is the best Souls game? There isn't a single best in my opinion. There's okay, so storyline, like as far as flavor, Bloodborne. There is no, like, the aesthetic of Bloodborne is immaculate. It's actually just so perfect. There's almost no game in the world whose aesthetic I like more than Bloodborne. It's actually crazy how, hey, we got our shortcut. Shortcut unlocked. As far as gameplay, Elden Ring. Elden Ring has like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, fuck. When as far as like basic gameplay mechanics and weapon mechanics, Elden Ring is so polished, it's actually hard to believe how amazing it is. It's so good. Everything in Elden Ring feels so good. The weapons are so polished, it's ridiculous. Let's see what else. Hold on, give me a second. Dark Souls 1 probably has the best overall world design. Like, I mean, the way that how detailed and how much love was put into moving around the world in Dark Souls 1 is genuinely really, really, really impressive. And then of course there's Dark Souls 3, which Dark Souls 3 is slightly outdone in gameplay by Elden Ring, but not by much. And Dark Souls 3 has an absolutely unbelievably good soundtrack, in my opinion. Some people disagree with me, but I think that it's legendary. And also, Dark Souls 3 has such incredibly good boss design overall throughout the game, including Midir, which is one of the most thrilling fights, and my personal favorite boss fight in the Souls series, which is the Nameless King. Dark Souls 3 gets really close to Dark Souls 1 in world building, but it has one small problem, which is that it's significantly more linear than Dark Souls 1. And that's a little bit unfortunate, because that's, but it's not really that bad. Like, it doesn't significantly like reduce my enjoyment of the game personally. But yeah, it has a little bit less magic, just a slightly less. That said, the fucking DLC, Ringed City, is like, I don't know if there's any other Dark Souls game that can, I don't think there's any other FromSoft game that can quite replicate the Ringed City DLC. The Ringed City is one of the most, like, it's like your soul is getting pounded into dust by moment after moment of sheer awe and incredible story writing. It's like, if you've played the other Souls games and you followed the story, the Ringed City is like the culmination of the entirety of the Dark Souls story, and every single second of the Ringed City is fucking insane. It's so deranged. I cannot wait until we get to do Ringed City together. It's really funny too, because when Ringed City came out, it got super negative reviews. A bunch of people were like, oh, the Ringed City, sorry, I'm ranting. I'm gonna put the big screen up so you guys can see me. When Ringed City came out, people were just like, oh, it's stupid, it's linear, and it's so hard. And actually, as it turns out, no, it's actually, they're just full of shit and they're crying. It is from the moment you step into the Ringed City until the very end, it's like immaculate visionary creativity of visual design, zone design, and encounter design. The pacing of encounters in Ringed City is masochistic, but it doesn't feel shitty. Like in Dark Souls 2, there's this really infamous zone in Dark Souls 2 called like Madman's Wharf or something like that, or like something wharf. It's like and it's infamous because there's just a fucking pirate around every single corner. There's like a pirate with a big machete around every single corner. And that's what some people would think of when they think of a relentless pace. That's not what I mean. In Ring City, you are encountering unique challenges around each corner and each moment, and you are in you're in the hardest final area of the Dark Souls series. They were never planning to do another Dark Souls game at all. You are in the last thing. It's like from beginning to end, it's like you are fighting the strongest remaining souls on the planet, and all of them are unique. You might, I don't know how to explain it better. I have to show it to you because I can't put it into words very well. Everything's falling apart. The world is in complete and utter descent, and all that is left is the most powerful beings you can possibly imagine. It's incredible. And the mood is relentless. The mood is just like, it's dreamy and melancholy. It's sad. It's so sad. And then there's all these little bugs hanging out around corners, and they're like, "Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin." Because darkness has seeped into the world to the degree that pure black ooze is bubbling up from the heart of the world. Because the world has completed so many cycles that literally almost nothing is left inside of it except for a few strong souls and piles of humanoid ash. And then these weird, strange new bugs that have never been seen anywhere else that are emerging out of this black humanity goo. It's amazing. It's fucking incredible. So good. So while Dark Souls 3 isn't like the best overall in any way, because obviously, well, it was at the time. Before Elden Ring came out, Dark Souls 3 had pretty much the best combat in the entire series. Especially when you consider all the shit that was added with the DLC. But yeah. Okay, so that's the boss. What's this? Is that where we came in? No. We have to go take the shortcut down, rest, get our humanity, and summon Iron Buddy Tarkus, right? Ring City is an inverted interpretation of Eden, a paradise constructed as a prison for man, out of fear of retaliation against God. For it was God that committed the first sin against man, Gwyn branding the dark sign. Fucking banger, Chariot! Is that your own original writing, or did you pick that up from the actual game manual? That's fucking banger. Yeah, I think we gotta go up here too. Ah! Ouch. We don't have very much. We don't have very much HP. We might just want to wait. Okay. All right. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna carry through. Whoa! Okay, bro. Now he's tired. Okay, so now he's dead. He won't throw bombs at us anymore, right? Like he's one of those bosses where when you kill him, he's done. If I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, that's great. That's excellent. All right, so now is the part where we go down, we rest at the bonfire, we ride back up, we summon Targus, and we go from there. Oh wait, we forgot to kill that guy, but we don't have any HP, so we should probably do that later. I got the gut sword. I bought the gut sword. We got it. We're just using this until we can go upgrade it. But honestly, we can go upgrade it now. We'll go do the upgrade now. May as well. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Dark Souls 3. Some people are mega Dark Souls 3 haters. I remember there being a lot of Dark Souls 3 haters when the game came out, but I just don't buy it. I think people are full of shit. The game is fantastic. The weapon variety is fucking phenomenal. The character writing is good, is like really good. The quests are a little bit fucking asinine in some ways, but that's every Dark Souls game ever has fucking asinine quests. Wait, why wouldn't I wanna? Oh shit, you're right. Wait, I can take the shortcut. Why wouldn't I wanna rest at this bonfire? Why wouldn't I wanna rest at this bonfire? Also, oh, Bobby Cole, are you okay? Do you need to be modded? I'm gonna time you out. Ouch. Why did they come back? Yeah, wait, we can take the shortcut. Right? Wait. Have you read Berserk at all? I know the devs at FromSoft are obsessed with it and it shows in Dark Souls. Oh yeah, upgrade. Oh yeah, let's go upgrade our swords so we can fucking be epic. No more fucking goofing around, it's sorting time. Have I read Berserk? No. I am going to be borrowing my friend's entire collection of Berserk. I've never had the opportunity to actually read Berserk. I know a lot about it, but I've never actually gotten to read it. So I'm going to be borrowing my friend's collection of Berserk in the future. It's been something I've wanted to read for a long time, but I just haven't been able to.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those. Why not lend it to me?
Fuck yeah, bro.
Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
Damn. Look at him.
Forge, but no one, so whatever.
Alright. Let's modify. Okay, hold on a second. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Do we just upgrade it normal? I don't remember how upgrading works in this game. Reinforce it to 5 and then modify to upgrade to 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can get it to +3. Does he have Titanite shards? Oh, he does. Okay. All right, we got it. If you want to go down the fire path, stop at 5. What is Raw? Raw is Dex, right? That makes it into a Dex scaling weapon? Greatsword +6. I'd recommend Lightning Infusion. Raw is no scaling. Oh, we don't want that. Okay, so we don't have the thing that needs lightning. So what do we do now? So do we just leave it at +5 for now and then go into lightning? We don't have what we need to go for lightning.
Don't get yourself killed.
Yeah,
Neither of
but I will admit, playing with a lightning sword does sound awesome. Upgrading to +10 gets you into the chaos path. Make it +6 if you want lightning. Lightning upgrades from +10. You'll regret it if you go into Anor Londo without getting +6. You'll have to come back. Oh. So wait, normal +10 before lightning? We can go higher. We have a bunch of large Titanite.
I've seen my tune. I could produce.
Oh, that's the Divine Ember.
Well, you've made a find.
Oh, wait, hold on. Do we have
Don't be
another
saying
Ember?
That. Be careful.
Where do we get the lightning upgrade? Is that in
Well,
Anor Londo?
you
Oh,
need
yeah,
it.
that's the giant one, right? Okay, let's upgrade this, because I think lightning sounds awesome. Lightning sounds fucking sick. All right. That's it? Oh, no, and then it goes back over to here. Okay. Look at that. Fucking Greatsword +9.
Don't get yourself killed.
All right, let's go fuck these motherfuckers up. I'm fucking ready. Hold on, we need to level up because this is gonna be a big ass boss fight. So anything that we can eat here, we need to eat up. We need to eat up all our extra souls. None of this fucking, no playing around. We gotta spend our money. Okay, let's eat these. Soul eating time. That's so cool, Mithril. I hope your dog has a wonderful, wonderful walk. What a cute name. All right, we're gonna beat the boss and then I have to stop for the night because I've been streaming for almost 8 hours and I need to rest. If I don't rest, first of all, my partners are gonna kill me because it's super, super late. But yeah. Careful with the heckin' big sword or they'll lock you up. Yeah! Damn! Damn! Oh wait, we need to reverse hollowing too. Reverse hollowing. I know, I've been going for so long, but hey, I'm never gonna turn down fucking 300 people. I'm never gonna turn down 300 people being willing to watch me play video games. Of course, I'm gonna play for as long as I can. Look at how badass we look. Look at how fucking badass we look with this sword. Damn, this is so sick. Why is the button? Where's the button? Excuse me. Is the button already pre-pressed? Ouch, this is gonna take some practice. Oh, that damage! Oh, that damage! Oh, the beauty! 2 hits to kill a fucking snake now! We were playing with fucking baby weapons before, smacking them with a stick. Now we're fucking slicing them to shit! Okay, I gotta watch out for that, because that reach is not that great. Yoink! Oh my god, it's beautiful! It's beautiful! It's fucking time. These motherfuckers don't know what's about to hit them. They tortured us for a while, but now it's time for us to torture them. Okay. Or maybe not. Okay. No! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on a second. Oh shit, that's a hell of a movie, Sir Ugma. Sir Ugma, that is one of the hardest movies to watch. Oh man, Come and See is, I mean, it's a very good movie. But oh my god, that's a hard movie to watch. I guess you picked a good idea to come over here and watch me fucking clap these motherfuckers. Where the hell is Tarkus? Where's his summon? Iron Golem is weak to lightning. I don't think I have any resin, do I? We don't got no resin. We don't got any gold. We don't have any resin. We're just gonna have to play the play it old school. It's all right. We'll beat him. Our weapon is sick. Look at that. Sliced by Baldur Knight. Eat ass. Yeah, I don't think we can add lightning quite yet. Where the fuck is Tarkus? Is he over here? Is this where his summon is? I can't fucking remember. There he is. Come on, Tarkus. Tarkus, 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 Tarkus. Here we go, everybody. Man, let's do this. Oh, he's got the same sword as us, right? Yeah, he's using the same sword as us. Based. Damn, he's got some fucking strength points, huh? All right, here we go. It's been 1,000,000 years since I fought this boss. Agony, begin. Okay, oh yeah. Go, Tarkus, go! Go, Tarkus, go! Okay, our damage is great. Oh my god, our damage is insane to this bitch! Is he stunned? Do we stun him? I've never seen him do this. Clowned after everything. Clowned on his motherfucking ass. So wait a second. Hold on. Question. We don't want to go up to Anne Orlando yet, do we? We want to go down and do the gaping dragon, right? Or we do want to. You can go back? Okay. Okay, we'll go. All right, fuck it, we'll go. Everyone witness. Witness what our hard work has earned us. Anne Orlando, City of the Sun. damn. We fucking did it, imps. Look at this. After all of that struggle in that nightmare-filled fortress, we made it. We made it to the city of the gods. And Orlando. Well, that's because this area still looks good after so many years. That's because good visual design doesn't age. This zone will still look fucking incredible 500 years from now. You could take a screenshot of this, it would look stylized, but they would be like, what the fuck, that's incredible. All right, this is gonna be a little difficult now. What the fuck? They didn't even stand a chance. Cheesed right on them. Oh, this one's annoying though. Okay, these guys are annoying. Oh shit, can I aggro one of these without the other one? Is that actually possible? Hold on. Let's see if it's actually possible. Can I throw a throwing knife at one of these? Yes. Yes. Huh? Oh. They can completely deflect like that. That was crazy. Oh man, that sucks. All right, here we go. Next guy. This next one is ours. Okay, that was not the right side. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, all right. Interesting. Okay, got him. And this is a safe treasure chest, so we can grab it freely and eat away. Demon Titanite. Wait, Demon Titanite is what gets you chaos, right? So now we have what we need to do chaos if we want to. Okay, noted, Skunksy, thank you. No? It is kind of fitting that the last item we're gonna get tonight is the Demon Titanite. Oh, boss weapons. That's right, that's right, that's right. I forgot. Completely forgot about that. Oh, why, hello. Who are you? Hello there.
Well, you are a rare visitor. Welcome to the lost city of
swag. The fucking swag.
If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Oh. She can reinforce our Estus flask?
What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, What beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
Damn, it must be so fucking boring. It must be so boring to stand in this room for your entire goddamn life. Is it the wall? It's the wall behind her, isn't it? It's the one behind her. Anyway. All right, everybody, let's level up and then we'll call it for the night. Endurance time. Okay, let's put 1, 2, 3 into endurance and 2 into vitality. Damn, look at that chunky health bar and that chunky endurance bar now. Fuck yeah. Oh. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Fucking amazing. My lovely, lovely imps, I can stream for no longer, but I hope that this gigantic chonker of a stream will make you feel brimming with demonic power. I certainly had a lot of fun, and I think we talked about a lot of important things, and I think we got some new friends tonight. So thank you all for supporting me. Thank you all for hanging out and enjoying my awesome hard work. And remember, most importantly of all, do not fucking die. All right? See you all soon. Gonna be a couple days until my next stream, but don't worry, I'll be back eventually. I got a couple of appointments coming up. See you very soon. Bye.